Start streaming. Okay. Alright, and then as usual, if you could just send me the, if you see that we're live and we're good, if you can just send me the link. Beautiful, thank you. Oh, and hello, Shadow Fang and Wombo Combo. Oof. Alright. Okay. There we go. Bubberts, it's like, hey, you just interrupted me being awful at Minecraft Egg Wars. And thanks, because I suck at it. Like, you're welcome. Alright, Shadowfang, man, this is dope. Just got back from a Boy Scout trip, and now we have a Dani stream. I'm all about that impeccable timing. Well, I mean, if the Girl Scouts are still around, then I would assume the Boy Scouts are as well. Although, granted, I think, truth be told, like, I think people even just forget about the Girl Scouts until it gets to cookie season. Then everybody gives a shit about the Girl Scouts. Because it's those damn cookies. Those peanut butter tagalongs. That's like that's my Girl Scout cookie crack right there. It's like one box is not enough. All right, so yeah, and probably about probably like another minute or something is when we'll actually get started. Oh, hi there, Crystal Star Girl, and she just gave Mr. Maniac a new art statue for the museum. Shadowfang, the Girl Scouts are around, like you said, no cookies, but where I live, Girl Scouts can be Boy Scouts and do things Boy Scouts do now. It's dope. About fucking time. I mean, because I remembered when I was little, like, yeah, I was in Girl Scouts when I was really little, and it was just like, outside of cookies, pretty much it was just like, get badges by doing arts and crafts bullshit. Like, we never did, like, camping or anything. Like, nah, we didn't do that. Nope. And there be a Mr. Maniac. Okay. Okay. Before we get started, I guess Kim wants to know what was our reaction to Pyra and Mithra showing up in Smash? That's like, yeah, like the whole like switching between the two. I mean, that's definitely caught my interest, but I think that's because like I'm thinking back to, old schools, Sheik and Zelda. That's really what it kind of reminds me of. So I was just like, huh, I thought they were trying to get step away from that type of gameplay, but I guess not. Like, oh, okay. 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 Okay, apparently my OBS is now deciding to be a butt.
Why is that?
Because apparently no one can hear you guys.
Oh.
Huh.
It might be that OBS.
It's like it completely reset itself.
Yeah, it does that because it's dumb.
You may have to like go to the properties and yeah, because that happens to me on occasion too. Like, just go to the properties, change the sound that you would use for them to hear us to something else, and then just switch it back, and that might fix it.
Hmm. Okay, now. Okay, now.
Nothing here.
Yeah. It's weird. It's like OBS just decided, yeah, I'm just gonna like completely like just reset all the defaults. Like it was like because it did that with it was doing that with the video too. That's why I was like, what the hell was going on there before I had actually started?
Yeah, that happened. That happens to me on occasion as well with OBS. It's a free program, so take what you can get.
Fucking hell.
So I guess that then were you guys in the chat? Were you not able to hear us the entire time?
I guess not.
Okay, in that case, I need to repeat what I said earlier. Then, Maniac, I need to thank you, because I finally got around to watching the footage of the Pico game that you showed me, that you brought to my attention. Yeah, I agree. That's really not a character that I should be touching.
Okay. Yeah, and then as far as Pyra and Mithra, BJ already recorded his reaction. It's on his channel, so you can always see that. And yeah, I think Brian and I were both like, yeah, that looks pretty cool.
I want to play her. In fact, she may be. I may have finally found a character that I want to consistently play as, aside from Palutena.
Well, that was literally Alpha Rad's reaction. It's like, finally, I have a main in this game.
It's like I still gotta play Xenoblade 2.
It's a great game.
I know, that's what it's weird because because Jordan doesn't like it at all, but you really like it more than Xenoblade 1. So that's why I'm just like, okay, this is kind of weird. And I really like Xenoblade 1, like playing that definitive edition. I was like, oh, this game is good. I can see why a lot of people like this. I'm just kicking my ass for having not played it sooner. Alrighty. Okay, but I think suffice it to say, hopefully technical hiccups aside, I guess, well, before anything, I mean, you're able to hear me okay? Like, how's, like, volume? Like, are you able to hear me okay? Are you able to hear BJ and Brian okay? Are you able to hear the game music okay? I need to know let's get all these technical mishaps figured out before we actually continue. Oh, bless you.
Thank you.
Shadow Fang. Brian, we can now be friends since you don't main Palo.
I'm still gonna main Palutena. It's just more so in the case of like, yay, I finally have a secondary I want to play as. Because Nessa's recovery gives me depression, and I'm not the biggest fan of how Snake handles an ultimate.
The game music could be a bit louder. Okay. Well.
Yeah, it's like despite my conflictions about the concept of the character in general, like I'm still definitely gonna try to pick up Pyra and Mithra, because again, it's like I never was interested enough in Shulk to want to pick him up, but I always wanted to like be able to play as like a Xenoblade character, like to be able to main a Xenoblade character. And now I have my chance. So
okay. Alrighty. Okay. Well, I think suffice it to say we can. Whoop, there we go. We can get started. But so as I said, I did do some level grinding. Let me bump up the volume a little bit. Bless you.
Bless you.
Thank you.
So I did do some grinding to at least take us to the end of the month for the next mission. So, brief recap. I know we're still in the very beginning of the game, but there's a lot that this game throws at you. So, story-wise, we have been recruited into Garrett Mach as the new professor. The way I am doing this streaming is that there are certain parts of this game that I'm going to have you, the audience, decide. And so far, the audience has decided we're going to start by playing female Byleth, and we are starting with the Golden Deer route. So, the next mission in line, our third mission, there is a noble named Lord Lenato. He is trying to stir up a rebellion against the church, and we are being set to crush it. So, pretty much what I did was, in between last week and today, I did do some level grinding. I just went to do battling, because we're playing on normal casual mode, like you can see here, like the auxiliary, and without it taking activity points, I just kept playing map after map after map after map, and level grinded everybody. Everybody has already gone into at least their beginning classes. Some of them have already been maxed out. Most are relatively close, maybe like 20 more points or something. As far as supports go, I believe I've at least activated the ability for everybody to have their C supports. Didn't view any cutscenes or anything because I wanted to save that for the stream. So I think with that said, the end of the day, it's time to actually progress. Alrighty. Okay, so first things first, before we actually start the mission, I want to at least kind of show just where I'm thinking how to take all the characters. So, right now, I have put Byleth in the Myrmidon class, and she's actually close to mastering it. You know, I'm gonna focus primarily on, sword skills, because, of course. You know, so after Myrmidon, the next two classes, because I've been focusing on sword, I could make her be mercenary, or I could take her down the route of thief. And thief focuses more on speed and dexterity, and thieves have the ability to be able to unlock doors and chests without keys. Whereas mercenary pretty much kind of focuses more on like physical raw power. I'm not entirely picky about where I want to put her. Claude. So Claude, I ended up putting him down the fighter class because the fighter class helps raise bow skills, and that's primarily where I'm focusing on. So a lot of his efforts are going to go into just building him up to be a sniper. Lawrence. So Lawrence, believe it or not, I'm building him up as a backup mage. You know, because he can actually be a pretty effective mage. And right now, really, the only mage I really have is Lysithea. And while, yes, she is going to be our primary mage for this route, it doesn't hurt to have a backup. And I like having at least 2 mages. So, yeah, that's where I ultimately decided, you know what? We have enough characters that can, you know, do well in physical prowess. So it makes more sense. You know what? Let's just build him up as a mage. So I put him into the monk class. So a lot of the classes I'm going to be focusing on is trying to build up his magic repertoire, and eventually I do want him to be, because I think it's like one of the master classes, it is a mage but on horseback, and that's the class I ultimately want to put him down. Raphael, kind of like with Claude, I put him on fighter because it builds up the fist combat. And that's definitely where I'm going to stick Raphael down. He's going to pretty much be our brick shithouse grappler. So he's going to be one of our primary damage dealers. So I believe like the next class actually does focus more on the grappling. So that's where I'm going to bring him down. Ignatz, again, put him down the fighter class because he's going to be my backup archer. You know, he's not going to be as good as Claude, but doesn't hurt to have a backup. Lysithea. So, as you can see, Lysithea, I've already put her on monk. She's already mastered it. So I'm going to be focusing, of course, on building up her magic skills. So I believe, actually, I can get started. Yes, I can. So we can put her in mage. So enemies with high physical defense are no match for a mage. So let's just go on ahead and take this and put her into the intermediate class.
Perfect comprehension.
Yes, and we are going to change into that. So, alright, so that's where Lysithea is. Marianne, of course, put her on monk. Almost there, but we're going to be focusing primarily on her healing skills because, of course. Okay, then Hilda, put her in fighter class to build up her axe skills. I honestly haven't decided what route I want to take with her. And by that I mean, like, you know, you can just have her just being like a complete fuck-off bruiser with an axe, or she actually has a hidden talent for heavy armor. And heavy armor units can take a lot of hits. The downside is they're very slow as hell. So I'm just like, I haven't really decided about where I want to take her, like, which would be the better option. But we'll figure that out as we go. Then, Leonie, I have put her as a soldier so she can focus on her spear skills. And I'm honestly torn because ultimately, yeah, she's going to be a physical fighter. I'm torn between whether having her be Cavalier or possibly putting her down Pegasus route. You know, so it's like, I haven't decided quite yet about what route I want to take her in. And then for Sylvain, put him down the soldier route as well. And yeah, he's actually maxed out there as well, so we can actually move him in here. So he has 2 options. So we can make him be a Cavalier, and we can already have a Cavalier unit, which would be nice. Like, or if you specifically want to focus on the axe skills, which I really haven't been, so I think we're gonna give him a pony.
Huh, okay. No big deal, really.
Yeah, I'm cool.
So that's kind of where we are right now as far as our units. And now we have so many support conversations to go through. Yeah, now the thing with Violet, it's weird because some of them you can do right away, and then there are others like you have to wait until you're actually at the school. I think when you see them where it's like the white silhouette bubbles, it's like, yeah, try listening when they're ready to speak to you. So they gotta come to me to do that. And then
because there are some support conversations that are story sensitive.
Right. And then there are others where I think it's like if it's blue, I think it's like, okay, they're good and ready to talk. I think. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so here's Lysithia.
Honestly, what do they all take me for? I'm fine. Perfectly and completely fine. It's hardly different from daytime. I'm not scared. Ah! Ghost! Hang on. Professor? Is that you? Oh, well, good evening!
What are you doing?
Oh, I left something in the dining hall, so I'm on my way to fetch it. But you don't need to come with me or anything like that. I'm fine on my own, really. You weren't? Oh, apologies for making an assumption. The truth is, everyone I come across asks if I'd like some company. They all seem to think I'll be scared wandering alone at night. So rude and presumptuous, you know? I'm perfectly capable of being on my own.
Like, of course, good evening then.
Hey, Professor, wait! Well, I thought it might be nice to walk and talk together to the dining hall. Shall we? To be abundantly clear, this has nothing to do with my non-existent fear of ghosts.
It will be nice to her.
Oh, you must be bored. Fantastic, then.
Well, fuck you.
Do you mind, filling the void with some chatter? Some find silence to be a bit unsettling after all. Okay, I confess, I am scared of ghosts. The monastery is unnerving to me at night. So, can we talk about something, please? Anything. I've noticed for quite some time now, you treat all your students equally, don't you? You've never treated me differently simply because I'm younger than the others. And I've always appreciated that. Isn't it rather obvious? I'm roughly 2 to 3 years younger than the rest of the class. Have you just not been paying close enough attention to those you teach? That's poor form for a professor. Oh, there! I found what I was looking for. Well, I better be on my way now. Good night!
Violet and Lysithia have attained support level C. Alright, so now let's knock out Raphael. JP Damon, you're asking a silent protagonist to talk.
Oh, Professor. Are you here to train? I knew it! Gotta train daily. Legs, back, chest, arms, abs. Gotta work them all, right? I just finished training, and I feel great. Check me out. Are my muscles bulging?
Yes, so.
Another day of training and my muscles are ready to burst. Bulging muscles means strength. I have to be strong if I want to be a proper knight. And I have to eat if I want to keep training. Time to feast.
Studying also important for a knight.
Ah, way to hit me where it hurts, Professor. I know I'll be in trouble if I don't train my brain, too. Anyone who can't get tactics can't be a proper knight. It's just, I'm no good at remembering that kind of stuff. And training my brain instead of my body makes me sleepy. What if I start training twice as hard? Then I should only have to study half as much, right? You really think so? I can't let that happen. I guess I have no choice. I'll prove I can do it. Wish me luck, Professor. For my training and for my studies.
Level C. Like I said, yeah, Raphael... As much as I like the Golden Deer Boys, Raphael kind of gets the short end of the stick when it comes to character development. He's a very simple character. Alright, so... Okay. Yeah, sorry guys, this is gonna take a while. We got a lot of conversations to go through.
Are you aware of the most recent conflict within the Alliance?
Hello to you too, Lawrence. And you'll have to be more specific. The Alliance is always bickering over one thing or another.
Margrave Edmund is raising objections over the assignment of his troops to the Eastern defenses.
If you please one noble, another will only gripe. No matter what happens, there will always be conflict.
That is just the kind of lackadaisical attitude that causes more conflict among us than necessary. Now, listen to me carefully. House Edmund may not hold much land, but the land they do control is quite rich. They also maintain a thriving port. Their influence is poised to rival even the most powerful players in the Alliance, yet they claim they cannot spare a fair share of troops? Do you find it acceptable to let such an obviously unreasonable objection stand?
It's not as though the threat of Elmira to the east has proven all that threatening of late.
Such negligence! What makes you so certain the Almirans will not attack us tomorrow? If certain dukes hold back their proper share of support, it will only serve to weaken House Goneril's hold of our eastern flank.
Calm yourself. I am well aware that the financial situation of House Edmund is quite exceptional. However, what you fail to realize is that they're lacking in troops. They're not lying when they say they don't have that many to spare. As it were, the Almirans have been nothing but peaceful since we refortified Fodlan's Locket. And are you aware that Margrave Edmund paid the majority of the costs for those repairs?
Is that so?
In fact, it's largely thanks to the skilled craftsmen he assembled that the fortress is now so impregnable. I, for one, wouldn't want to attack a fortress as formidable as that.
I do see your point. If House Edmund has already made its fair contribution, then that is all we can ask. Very well. I withdraw my objection. But even the sturdiest fortress needs soldiers to defend it. If we continue to squabble amongst ourselves, it will eventually fall.
Well, and here I thought he only cared about status. Still, if someone like him really came to lead the Alliance, it would not bode well for Elmira.
There we go. Time for a break.
Hey, Raphael, that's quite a load you've got there.
It was my turn to do the shopping again, but I might have overdone it.
Aren't those trips usually for food supplies? Why did you pick up a bunch of spears and gauntlets as well?
I was passing by the smithy, and the old man called me over. He said he was finished repairing the training weapons, so I grabbed them since I was already there.
I see. And those books?
I had just left the smithy when I ran into a merchant I recognized. He said he had some books that he brought for the library, so I took them off his hands.
Right. And that desk?
Oh, this? Can you believe someone threw this away? It only needs a little work and it'll be good as new. Someone around here was just saying that they needed a desk.
Of course. Now, this is just a friendly observation, but I see surprisingly little of the food supplies that we actually need.
Well, I worked up an appetite from carrying all this stuff, so I had a snack on my way back.
Raphael, I appreciate the thought, but you can't get so carried away with helping out like that. You helped us all right out of dinner. And now that I've seen your struggle, I have no choice but to join in this vicious cycle of charity. Here, I'll lend you a hand.
All of this stuff is pretty heavy. Are you sure you can handle it?
You insult me. And no, I can't. I'll only carry the books and offer my support as you handle the rest.
Oh, God.
I know, Claude's too much sometimes. Come on. There we go. Big knots. Need to get to Painter Boy.
Ah! Claude.
I'm actually
Why
going to
didn't you
duck
say
out because
anything?
I'm going to be
You
helping
were
Jordan
praying
with
so
something.
fervently, I didn't want
no
to
problem.
interrupt.
I appreciate the sentiment, but I wasn't praying.
No? What then?
I was just thinking about the goddess.
Were you now? Fascinating. Please, go on.
Not here. Let's go somewhere else.
So, you were pondering the existence of the goddess then?
Yes. All right, consider this. The archives here have all kinds of texts about the goddess, right? But when people tell stories of the goddess, it's only myths and legends that glorify her.
They probably hope to rake in more followers by glorifying the goddess as much as possible. That would be why the church tends to quietly shove all of their more questionable records under some secret rug somewhere.
Claude, don't put words in my mouth. That's not what I said. I was just wondering what the goddess looks like. That's the kind of thing I like to think about.
What the goddess looks like? Well, I suppose if she really exists, she probably looks a lot like us. In fact, she probably
Would
wouldn't
you
be so
believe me
different
if I
from
told
that
you she
old
looked like a
woman
log?
working here in the dining hall.
What? Claude, please stop. The goddess I imagine is absolutely beautiful.
How rude of you, Ignatz. I'm sure that old woman was lovely back in her day.
Ah, so I see. If one were to combine this incantation method with the power of a crest, then in theory, it should...
Hey there. Still studying, are we? Isn't it past your bedtime?
Claude, I really don't appreciate you interrupting me right now.
But if you don't get your sleep, you're never gonna grow big and strong.
Uh-huh. The last thing I need is you fretting over me as though I'm some child. I'm only a few years younger than you, you know. Hardly worth noting. Furthermore, my grades in magic and basically every other subject are far higher than yours.
Whoa there. I'm not trying to treat you like a child, I promise. This is me treating you like a princess. Now, come along, princess. Brush your teeth and get yourself ready for bed. I could read you a story if that helps.
Ugh, the audacity. Whatever it is you think you're treating me like, it's unendingly annoying.
If a child and a princess are out, what's left? Should I treat you as a noble hero? Draw your sword, Lysithea. If you wish to continue studying, you must first defeat me in battle. Come now, face me like the hero of legend that you are.
I find myself speechless in the wake of your staggering ignorance. Now, please, leave me be.
Okay, I can take a hint. But in all seriousness, you shouldn't neglect your sleep. You'll fall ill if you push yourself too hard. Oh, and just so you know, I heard a rumor that this library is haunted. It's probably not true. Right? Right. Anyhow, I'm off to bed. Good night.
You know, I am suddenly rather sleepy. Excuse me while I see myself out.
No matter how she tries to hide it, she's still a young girl at heart.
God damn it, Claude.
Piece of shit.
That's a sneaky bastard.
Huh? Are you actually reading, Hilda? I thought you hated studying.
Oh, hush. It's just a letter from my brother. He sends them all the time.
Your brother, huh? Isn't he known as a great general of the Alliance? A true beacon of...
Don't even start. That's got nothing to do with me.
Uh-oh, better not let your brother hear you say that. 'Twould break his fraternal heart. But all joking aside, it sounds like he really cares for you.
You can say that again. He must be rather bored, too, now that the situation in Elmira has settled down.
Ah, the Elmirans, the Eastern Menace, as they're often called. I did hear your brother had fought them a number of times. In fact, I hear he's even gone toe-to-toe with Nadir, the great Elmiran warrior.
Nadir the Undefeated, was it? Just another grizzled old man as far as I'm concerned. But my father was ecstatic when he heard my brother had defeated him. He paraded my brother all over our territory. What a pain that must have been for our people.
A pain? Any celebration is something to be enjoyed. Celebration puts smiles on faces faster than anything. I'm sure even you at least congratulated him, right? A smile from you would surely mean the world to your brother.
Well, sure. Then he got all worked up and started saying things like, I am the protector of Fodlan.
That's not far from the truth, you know? Why do you think the Elmirans have been so quiet lately? They're wary of your brother. If House Goneril of the Border were a bunch of weaklings, the Elmirans would have invaded Fodlan a long time ago.
You talk about it as though you've spoken to the Elmirans yourself.
Well, I am heir to the leading house of the Alliance. I'm privy to all kinds of information, whether I like it or not.
You act so nonchalant about your studies, but you know so much about politics and history. You're a hard guy to grasp, you know that, Claude?
Oh, I disagree. I'd let you grasp me any day. My hand, my heart, even my neck. But if you want to know all of my secrets, you'll have to bear yours as well.
Alright, last one for Claude.
Is the water supposed to be this cold? God, my hand slipped again.
Hey, what's that noise? What are you doing?
Sorry, I'm sorry, okay? Another fine mess I've gotten myself into.
What happened, Claude? You're soaked.
The student whose turn it was to do the dishes today was ill, so I volunteered to take his place. The dining hall lady was on my case the whole time for breaking plates and getting water everywhere. Actually, not everywhere, mostly on myself. It was just one big mess. It wore me right out, too. Could really use a nap about now.
You might be a noble with a fancy bloodline, but you sure don't act the part.
Being noble or common doesn't have anything to do with washing dishes.
Ho, I dare say most nobles would refuse to do it. But hey, I prefer it your way. You don't act like you're better than everyone.
I'm honored that you acknowledge my greatness. And I'm rather fond of your blunt way of praising a person's strengths, too.
Really? To be honest, I don't actually trust my own ability to read people. I like to look for the good in them, but that doesn't always mean it's really there. I mean, you seem like a good person, but your heart could be black for all I know.
You say you can't figure people out, but what you said just now was pretty shrewd. It's wise not to trust appearances alone.
I'll keep that in mind. Though, I'm not sure I should be taking advice from someone covered in dish suds.
Ah, yeah, I see your point.
Alright. Okay, Lawrence is next.
Meat is the best! Veggies and fish are great too, but there's nothing like a good cut of meat.
May I join you?
Hey, Lawrence, you here to eat? It looks like you barely grabbed anything.
Please, this amount will suffice for me. There's no need to compare our portions.
No wonder you're so skinny. My little sis eats more than you. Come on, have some of mine. You need it more than I do.
You offer me half-eaten scraps? The nerve! With manners like that, even a nobleman would be an absolute disgrace. Have you no dignity?
You're pretty touchy, huh? It's probably just because you're hungry.
Raphael, please, do you mind? I cannot enjoy the simple pleasure of a meal in these conditions.
Why can't you enjoy your meal? You don't like what's on the menu? You wait here. I'll go to the kitchen and find something tastier for you.
That won't be necessary. Please, just let me eat. In peace. Alone.
I don't think you get it, Lawrence. Nothing goes with a meal better than good company. If leading the Alliance is your goal, you should really try eating with other people first.
I'm afraid I fail to see the connection between leadership and dining.
If you want to be a leader, you have to know how to get along with different types of people, right? If you really want to get to know someone, all you have to do is share a meal with them.
Quite the contrary, unfortunately. It seems the more time I spend eating with you, the less likely we are to become friends.
The more you eat with someone, the more you learn about them. Their likes, their dislikes, you know? You might get some of their food that way too. You can eat more and bulk up. All that talking made me hungry again. I'm gonna go get seconds.
What an absolute bother. But I suppose he does have a point about observations of character at the dinner table. Ignatz, let us take a short break. I will pour tea. Please choose a teapot for us to use.
You want me to pick one?
I don't see any other Ignatz around here, do you? Go on now, we're wasting time. The pots are over here. I will leave the selection to your judgment.
Let's see. How about this?
That's rather plain. Why did you choose that one?
The tea you chose has a very subtle taste, as well as a smooth, light texture. Such an unassuming tea calls for an unassuming pot, and one that complements the tea's color. In addition, the pot I selected has a floral design. Although we can't go for a walk today, we can still bask a little in nature's beauty.
Very interesting. You know, you have an absolutely marvelous aesthetic eye. Precisely what I would expect from the son of a merchant house that has enjoyed the Gloucester's patronage for so many years. After we graduate, when you begin your trade in earnest, I will introduce you to my father.
Oh, that sounds wonderful. But I'm afraid I'm already on the path to becoming a knight.
Ah, right, you are a second son. Still, your eye for beauty is a talent that should not go to waste. Very well. If you are to be a knight, then I shall happily take you into my service.
Well...
What? Does that displease you?
Not at all. I just need a little time to think it over.
His eye for the arts is unwavering, but in all other matters he is woefully indecisive.
Both of you need haircuts.
Yeah, sure, that's the first thing that you zoom in on. The goddamn hair.
Lysithea, do you have a moment? There is a matter of significance I'd like to discuss with you.
I know you're always seeking the attention of ladies, but why are you wasting your breath on me?
Don't be silly. I want to discuss the future of the Alliance, to have a constructive and candid exchange of opinion.
I'm not so sure I'm the one being silly. Actually, I'm busy. Stuff to do.
Now, hold on just a moment. House Ordelia will never benefit from such a narrow-minded mentality.
I was under the impression you were interested in me as a person. What do house matters have to do with anything?
As it stands, the bonds between Alliance lords are quite weak. If this state of affairs persists,
I'll be
I'm
back
afraid
in
those
a
bonds
minute. I
may
got a
dissolve
phone call
entirely.
apparently. Hang on.
I couldn't care less.
House Ordelia may be small, but a small house is fettered by fewer obligations than a larger one. Apply yourselves actively in diplomacy, negotiate wisely, and you could do much to help maintain peace among the neighboring lords. The recognition of those lords would benefit your house immensely. To that end, why not start with me, the heir to House Gloucester? It couldn't hurt for us to become friends, could it?
Yes, of course, when the time comes. But right now, I'm quite busy. Maybe later. As it is, I'm studying magic for the benefit of the Alliance, and I would appreciate it if you left me to it.
Ah, I see. Then forgive the intrusion. I will take my leave of you for now. But if there is any way I can be of help to you or your house, I hope that you won't hesitate to ask. After all, as I'm sure you know, the future of the Alliance is my responsibility.
The future, he says. As though I have a future.
Oh, Roger, you're talking about Marianne, I believe? Oh, don't worry. I'm sure that Dani will do everything in her power to make sure that Marianne is happy.
Alright, so sorry about that.
Everything all right?
Oh yeah, like apparently they are really low on brownies over at the restaurant. So one of the guys actually went and he's gonna make another round, but he had a couple of questions, so he had to ask me, like, just making sure if he understood the recipe.
Gotcha.
Okay. Whoop. So yeah, so sorry about that. Alrighty. So anywho, okay. So if you kind of see there are these weird little like arrows or something, basically this means you're not getting like the full C rank immediately. You have to kind of build your way up to it. So, you know, that's where it's like, yeah, so some people get more cutscenes than others, you know, because of this. So, there we go.
Hello, Marianne. You're well, I hope?
I am, Lawrence. Thank you.
I cannot help but notice you do not look it.
Is that so?
Freaking gaslighter. Dude.
Was there something you needed?
How unseemly of me. My apologies. It is not my intention to stare.
Does something about me seem off?
Oh, not at all. I was just remembering your father, or rather, comparing my experience of him to you. Your father, Margrave Edmund. He is one of the shrewdest nobles in all the Alliance, with a noted gift for pointed speech. On and beyond the battlefield, his words have the power to move friend and foe alike. My own father has said he would not want to make an enemy of him. Naturally, I am of the same mind. Your father is blessed with gifts of confidence and eloquence. Yet compared to him, you seem always reticent and downcast. I'm sorry. I don't mean to cause you discomfort. It's just that the contrast between you and your father is striking.
I have very little in common with my adoptive father.
But he sent you to Garrick Mach. Clearly, he sees potential in you. I think I see it too. Yes, a certain charm, gravitas, if you will. Just like him. Oh.
I can't say that I know too much about him. I should be going now.
Yes, of course. Please, take care. Oh, such grace, such serenity. How could such a beauty be hiding in plain sight? With a little polish, she would shine magnificently.
Alright. BJ, Crystal Starkle says, any thoughts on the Nintendo Direct? We saw your reaction to the Smash trailer, but what about the rest of the Direct?
I didn't have much of a reaction to the rest of the Direct. The only thing I guess worth of note would be, I guess, the Hyrule Warriors expansion. That's about it, though. But even then, I was just like, oh, cool.
That's kind of how I was for a lot of them. I was like, more Hyrule Warriors. Like, okay, that makes sense. That's to be expected. That was bound to come sooner or later. It's like Skyward Sword HD. Okay, that's cool. And it's like, yeah, they could still make that work considering the motion controls and such. So, like, that's where everything else I was like, okay, that's cool. And then they ended off with Splatoon 3, and I'm just like, oh my god, you're pulling me back in. I know it's been a while since I played Splatoon 2, but man, when I played it, Brandon and I played it a lot. So it's just like, oh god, you're pulling me back in. Alright, anywho. So, continuing.
Lawrence. At it again.
Hello, Hilda. Are you training too? If that's the case, I may have to revise my opinion of you. Increased strength and skill would serve as perfect complements to your beauty and esteemed lineage.
No, I just left something here. I don't share your tireless work ethic. You're quite something. I don't think I've ever seen you take a break.
When the fate of all the Alliance rests on your shoulders, the rigors of training seem paltry by comparison. Besides, when my admirers see that even an individual of my talent possesses a diligent work ethic, it is sure to inspire them.
I see, but I was wondering... Never mind, you're clearly busy.
Oh, is there something you require? What do you need? There is nothing I cannot handle.
Well, the trouble is, I'm no good at fighting. I'm a fragile young lady, not a fearsome warrior. I didn't even want to join the academy, honestly. My brother made me.
Of course. For a delicate flower such as yourself, no doubt battle must present a terrible hardship.
It does. It truly does. So I was wondering if, in the next training session, you'd do my fighting for me? I mean, I can put on a tough, I'm actually fighting kind of air, but that's not quite enough on its own.
Please, leave all of the difficulty to me. I shall permit no harm to befall you.
I'm so happy. In that case, I'll focus on giving a convincingly soldierly performance. You know, Lawrence, you're a good guy. Not that I'd have expected anything less from a noble.
With each of your foes that I vanquish, I shall only become ever stronger. Yes, leave it all to me.
What a guy. And all I had to do was ask.
God damn it.
Maybe I'll have a snack.
Now here's what you do now, Dani. You send her into battle alone. Make her do all the work.
Oh god.
That said, Lawrence, I guarantee you, the only admirers you have are the guys that are the people staring at your hair.
I trust you're well.
Doing great. I found a load of old weapons. Just got done hauling them out of storage.
Old weapons, you say? If there are any interesting swords in there, I would love to see them.
They might only be good for training, but with a little care, who knows? Here, have some oil.
And why exactly are you giving this to me?
Like I said, they need a little care. With a bit of maintenance, some of these will really shine.
Yes, I heard you. So why did you give me the oil?
It's for polishing, Lawrence. Don't tell me you've never polished a weapon before.
But that is hardly a task befitting someone of my station. If you had an exquisite blade, something of real historical significance to complement my noble heritage, that would be another matter.
In that case, appraise while you polish. You're bound to find something good working through these.
This seems as fine an occasion as any to air my grievances. I am a highborn noble. As such, it is my sworn duty to protect the common folk. I have no time for trivialities. What's more, you seem to be under the misapprehension that you can order me about. Please think carefully about how you speak to me.
I'm not ordering you around, and I'm not talking to you as a noble either. I'm asking you to help me with this, as a friend.
I am your friend, but I am also a noble. Those two qualities are not mutually exclusive.
Oh, good. Let's get to it then, buddy.
I think, yeah, Sylvain is the last one.
To find the analog of your beauty in nature, I can turn only to the lily. Only that flower is so sweet and so delicate as to approach your loveliness. Why, just look at these soft, delicate fingertips you have. It is as though they could blossom into fragrant lilies before my very eyes.
If you're so wild about flowers, why don't you try a flower shop? Ugh.
Oh, wow. That was... I'm sorry I saw that, but I am so glad I saw that.
Oh, did you not realize? I was only testing her. Any woman who is taken in by such simple flattery is ill-suited to my noble disposition.
Oh, okay, I'm glad you explained it, because I thought you just got rejected. Just flat out, no way to make yourself feel better about it, rejected. And the reason, your nobleness, is because that is really not the way you go about hitting on a girl.
Oh, is it not? And I suppose you consider yourself an expert on the subject.
Pay attention, kid. Maybe you'll learn something. When I saw you, I just had to come over and say hello. Because finding you here feels like fate. Maybe we could go get some tea. Get to know each other better.
I think you must have mistaken me for someone else. Someone who cares. Please excuse me.
Exquisite. Simply masterful. When is the wedding?
That's weird. Girls usually fall for that speech. You must have spooked her.
To think that the noble House Gautier would be blessed with such a graceful and charming heir.
Please. I'm a much better heir than a self-important failure like you.
This is not worth my time.
You took the words right out of my mouth.
Like, wow.
Lorenz is actually that asshole. Like, tries to ask a girl out, and then when he rejects her, it's like, well, you were ugly anyway. It's like, well, why'd you ask her out, asshole?
I know.
It's like, god damn it.
And it's like, and of course, of all the people to call him out on it, it would be Sylvain, whose whole character shtick is, I just want a harem. Alrighty, anyway, let's go through Raphael's stuff.
Yes! Time for food! Hey, Ignatz! Is this seat taken?
Oh, hey, Raphael. I'm done eating, so you can sit here if you like.
Really? But there's still food on your plate.
It's fine. I'm not that hungry. Anyway, I guess I'll be heading off.
Oh, okay. Hey, Ignatz! Wanna train with me?
Oh my, that equipment's looking rusty. Let me fetch some oil.
What's the matter? It always looks like that. Come on, we'll take care of it later.
Nope, you have to do it as soon as you notice. There's oil in the warehouse. I'll be right back.
Hey, Ignatz.
Hello, Raphael.
Are you busy? I need to talk to you.
No, that's... Oh, almost forgot. It's time to return this book to the library. I'll just...
Hey, hold up. Are you seriously gonna keep running away from me?
What? No, I'm not running.
Yes, you are. Every time I try to talk to you, you make up some excuse and run. What's going on? You were a lot friendlier to me when we were kids. You were always so excited to show me all the neat stuff you had whenever I came to visit. We'd play hide and seek with my little sis, draw pictures, and do other fun stuff too. Remember all that?
Things can't be the way they were. It's regrettable, but it's the truth.
Regrettable? What's there to regret?
I mean, you know, what happened to your parents? My parents are the reason your parents died.
What are you talking about? My parents died in an accident while traveling for work.
Maybe so, but they were taking over for mine, because they had other business that day and couldn't go themselves. So, they recommended yours to fill in for them.
Huh. I didn't know that. But what does that have to do with our friendship?
No, but see,
Oh, I see. But we're done talking about this. You gotta stop beating yourself up over it. It was an accident.
He's just putting on a brave face. No one is that forgiving.
It's like the one conversation I think like Raphael's where he's like actually like the most serious. It is the Ignatz line.
Talk about mood whiplash after just seeing Lorenz's.
Right. I mean, there's a couple of others where he's like, you know, a little bit more on the serious side, but like really, like I think like really where like the bulk of Raphael's character development, like the little that he does have, it is through Ignatz.
Yeah.
All right, so Lysithea.
This theory just isn't coming together. The thought behind it is sound enough, but...
Hey, Lysithea, your forehead's all wrinkled. You look tense. Is something wrong? You know you can tell your big bro you know you can tell me anything, right?
Raphael, while I appreciate your offer, I'm not so sure you'll be much help here.
What does that mean? Oh, are you researching something complicated? In that case, yeah, you're probably right. Is there something else I can help you with? I'm really good at other things, like training.
I have absolutely zero interest in such things.
I have an idea. Do you want to get real good at playing tag? I can teach you. There's a trick to it that most people don't know, like to not get tagged and stuff. Let me show you. It's too sunny to spend all day inside studying. Come on, Big Bro's gonna take you outside.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Can't you see I'm busy? Go bother someone else. What nerve you have too calling yourself Big Bro, like I'm your little sister or some nonsense. Just cut the act.
Did I really say that out loud?
Anyway, my grades are miles better than yours. If you want to play the part of Big Brother, you'd probably benefit from studying way, way more.
Like I said, I'm really good at other things. Just not classroom learning.
I can't stand all the excuses. Clearly, you're the little kid here. You got all that? Now don't bother me again. Understood? Bye.
She must be going through a rebellious phase.
God damn it, Raph. It's like, of course, that's what you fall onto. Alright, Marianne. I do gotta admit, I do like this. I do like the conversation lines with Raphael and Marianne.
Hey, Marianne, what you eating? Mind if I join you? I'm starving.
Huh? Oh,
All my favorite dishes are on the menu today. I might have grabbed too much. You want some?
No thanks,
All you've got on your plate are leaves. Are you sure that'll fill you up?
I'm done eating now. I have to go.
Huh? You're already done eating? But there's still food on your plate. Hey, Marianne! Huh. Maybe she's not feeling well. I should probably go check on her later.
Oh, is that so? I'm so happy you found all of that food. A little gray starling told me that you can find berries if you fly out toward the mountains.
Oh, I found Marianne. I didn't know she spent her time here. It sounds like she's talking to someone.
What's that? You want to try some nectar from the flowers in the greenhouse? That might be tricky. I guess you could try it if I'm already there. Otherwise, you might get locked in.
Hey, Marianne! Who are you talking to? Huh? Oh, the birdie flew off.
Yes, it looks like he has. What are you doing here, Raphael?
You were acting a little strange when we were eating earlier, so I wanted to check on you. I was worried.
That's sweet of you, but I'm fine.
Are you sure? Well, that's good to hear. As long as... Wait a minute! Were you just talking to a bird?
Excuse me?
I knew it! You can talk to birds! I'm right, aren't I?
Yes.
That's incredible! This place is full of interesting folks, but I didn't think anyone spoke birdie.
No, that's not it. This bird just happened to be speaking human.
Amazing! I hope I get to meet a bird who speaks human one day.
Okay, Hilda.
Right. Then this goes here.
Hello, Raphael. What exactly are you doing with that piece of wood?
Hey, Hilda. I'm just doing this.
With your bare hands. Impressive that just the outer ring is left. It makes quite a nice circle.
Yeah. I just gotta polish it up and paint it. Then the base of the necklace will be ready.
Sorry, did you say necklace?
How's it look? I bet it's the right size, too. And this tree bark smells amazing. Now I just need to carve these boar tusks to hang from it.
Boar tusks?
I almost forgot. I was gonna add these wolf claws, too. And I could even add some color to them.
And wolf claws?
Huh? Is something wrong, Hilda?
That necklace! It has a certain, rustic charm?
You're right. It really does. Want me to make you one while I'm at it?
Oh no, I wouldn't want to trouble you. Besides, I think it would look better on you than on me.
It would definitely look good on me. But this one's actually a birthday present for my little sis.
For your sister? Don't you think she might like something more feminine? Something cute?
Something cute? What's wrong with something tough and rugged? This necklace is gonna have tusks and claws and stuff.
But girls don't usually go for tusks and claws and stuff. There should be flowers or gems or... Here, I can talk you through it. If you're making a necklace for your sister, you might try putting a pretty little flower in a small crystal bottle and sealing it with resin.
If you say so. But where would I find a flower that was pretty enough?
Oh, honestly, I don't know much about flowers. But, now that I think about it, I remember hearing about a splendid flower that only blooms near Fodlan's throat.
Fodlan's throat? That's on the eastern edge of the Alliance. I'd have to leave now if I'm gonna make it back in time.
Yeah, that does seem like a bit of a stretch. Okay, let me think. Where'd he go? Well, no matter.
Well, and Raphael was never seen again.
Oh, yes. Okay, and then lastly, we have Leone.
Hey, Leone. Are you just getting back? Whoa, what's with the bag? It's huge!
Oh, this? I thought I'd get all my chores done at once. Guess I got a little out of hand. Sorry to be a pain, but could you help me out?
I'm happy to help. Where'd you go to get all this stuff?
Well, first it was just the cloth scraps from the tailor, and then it was the used oil from a restaurant in town. After that, it was the books the scholars didn't know what to do with. I mean, that was just on the way.
Whoa, it sounds like you did a lot of running around today.
It wasn't so bad. I just figured it would save time if I did it all in one trip.
You planned all that out? Impressive! What are you gonna do with all that stuff you got?
The scraps will be good for dishcloths, and I can make soap from the oil. The books are just to help with my studies.
You really can't let anything go to waste, can you?
Nope. Can't stand the idea.
Who knew you were so thoughtful? I mean, with actual thinking ahead. You're so generous to everyone and always making me food. I never knew how much thought you must put into it.
I cook to relax, and it's nice seeing how enthusiastic you get about eating what I make. Whatever I give away is just the stuff that isn't useful to me. I pick up all sorts of things when I'm in town. Giving things like that to people who need them or who can actually use them makes sure they aren't wasted.
That makes sense. You've got to use up the stuff you've got after all. Hey, do you think you're like this because you didn't have much growing up?
I guess times were tough now that you mention it. The folks in my village definitely aren't rich. My dad had to go through a lot of trouble to get the recommendations I needed to attend the academy. That doesn't mean I've grown up to be stingy. It just means I don't like to squander. Anyway, enough of that. It's in poor taste to go on about your own hardships. I've always got time for a meal with a friend, and it so happens I picked up some choice meat today. Why don't we share it?
Now you're speaking my language.
Great, she's a stalker and a hoarder.
Alright, yeah. The fortunate thing is, like, as we go through these, like, yeah, you know, we don't have too much left. Like, it just gets smaller and smaller.
Yeah.
Alright, so, Ignatz and Lysithia.
Good morning, Lysithia. Out for a stroll, are we? It's lovely weather for it. I might go wander outside myself. I'm sure I can see some beautiful sights.
Ignatz, hold still, will you?
Sure.
Your shoes are untied. It looks sloppy. Let me just fix it for you.
Oh, thank you for letting me know. But really, I'm perfectly capable of tying them myself.
Clearly that's not the case. Otherwise, this wouldn't be an issue. Now, hush. There we go.
Thanks.
You've also got awful bedhead.
What? But I examined myself in the mirror before leaving my quarters.
It's the back of your head. Quite unkempt. You really should get it together.
See, she agrees. You need a haircut.
Really? You're born to a noble adjacent merchant family, aren't you? You really should be more presentable.
Sorry, Lysithia. You're always so perfectly put together. In fact, I'd say you're perfect in all respects. I don't think I've seen you fail at anything.
Well, consider that if I make even the slightest misstep, everyone will treat me like a child. There's nothing I hate more than that.
I see. Well, I think you're very mature. If anything, you may be overdoing it somewhat. I mean, people treat me like a child sometimes. But I like it, because it reminds me that other people care about me. You know? No matter how much we stretch, some things are always beyond us. I think it's fine to be vulnerable and ask for help sometimes.
Ignatz, are you really lecturing me about how I conduct myself right now? You're a sheepish, unreliable scatterbrain who can only ever think about what others think of him. Perhaps you should worry about your own maturity before you start questioning mine. Although you certainly look the part of a baby, so maybe that's asking too much. Anyway, I've got things to do, so I'm gonna go now.
Lysithia, wait. Hey!
Out of my way! You're such a child, I swear.
Girl, he can breathe on you and you tip over.
Called for. After all, I am older than she is.
Marianne.
Is that everything?
Yes, that's the last of them. Thank you, Marianne. Just when I thought all the laundry was dry, the wind got stronger, and by the time I realized what was happening, there were clothes dancing across the sky.
That must have been frustrating to watch.
I didn't imagine they would float all the way to the stables. Thanks again for helping me pick them up.
It was no trouble. They landed right at my feet.
Well, now I can hang it all back up before sunset. Everything should be dry by the day's end. All right, I should get to...
Are you all right?
Uh-huh. The hamper's just a little heavier than it looks. Do you think you could give me a hand? Whew. we got here just in time. Thanks for the help hanging everything up.
It was nothing.
Huh. What is it?
I'm sorry. I know I'm not much fun to be around. I'm not very good at small talk either.
Oh, no, that's all right. After all, just look over there.
Huh? Oh, the flowers are lovely.
They were mere buds until just the other day. Now look at those gorgeous blooms.
How wonderful.
If we'd been chatting away, we might never have noticed them. Sure, the laundry was an ordeal, but at least there was a silver lining.
Hey, Ignatz. Sorry to keep you waiting. Ready to start cleaning?
No, that's all right. Actually, I'm just finishing up.
Oh, it's true. Look how tidy everything is. You've done such a marvelous job. I'm glad I didn't get in your way.
Thank you very much. So anyway, you can go now. You were talking to your friend, right? I just have some things to put away. It's okay, I can manage without you.
Oh, Ignatz, I thought I saw someone earlier. That was you, wasn't it? You know, I'd have been willing to help. You could have just said, hey, let's go and clean.
It's all right, you were having a conversation. I didn't want to sneak up like I was eavesdropping, and really, I didn't need help.
Oh, Ignatz, you darling. You're so considerate. Thank you so very much.
Glad to be of service. I'll start putting all this away.
Not so fast.
Well, what's the matter?
Aren't you overdoing it? Don't you think you might be taking on too much,
Oh, I didn't expect to hear that from you.
Let me give you some advice. It's true that I like to delegate as many tasks as I possibly can, but when someone helps me, I make sure to lavish them with praise as a reward for their hard work. So, then we come out even. On the other hand, look what almost happened just now. You did all that work for me, and I almost missed it. Now, where would that leave you? With no praise, no thanks. You'd be losing out.
Personally, I'd prefer to lose out, rather than inconvenience someone else. For instance, I'd have felt terrible for intruding on your important conversation earlier. Consider the negligible loss to me versus the major inconvenience to you. Personal loss is always going to be the better choice, right?
Huh. Well, if that's how you feel, then I'm not sure how to convince you otherwise.
Damn it, Ignatz. Why are you such precious baby?
Oh, Professor, here's the map you... Well, there's always next time, I suppose.
Hey, Ignatz, didn't you have something to talk to the professor about?
Oh no, nothing urgent. You didn't cut short your conversation because of me, did you?
Come on, do I seem like the type to do that? No, I just had a couple of questions about the bows. We're done now, so I thought I'd come and tell you.
The bows? Is something wrong with them?
Lots of them have come in for repairs lately, so I switched out some of the strings for stronger ones. They've been breaking less, but now they're harder to draw.
Ah, I see. I suppose people would prefer if you went back to the lighter bowstrings.
Maybe. If the only issue was the draw weight, I'd just tell people to get stronger arms. But the real problem is that you can't shoot as fast. The arrows also fly too far now.
I can see how slower shooting is a drawback, but the arrows flying farther, that actually sounds like a good thing.
Sure, on open plains, but up close you lose accuracy. That's why I thought it might be good to use different bowstrings for different scenarios. I wanted the professor's opinion about that.
Oh, good point. You know a lot about bows, don't you?
Guess I do. I grew up in a hunting village, so I've been around them my whole life. I wouldn't say I'm necessarily better than anyone, but at least I know what I'm doing. And you? Do you have something you're really good at?
Me? Oh no, I don't think so.
Well, I'm sure you'll find your thing someday.
I hope so.
Alright. Alright. Lysithia.
Oh, Marianne! There you are! Lysithia? What's all this commotion? What's happening? There's been an accident at the training grounds. A spell gone amok. Come on, we need all the help we can get over there. Oh no, but I don't know how We could really use your help before things get out of hand. Come on, hurry! I don't think I would be much help. Oh, for the goddess's sake! You won't know unless you try, will you? Don't decide you're of no use without even giving it a shot. Fine then. Forget it. I'll go on my own. You can just stand here and stare at the wall. I'm sorry. I can't do anything right. Oh. Perhaps I took it too far. Hey! Marianne? Do you have a minute? Listen, I'm sorry about all the stuff I said earlier. The situation was urgent, and I'll admit I wasn't thinking clearly. I shouldn't have been so callous. I hurt your feelings, didn't I? No, it's fine. I'm the one to blame. Huh? But, hey, are you sure you're all... I'm the one who should apologize. All I did was get in your way. You would have made it to the training grounds much sooner if I hadn't slowed you down. Huh? Wait a second. It's all my fault. It's always my fault. The accident was probably my fault too. You're being so... negative. I don't know what to say. Aw, are you sure? Thank you so much. You're always so kind to me. I'll have to repay you sometime. Lysithia? What are you doing there? Don't tell me you were listening just now and judging me getting other people to do my work for me. I've got better things to do. Although, I do wonder why everyone is always so eager to help you. I only ask for help if they offer. I don't ever pressure people. So I've noticed. That's what strikes me as odd. I suppose they're just so taken with me they want to help me out. I see. That would explain it. Oh dear, I was expecting you to argue, not to agree with me right away. There's no reason to deny what's clearly true. Everything about your outward appearance is immaculate and well thought out. Even your fingernails are always well kept and painted. No doubt your toenails are the same. I can't tell if you're complimenting me or accusing me of something. And you smell delightful, like candy. Or wait, am I catching a hint of floral? I'm so glad you noticed. It's oil extracted from a flower that only blooms at night. Floral oils, huh? I didn't think they had much use outside of homeopathy and house cleaning. I have some right here, actually. Here, I can give you a splash. There we go. I put it on your wrist, so you'll want to rub them together. Body heat is what activates the scent. Your wrists and your neck are relatively warm, so they're good spots to apply the fragrance. For a very subtle fragrance, you can also try putting it under your clothing. So, what do you think? It's lovely. Now I smell just like you, Hilda. Somehow, this This makes me feel a little more mature. Thank you. So that's it. She just wants to feel more grown up.
She's hard to read, that one. That smile, though. Who knew she could be so cute?
I think I'm gonna pass out. Ah!
Oh, Lysithia? You're really pale.
Yeah, I've been feeling really queasy all morning. I'm just heading back to my quarters to rest.
Can you even make it there in that state? Here, climb on my back. I'll carry you.
What? No. I'm not some sort of infant.
Always worried about looking like a kid. No time for that now. Just get on.
I'm feeling a bit better now. I should be okay from here. Thank you so much, Leonie. I hope I wasn't too heavy. Was I?
No, not at all. Actually made for a fun bit of training.
Training?
Yeah, carrying someone around is good for the legs. You're just the right weight for it, too. I might ask you to help me train again sometime. Anything can be a kind of training with the right attitude, you know?
Are you always thinking about training?
Well, I can't devote all my time purely to training, so it's more efficient if I can train while I get other stuff done at the same time.
Wouldn't that actually be rather inefficient?
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, for example, if you're training for endurance, it seems running would be a better approach. If you're only ever training by cramming it in with other tasks, you won't be getting the best results. I'm no expert on the subject, but even I can logic that one out.
Come to think of it, you do always seem to stick to a pretty rigid schedule, don't you? I've noticed that you focus completely on whatever it is you've set out to do. Then you switch to something else and focus completely on that.
You've noticed, have you?
Now that I think about it, you may be right. Maybe that is the more efficient way to do things. Hey, you're really bright, Lysithia. Thanks so much for the helpful advice.
That was sweet of Leonie to check on me and carry me all the way to my quarters. And in the end, I just lectured her. She did thank me for it, but I probably could have handled that better.
Lysithia, I have to say, you're really impressive. I respect you a lot, and I thought I should tell you.
Okay.
It's just, you know, you're 4 years younger than me, but you work really hard at everything. I mean, when I was your age, I wasted all my time just goofing off and doing whatever I wanted.
Doesn't look like much has changed for you since then. And unlike you, I don't have time to waste, so leave me be.
Are you going to do some extra magic training? I'd be happy to join you, if you don't mind. What do you want to start with?
I am absolutely disinterested in spending any time with you. What is it you want anyway? Clearly, you haven't been listening to a word I've been saying. Perhaps it's because I'm younger. You see fit to ignore me when I speak. Is that it?
What? No. Age has nothing to do with it. You're amazing. You're true to yourself. You know what you want and who you are. Not a lot of girls I know can say that.
Ah, so it isn't my age that's to blame for you breezing over my wishes. It's my gender.
What? Where did you get that idea? I'm just trying to praise your smarts and hard work and everything. It's impressive how someone so young...
Your lack of self-awareness is deeply troubling.
What I'm aware of is you trying to pick a fight. Calm down, kiddo.
Look, I'm really busy. Super, extremely, inordinately busy. I've got one last thing to say to you.
And what would that be?
I'm skilled with magic, and my abilities are finely honed. It's not like I need someone for target practice.
No, but I do.
Okay, almost done. Alright, so yeah, Marianne and Hilda. Okay. This is a big fan favorite. A lot of people really like the relationship between Hilda and Marianne.
Why do I have to clean the library? It looks like you're not busy. I was quite busy sampling pastries, I'll have you know. Who wants to sort books anyway? They're so bulky and heavy, it takes forever to lug them around. Right, Marianne? You agree with me, right?
No, I don't mind it.
Oh, you like cleaning then? I will say you look like someone who'd be good at it.
Well...
In that case, it's all yours. I'd only slow you down if I'm being honest. As I always say, if you want something done right, let someone else do it themselves. Right, I'm off to run some errands. I'll leave all this in your capable hands. Hey, Marianne, are you? Whoa, what happened? This place looks even worse than before. I didn't realize that was possible.
I'm sorry, Hilda. I just didn't know the best way to organize the books while sorting.
Oh, well, no way around it, I suppose. I'll show you how it's done. First, you have to decide where you'll put each topic. Then, all of the books that don't match that topic, remove them from the section. When you remove them, you need a temporary place to put them. Let's put books on magic here, books on swordsmanship here. Once you've done that, you just put the books back in their sections, like so.
Wow, Hilda, that was incredible.
Yeah, what kind praise. Looks like in the end, I'm doing this whole thing on my own,
Sorry. The least I can do is help you put them back on the shelf.
The only one that actually made Hilda work.
Yeah. But yeah, chat, like, yeah, Marianne and Hilda is a very popular ship.
Did they think you won't gallop unless you're in pain? It must be difficult letting those brutes ride you. Hey, Marianne, what are you up to? Nothing.
Really? I was sure I heard you talking to someone. By the way, are you free right now?
Is there something you need?
I was about to go buy towels and soap, but the girls saddled me with all these specific requests. They want it all to look cute or to smell a certain way, but all that's just nonsense to me. I've always made my own towels out of old scraps and soap from used cooking oil. I've never given it much thought beyond that.
Oh.
But I've noticed you've got some really nice things. So you have an eye for that stuff, right? Obviously, I give you all the credit, and I'm sure everyone would be really grateful for your help.
No, I don't deserve that kind of praise.
Really? I don't think that's true. Come on, you'll be doing me a big favor.
My adoptive father tells me I shouldn't stray too far from the monastery.
That's nonsense. You've got to get some fresh air now and again.
I should stay. Besides, I wouldn't be much help. I don't think anyone would like whatever I pick out anyway. It would all go to waste. And I'm sure that having me around would just cause you misfortune, Leonie.
Are you serious?
I should stay here by myself.
Now, hold on just a second. You'll cause me misfortune? What kind of backwards talk is that? If you really don't want me around, then at least come out and say it straight. I'm sorry for the unwelcome invitation. Don't worry, I won't make the same mistake again.
Thank you.
Hello, Marianne. All done for the day?
Oh, Sylvain.
Yes, I was just heading back to my quarters.
Well then, my timing couldn't be better. I was just heading into town and I thought maybe you'd like to join me?
I don't think I should.
I heard a story once about a beautiful maiden who was locked up in a monastery day and night. She was held prisoner by her own fear of the outside world. Then a brave knight set the girl free and took her to town, where they drank tea and talked for hours. So, my fair maiden?
Please, you should
That's a
not
lovely
waste
story.
your
You should
time
tell it
on
to
me.
Bernadetta.
Besides, my adoptive father requested that I not stray too far from the monastery.
Margrave Edmund wants to keep you locked up, huh? I've heard he's, let's call it ambitious. Well, just tell him who I am. I think he'd approve. I'm heir to House Gautier, one of the most prominent families in the kingdom. I've got a crest, I've got money, and I'm stunningly handsome. What's that
I
face
love
for,
that
Marianne?
look.
Was it the handsome thing? I can see how that might have been a bit much.
I don't really know you all that well, but I don't think it makes a difference. I mean, it doesn't really matter to me that you have a crest.
Oh, no. I didn't mean you should find my crest impressive. I meant your family would, and you know what? Maybe I should start over.
If you're going into town, please just go without me.
Oh, okay. I've got to get going anyway. Places to be, you know. Well, this is me going. But remember, should you ever need me, I will forever be your knight, my maiden.
I wonder what he meant by that.
Yep, only 2 for Hilda.
Maybe we can play the video game.
I know, we're almost done. I am
Why
so
do I
sorry,
have to
guys.
organize the library?
Like, this is what happens when you
I'll get in
level
trouble if
grind
it's
for
not done,
hours
and
throughout the
I can't
week.
think of anyone who'd do it for me. Since no one else is around, though, time for a little break. What are those sounds? Ha! Yeah! Leonie, always at it. How exhausting that must be. What's this?
Hey, what are you doing? That's mine.
If you leave it lying on the ground, people will think it's trash.
I usually wear it around my neck, but I put it down while I'm training so I don't get sweat all over it.
Well, people won't know that, will they? You should have just left it in your room.
It's a good luck charm. If I don't keep it close by, then what's the point?
How stubborn of you. I will say it looks to be a very well-loved charm.
Captain Gerald gave it to me when I was a kid.
If it's that important to you, you should wash it. Then again, I suppose it is made of wood. Have you considered coating it with resin? That would preserve it nicely. You could even accessorize it, make it look cute.
Thanks, but Captain Gerald made it especially for me. I'd really rather keep it just as it is.
Well, if that's how you feel, I won't argue with you. Me personally, I'd choose a cute necklace over a dirty old charm any day.
I'm sure you would. But Captain Gerald didn't treat me as some young girl. He treated me like a person who mattered and equal. He taught me everything. I don't want to forget his teachings, so I'm going to keep this charm just the way it is.
Oh, what do you know?
Alright.
Hey there, Hilda. You're looking cute today.
Thanks. You're looking quite handsome yourself.
You know exactly how to talk to a guy. I like it. What's with all the books?
Oh, these? I was just bringing them to... ouch! Ouch!
What's wrong? Did you hurt your foot?
Yeah, I tripped earlier. But I'm supposed to return these books to the library by the end of the day.
Relax. I'm sure there's a handsome guy around here who knows how to carry books to the library. You rest your foot. I'll take care of this.
Oh, no, that's all right. You must have something more important to do.
Nothing is more important than helping you. Just pile the books on that desk, and I'll get them where they're going.
Oh, you're so kind. Thank you so much.
It's nothing. I'm happy to... Wow. That is a lot of books.
I'll just leave them right here for you. Thanks again, Sylvain. You're the best.
Wait a minute. Some of these books have dust on them. She's been holding on to these for months. The professor was looking for this one a few weeks ago. Hilda... Hang on. Did she just trick me into doing something she didn't want to do?
See, this is why everyone sims for Hilda in real life, because people sim for her in the game.
Really. It's like, okay, this should be the last one.
Well, hello there,
After this, we'll finally
You're
move
looking
forward.
lovely today. Join me on a stroll around town? Aw, is a sweet girl like you doing all this hard work by yourself? That's no good. Allow me to help.
Hi.
Oh, hey, Leonie. Sorry, but I'm kind of in a hurry right now.
Hey, get back here.
Whoa, no need to yell. Do you need something?
You chat up all the girls like that, don't you?
What a terrible thing to say. I see a girl, I figure it would be rude just to pass her by without at least a wink, or a nice word. But you knew that, so I'm going to get going now. See you, Leonie.
Wait, now hold on. How come it's not rude for you to just pass me by?
Me? Pass who now?
Look at me. I'm a girl, you know.
Oh, I see. A girl. You're a girl. Huh. Sorry. I know it's true in theory, but it looks like my brain just didn't want to accept it. But you're correct. You are a beautiful girl in your own right. Yes, that is a statement with which I agree. I am ever so terribly sorry for being so rude, my lady. How can I ever make this up to you?
Yeah, hang on, back up. Don't get the wrong idea.
Seriously, I feel just dreadful about how I acted. This is the first time I've done anything like this. It's shocking that I'm capable of such low behavior. Even if you are a somewhat crude, spirited girl, that doesn't excuse my...
What did you just call me?
Right, of course. I'm sorry. I can't believe I was so thoughtless.
Hey! Acting pitiful won't get you anywhere. I won't just forget about this, you know.
Alright. So that pretty much, I think, takes care of all the supports, at least for what we can handle. Yep. Now we can actually move on to the mission. So sorry, I really did not think that that was going to take... I did not think that that was going to take that long to go through all those conversations.
It really is an honor to accompany Catherine, wielder of Thunderbrand. I hear you're intimidating enough to silence the howling winds.
You mean you don't know? My weapon is called Thunderbrand. It's one of the hero's relics. A long time ago, the goddess bestowed divine weapons upon 10 heroes, which were passed down to their descendants. It's an honor to wield, but I'm afraid there won't be any chance for that today. Our mission is to help clean up the aftermath, not to fight.
Why would Lord Lonato incite such a reckless rebellion? He had to have known he had no chance of winning.
It all goes back to the tragedy of Duscur.
You must be joking. Where have you been traveling that news of it didn't reach you? It happened about 4 years ago. The king of the Holy Kingdom of Fargus was murdered by the people of Duscur. That about covers it, right?
To put it simply, yes. But there's more to that story. They had accomplices within the kingdom as well. Lord Lonato's son, Kristoff, was one of them, and so he was handed over to the church for execution. King Lambert was attempting a major political reform. Needless to say, he had many enemies. Whatever the truth behind that incident may be, Lord Lenato has harbored resentment toward the church ever since. Well, to be more specific, his grudge isn't only against the church. It's also against the one who turned Kristoff over to them.
Report! The enemy is approaching. They can't be avoided. Their numbers are far greater than we predicted. They used the fog to slip past the Knight's perimeter.
It looks like our mission just changed, Professor. Everyone, prepare for battle!
Yeah, so that whole like where they're talking about the tragedy of Dusker. If you play the Blue Lions route, you're gonna get a lot more of that backstory and such, because like again, that's all about the Kingdom of Fargus, and that's Dimitri's domain. So, I mean, you get snippets here and there, but for the most part, like for that specific event, a lot more of it you'll get through in the Blue Lions route.
Especially since the person you're about to fight is directly, well, not directly, but related to one of the members of the Blue Lions.
Right. Anyway, because there is fog, we're gonna need some torches.
Just use the fog. Oh wait, that's right. There aren't any Gen 4 remakes. And you're never gonna get it. So watch me eat my words next week, because next week is Pokemon week. So if they do announce something big and it ends up being Gen 4, I am ready to eat my own words. We'll see.
Okay. Where do I sit here? There we go. Alright, let's see, where's everybody located? Yeah, I think that's actually pretty fair.
With this fog, it's impossible to tell where the enemy might be, or how many of them there are. The enemy could be trying to surround us, but they shouldn't have enough soldiers to form a tight circle. Take down anyone who breaks through the fog, and let's push through!
The conditions are the same for both sides, but we're at a disadvantage for not knowing the terrain.
Alright.
Proceed with caution. Wait for them to enter your field of view.
Alright, so... yeah, you can earn a reward if your allies do not suffer heavy losses. Be careful not to let your allies free, please. So, yeah, Catherine here is being controlled by AI. We also have some church soldiers. So basically, if we manage to keep everybody alive and like make it through the map without really losing anybody, then yes, you get a nice reward. Now, as she said, you could just kind of play it safe and let people come to you, but we also have torches now.
Leave it to me.
So this is where, like, I know, like, just do that. We're gonna use the torch. So as long as somebody has a torch nearby, it kind of helps lift the fog in some areas. So if you don't have a torch, like if you were to go like right next to somebody in the fog and like you don't even see them, it's like you just run into them and it's like, well, boom, that's your turn. So it's always good to at least keep, like, you know, some torches. Now, to be fair, there's not a whole lot of maps that really even utilize...
I stand ready.
That really utilize the torches all that much, so for the most part, it's not too much. You don't have to worry about this whole thing too often. But it doesn't hurt to have maybe, like, 2 people, you know, to be able to at least light the way. And these torches will, I think...
stay focused.
I want to say they last about 3 rounds before they go out.
Who, me?
Which is like more than enough time.
I got this.
Who, me?
Ready and willing.
Lord Lenato doesn't deserve such sadness and anger. Now it's your turn to suffer.
You think we're just gonna do nothing while you try to kill our lord?
Stay down!
I believe they, Malik says, I believe they had the gimmick of the thief expanding the vision without the need of the torch. You know, I honestly don't remember. Let's get movement speed up.
Sorry.
I will. Thank you.
Predictable.
I know. The fog is lifting as a result of the Dark Mage being defeated. It seems the fog was being caused by magic.
But the weapon triangle!
Catherine says, fuck your weapon triangle.
Thunderstrike Cassandra. It was your wretched zealotry that killed my son!
The only name I answer to is Catherine. Prepare to taste the blade of one who serves the goddess. Now you face a Knight of Theros!
The fog has cleared. There's nothing left to hide you or the filthy Central Church from the judgment of the goddess.
Alright. Okay, well, so suffice it to say we don't have to worry too much about the torches anymore, but that's okay.
There's still a long way to go.
Lonato, please don't die.
The nobles start the war, but it's the commoners who spill their blood first. That helps.
So I guess I guess while we're just playing here, I think I think BJ, I guess going back as far as the direct goes, was there anything else that like truly caught your eye?
Oh, for the direct?
Yeah.
No, not really. Probably doesn't help that I don't remember most of it, but I think the fact that I don't remember most of it means that it didn't leave that much of an impression on me then.
Oof.
I know a big one for a lot of people was Mario Golf, but I don't even like golf, so.
Oh, so sorry.
Bless you.
That's like I was trying. When was the last time that there was a Mario Golf game?
There was one on the 3DS, but the last like console one was GameCube.
Oh jeez, that far back.
Yeah. Now you see, if you make Mario Baseball the Mario Striker, man, I love Mario Strikers. And yeah, Mario Strikers wasn't that bad either.
Okay. That's like, I remember playing a Mario Golf game, but I think it was on the Nintendo 64.
Yeah, like I played that one too. My stepfather actually loved that game, the 64 game.
I owe you one.
Crystal Stargirl says like, a couple people are actually saying Metopia.
I started playing that on the 3DS. I think we got a lot of. I know Brandon was.
Yeah. I was about to say, it's like I know Brandon's really excited. Yes, I think suffice it to say, just because now they're bringing Metopia back, it's like I think it's suffice to say we'll be seeing that again up on the channel. Like not so much like continuing the Let's Play, but I mean probably just like starting it over, maybe actually making it a stream or something.
Maybe. We'll see what Brandon wants to do with that.
Crystal Stargirl, I can't believe we can ride a horse in that game.
Okay, a horse too.
It's time.
Well, yeah, it's like because I'm trying to remember all the things that they do now with this new Metopia.
Like they added more customization options for the Miis in general, though. That's something that I kind of hope they add for general Mii stuff and not just Metopia. And I say that mostly so that way it'll make it easier to customize my Mii fighters in Smash.
Okay. Because that's what I was about to say. It's like, outside of Smash, it's like, are they doing anything else with the Miis?
A few things. Like, if like, generally the Miis still get used whenever, like, general avatars are like, brought in.
How about the triangle strategy game?
See, I don't know about that one just yet because I'm so conflicted on Octopath. Because Octopath was literally a game where it was like, I had a lot of fun playing it. The ending literally killed it for me. It has a terrible, like, final boss fight.
Really?
Yeah, like, it is an unforgivable boss fight.
Yeah, because that's where it's like, because I know, because initially, like, when I was watching it, I was like, oh, this actually does sound pretty interesting.
Sorry.
And then it was like, you know, when they said, you know, oh yeah, this is by Square, that's where, again, you know, I'm just like, okay, who from Square is doing this? Because it's like, yeah, like, here they are talking about, oh, we're gonna make it, like, you know, it's all about testing your convictions and shit, and it's like, can they pull that off and make this sound interesting? But
Well,
then, but you know,
here's the thing about Octopath specifically, like, because gameplay-wise, it is a lot of fun. It is a fantastic game as an RPG. It does have its faults in other slots, because like its biggest gimmick is that there are 8 playable characters, but you can start your game with any of those 8 characters.
Okay.
And the idea is that it's supposed to be semi-open world. Like, once you pick which character you start off with, you have to travel around the world, find the other 7 characters, and recruit them to your party. And each of the 8 characters kind of have their own stories that like progress throughout throughout their own individual chapters. And the idea is that you can do any of the stories in any order you want. Like, you can do all of their chapter 1s like in order, or you can do one character's entire storyline and then move on to the next character. That would be a little harder to do just because of how the game's general scaling balance is set up. But regardless, you can do that if you want. My biggest issue with that setup is the fact that I wish that they handled some of the stories a little bit better to keep in mind that setup. Because I feel like there were a couple of scenarios where it doesn't seem totally like they're asking you to stretch your imagination a little too far for certain things, considering these are supposed to be 8 playable characters here, but it's for some reason treating it like they're traveling alone. Like, again, because the game's set up so that way you can technically have each character travel alone. It's hard, but you can do that. For their entire storyline before you move on to the next one. But they treat all 8 character stories like that, and the game isn't necessarily designed for you to be able to do that unless you do a shit ton of grinding. So it expects you to have all 8 characters, but it still treats each of their stories as if they're traveling by themselves. Like, they do set up this optional banter that they can have where the other party members can comment about things in each character's story, but it still treats it like they're alone. I think some of the biggest offenders to this is, like, there are way too many occasions where a character gets into trouble, and something happens where for some reason they can't fight back, and it's just like, aren't they traveling with 7 other guys? Like, why did this one person overpower your character?
Oh, okay.
Like, I know one big thing
I will
thing
show
that,
you
like,
the truth.
one big example of that is like with the merchant character Tressa. There's like a point in her story where she gets overpowered and like a diary that she's carrying gets taken. And I'm sitting here thinking, so did the other 7 characters just sit back and watch this one woman just do this to Tressa? Like, or did they expect this because the other characters just weren't there? Like, come on. And like another one that kind of bothers me a bit is specifically the character Therian and how they handle the story. Because the other 7 characters, for the most part, all pretty much have like these for the most part noble types of like these noble ambitions. Therian's a thief, and his story literally starts with him breaking into a mansion. So it's like, if you don't start with Therian, the story actually expects you to believe that these other characters who normally have these noble ambitions are like, you know what? Let's help this thief break into a mansion to steal some shit. It's like, what?
All right.
It also doesn't help that Therian's story literally begins with some other thieves asking if they'd be willing to work with him, and he's like, no, I work alone. And then immediately he's like, you know what? No, I changed my mind. I'm gonna work with you guys instead. It's like, what? Again, the story wasn't really that well thought out, like in terms of keeping in mind the broader sense of there being 8 traveling companions.
Okay. Yeah, because again, I never played Octopath Traveler, and that was the thing, and I remembered you saying, and I remember hearing that too, that it's like, you know, it's a good game, like, people seem to like it enough, but, like, good game, sure, great game, I guess debatable, just because because from the way you're describing it, sounds like, you know, again, interesting concept, but the execution is flawed.
Like the execution of a story, I really should add, is flawed. Like, the gameplay is fun, but again, really what ruined it for me was that final boss. Because here's the thing, the final boss is kind of an intertwine. Like, you have to beat all 8 characters' main stories to do that, which the game expects you to do anything. So whatever. It also expects you to literally complete every single side quest in the entire game before the final boss is accessible. Which I wouldn't mind too much. But what really killed it was how they decided to execute the final boss. To face the final boss, you have to fight 8 reincarnated bosses from each character's story in a row. Then they expect you to face the final boss, which has 2 phases, all in one save. If you die at any point, you gotta start all over completely.
Oh god, that sounds like the final boss for Persona 3.
Here's the biggest trap. This was the biggest beginner's trap that really killed it for me.
Okay.
There's 8 playable characters, but, you know, generally most RPG players, you know, they find, like, you know, they usually like to find their set party, and they like to grind out that party. That's what I did. There's 8 characters, but I chose to stick with 4, because these were the 4 that I liked. In the final boss, after you just finished, you know, fighting these 8 bosses, in the final boss, it has you go in with the party that you start off with, but then in the second phase, forces you to switch to the other 4 characters.
Oof.
So imagine my surprise when I'm sitting here, you know, fighting this first phase, which took an hour to beat, after already going through 2 hours of the first 8 bosses, only to get blindsided by this second phase with 4 characters that I never touched.
Oh.
I was mad, and I haven't touched the game since.
I don't blame you. I really don't blame you. That sounds rough. That's like, again, I'm getting flashbacks to Persona 3, because the final boss for Persona 3 is very similar. Not the whole switching out the allies thing, because that's bullshit. But the multiple phases, like Persona 3, like, you know, I have no idea if you have any interest in Persona 3 or not, but it's like, the final boss in Persona 3, it plays on the whole concept of tarot. You know, because all the bosses in Persona 3 really, really emphasize the tarot cards. And the tarot theme kind of carried over into 4 and 5, really only with the social links. But, oh my god, it's like, so there's, 14 tarot cards or something? Like, so basically, 14 phases And that's like what I guess what you could argue, like, you know, there's 14 phases, each of them representing all the tarot cards, and then there's just the 15th phase, and that's like, okay, now here's the final boss. Like, all those 14 runs that you had was just a build up to this last one. And it's like, yeah, you have to go through and whittle this boss down 14 fucking times. And yeah, should you die on any of them, you start all over from the beginning. You lose on the you go through the 14 and go through, like, you know, okay, now it's just we now tackle the boss head on as is. Start over from the fucking beginning. I hated that boss battle. Just for that reason alone.
For RPG final bosses to have, you know, to have multiple phases, but there's a limit. And if you're going to, if there's going to be, I would say at most, if you're going to have more than 2, put a save point somewhere in between there, or a checkpoint, something.
Let's see, Mr. Meteor. Someone hasn't played Grandia 1. Oh, I've played Grandia 1. I know all about Grandia 1. But even then, it's like, Grandia 1 is like, it's like, yeah, you're introduced to all these characters, and really in the end, there's only 4 of them that really stick with you through to the end. But even by the time you get to that final boss, those 4 characters are well developed enough. Like, they're farther along and stuff, so it's not like, you know, okay, we're gonna switch out, like, Liete for Sue. Not gonna fucking happen, you know? So it's just like, I see where you're going with it, but, you know, even then, it's like, I think Grandia 1 kind of handled that a little bit better. All right. Okay. Anywho, yeah, I just wanted to let you vet before we continued on.
Yeah, yeah, like whenever that gets brought up, it's just war flashbacks.
That's fine.
So much.
You know, again, that's why I'm
Nice
like a little
work,
hesitant
Teach.
on trying not to.
Still, that fight left a foul taste in my mouth. That aside, did you see how Catherine fought? Agreed. I thought the power of the hero's relics must be exaggerated, but I was clearly wrong. Makes you wonder about that legend. Oh, it's nothing. Just the usual fanciful nonsense. An ancient relic that once cut a mountain in half with a single swing. That's what they say, anyway. But as amazing as Thunderbrand is, I don't think it fits that description. Apparently, relics can harness tremendous power for those with a compatible crest. Though you can technically use one so long as you have any crest at all. Yeah, I don't know. Long story short, I'd like to try cutting a mountain in half someday.
Ooh, are you talking about relics? You'll be able to use one soon, Claude. I just know it. After all, you've already been selected as the next head of House Regan.
Easy there, Hilda. I don't know how apt soon is. My grandfather is still unbearably healthy.
Oh, thank you, Millie.
Is this news to you, Teach?
Yeah, $5
Yours
donation.
truly
I'm
was
sorry, but
recently
that's really
recognized
stupid.
as
I
a
shouldn't be
legitimate
forced
child
like
of
that.
House
You're
Regan.
limiting my
They
wants.
possess one of the hero's relics too, though I've yet to see it. I officially joined House Regan only last year. Before then, I lived with my father. When I learned that my mother was the daughter of an Alliance noble, I was so surprised I thought the whole world was pulling a fast one on me for a week.
So that means your mother is Duke Regan's daughter, right? Where is she now?
I can't say. My mother's currently living in a different world than the one she grew up in and has no desire to return home.
Okay. You sure have a lot of secrets, don't you?
I'm just keeping a promise to my parents. Make of that whatever you will. In exchange for my so-called secrecy, I'm free to do as I please. Which is why I decided to see what the other side of my family was like. That's how I found out about this strange crest I bear.
Professor, Claude, it sounds like the troops will be withdrawing soon. We should return as well.
We won. We should be celebrating. Instead, we're heading back with heavy hearts.
Whoa there, what's the matter? You look as sad as a kitten without any yarn. If we hadn't done what we did, the rebel army would have followed this road all the way to the monastery. And they would have crushed all the little villages along the way. We stopped that from happening. You should be proud.
Sorry to intrude, but this incident may be more serious than anticipated. I found this on Lord Lenato. It's a note that mentions a plan to assassinate Lady Rhea. We can't tell who sent it, so the source is suspect, but the content is too disturbing to ignore. We must report this to Lady Rhea right away. I hope that it's nothing.
I am glad to see that you have returned safely. The goddess is gracious with her divine protection. But it was not only her divine protection that shielded you, was it? You are just as skilled as I had hoped. I am not so sure. I heard some of the students were hesitant about fighting militia. However, we must punish any sinner who may inflict harm upon believers, even if those sinners are civilians. I pray the students learned a valuable lesson about the fate that awaits all who are foolish enough to point their blades towards the heavens.
Our real concern is what Catherine reported. The secret message that was in Lord Lonato's possession. It contained a deplorable plot to target the Archbishop on the day of the goddess's rite of rebirth. The plan seems unrealistic at best, but a threat is a threat. We must maintain constant vigilance. To that end, I would like for you and your students to help with security on the day of the ritual.
That is most reassuring. You have my gratitude.
The rite of rebirth is of paramount importance. It is when the Church of Seros and its believers unite to pray for the return of the goddess. The Archbishop and I will be confined to the Goddess Tower once the ritual begins. Of course, the knights will be on high alert as well, but there aren't enough of them to keep watch on every corner of the monastery. It is far from ideal to be forced to mobilize students, but the gravity of this situation requires that we all bend to avoid breaking.
While there is no need to fear for my safety, we cannot turn a blind eye to those who would blaspheme so heinously.
With any luck, this will all be for naught. Still, be on your guard.
Jordan asks, how would you guys feel if Nintendo made a Fire Emblem fighting game?
I mean, wouldn't that just be like Samurai Showdown? Something like that?
Part 1. White clouds.
I mean,
Blue sea moon.
Could be interesting, you know, if it's if it's handled well, get the right people on it.
Right.
As the sun grows stronger and the nights grow ever shorter, the blue sea star returns to the sky once more. Believed to be the goddess's home, her followers look to the star and commence celebrations of her rebirth. On the grounds of Garreg Mach Monastery, a grand ceremony is held in honor of this much-anticipated event. Every true follower of the Church of Seros is sure to be in attendance.
Mr. Media says, that Nintendo Direct was awesome, but I wonder why no Fire Emblem news.
We just didn't have anything.
Right. That's where it's like, we know that, what is it, the mobile game is still going. But it's like, as far as like, a brand new Fire Emblem game? Like, what's to come after Three Houses? Who knows? I imagine that would be a while.
Thanks.
I'm trying to think, like, BJ, like, how long does it usually take to go from one Fire Emblem game to another? Like, for the mainline games.
Imagine a few years.
Yeah, because I know you stay on top of this series more than I do. Because truth be told, like, I've played Awakening, I've played Three Houses, I've emulated, I think, what was it, Binding Blade? Like, the one with Len.
Right.
Yeah, I emulated that one, and that's pretty much the extent of my Fire Emblem knowledge. I haven't had an opportunity to try a lot of the other ones.
Let us see here.
Anywho, Hilda would like to speak with us.
Hey, Professor. What are you doing daydreaming in a place like this? It It's lucky. As spacey as you are, you're always reliable in a pinch.
You were daydreaming too.
Not as much as you. It's hard to tell what's going on in that skull of yours. Your expression is always blank. Come on, smile. I was just playing around. Don't get mad. By the way, in the next battle, may I focus on logistical support? Off the battlefield, there's no use having a weakling like me in the middle of the action, and it would bring down morale if I were killed.
Oh, again, Malik donated 5. Oh, it wouldn't help that intelligence systems were working the Origami King.
Have you even seen me, Professor? Look at these noodly little arms. I should be cheering everyone on from the sidelines. It'll certainly improve the boys' morale, don't you think? Because even if I do, I won't be of any help. My big brother is the type of person who's supposed to be on the battlefield. For me, it's just a waste of energy. It's pointless. Everyone's cut out for something different. The right person for the right task, you know? Please, Professor. Keep me off the battlefield, and maybe I won't tell everyone you're daydreaming.
Make her fight more. That said, looking at the Fire Emblem dates, so it does look like for the most part, like since 1990,
Okay.
there's
so our
there's
task
been a
this
new
moon is
Fire
to
Emblem
patrol and
game
guard the
about
monastery
every
in
2 to
support of the
3
knights
years.
who are busy trying to stop an assassination plot. Here's the thing. I don't think the bad guys are really trying to assassinate the Archbishop. Precisely. That secret note with the assassination plot on it, there's just no way that was real. People don't just carry around secret notes. Someone wanted us to find it.
You really think the assassination plot is just a distraction?
Oh yeah, that makes complete sense. But then, what are they really after?
If I knew that, I wouldn't be so worried. Let's see. It probably involves somewhere that will be empty during the Rite of Rebirth, yeah?
Since the ceremony is at the Goddess Tower, it follows that everywhere else at the Academy will be severely understaffed.
Do you think they're after the church's donation money? I hear noble families tend to donate quite generously.
My bet's on the dining hall. It's a treasure trove of delicious food. Makes me angry just thinking about them getting their grubby hands on it.
Let's split up and look around. I'll keep an eye on the reception hall.
You should get in some training if you have the time, Hilda. There's a good chance we'll have to fight.
Well, I'm not the only one who needs to train here. It's not right to single me out like that.
A secret meeting, Professor? Oh, we haven't been introduced. I am Shamir.
Shamir is one of the Knights of Seros, and that little go-getter there is...
I work for Lady Rhea, and I'm Shamir's apprentice. Oh, the name's Cyril. Yep, I help Lady Rhea with all kinds of stuff. I've got to protect Lady Rhea, so that's why I've got to learn all I can from Shamir.
Cyril adores Rhea. That aside, if you need anything, ask.
Oh, Shamir. Shamir is awesome. Okay,
But yeah, it looks like the average is like 2.5 years between every Fire Emblem game.
Okay. Yeah, because Mr. Meteor says, people believe we would get some Fire Emblem stuff after a Fire Emblem Heroes update video that had the 3 lords and 3 houses in different outfits.
Well, I mean, Heroes has characters in different outfits all the time.
Okay.
Most commonly, bathing suits.
Anyway, Jordan Carroll asks, when do you guys think Atlas will make a Persona 6? When they've milked Persona 5 for all it's worth. I mean, let's be real here. That's how it's gonna go. Because I mean, it was a long time between 4 and 5, and my God, did they milk the fuck out of 4. So 5 is going to end up getting the same treatment. So I honestly anticipate it's going to be a while before we get Persona 6. Like
Not that I'm complaining.
It's like I wouldn't be surprised if like Persona 6 ends up coming along like more like in the PlayStation 5. Like once they've like really moved further and further into PlayStation 5 development and moved further away from PlayStation 4 development, that's kind of what I anticipate is when we'll start seeing something with Persona 6. Okay, you're curious to know how Marianne is doing. Let's check up on Sad
Dear
Girl.
Goddess, I ask for guidance. Professor, I suppose you came by to pray too? I see. That's why I'm here too. Oh, nothing specific. I only call upon the goddess to give thanks, or perhaps to ask for protection. Anyhow, I should be on my way. Okay. I'm sorry. I don't really know what to say. I'm not very good at talking to people. The truth is, I didn't interact with people too often before I came here. Oh, no particular reason. I'm simply not very good at it. That's just how I am. Thank you. I'm sorry. You shouldn't waste your time worrying about me. Please, just ignore me. I, have to be going now. Goodbye, Professor.
Okay. Fanthief95 says, one thing I love is that Marianne is voiced by Haru from Persona 5.
Oh, you know what? I hear it. Jeez.
Alright. Yep. Okay. So considering that I have done so much grinding, for all I know, some of my stats and such might be high enough. We might be able to recruit another kid somewhere.
Yeah, let's
let's
hijack some more students.
Yeah, we got to see who can we get.
Quite so. The stone within the sword. A glow of red.
Oh, it is nothing.
Alright.
Need to check Bernadetta's room.
That's right. Yep, she's usually the first one I pass, so we'll see.
What's up?
Hi. Right now is, well, right now is okay, I guess. If you, want to chat. A little.
Nice to see you in the dining hall last night.
Hey, I get hungry sometimes. Like anyone else.
I'll be right back.
What?
My mother needs help.
Eating at night is bad for you. There's no way that's true. Wait, really?
Yeah, let's see. Recruit?
Hi. Sorry, I'm trying, but you're still kind of a stranger.
Alright, so not interested yet. That really values the following stats. Strength and bow. Yeah, I don't think we're getting Bernadetta. Because I am not focusing on bow at all for Byleth.
Maybe.
Oh, lots of flowers. Thank you. I know there's combinations that, like, depending on which things you plant, you get, like, really, really damn good items. Sadly, I don't know what they are, so I'm just kind of guessing.
Okay. Hi there.
there's Manuela.
Professor, I hope you're well. As for me, I had a date with a splendid specimen of a knight. But now he's suddenly not in the mood to see me again. I blame all these rumors of a deathly figure showing up in town. Such an uproar must have, beyond reason, drawn his attention away from me.
Okay, let me see. The sword. Let's see if we can. Let's see if we can unlock the hidden talent that Violet has.
So.
Up. Gotta talk to the mean guy.
Professor, nothing to report. The goddess's rite of rebirth is this month, right? The monastery gates will be thrown wide open on that day. I'll be working as a guide. I hope I get to guide some lovely ladies around.
Yeah, sure.
No.
Bottle of perfume. I believe that's Hilda's.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh, welcome back.
So what did Bernadette need?
Strength and bow.
Right.
Goddess, someone who feels deeply repentant. I believe that's Marianne.
I mean, you are by the horse stables too, so.
Yeah. And
Setting
Ferdinand's
fire
got a
to the
quest for
stables
us.
to distract everyone, to cause a commotion. It
Can
is
you
the
recruit
oldest
the
trick in the
gatekeeper?
book.
No, you
But I
cannot.
can't shake the thought that our enemies may attempt it. I will stand guard and watch over the stable and the knight's horses. They are truly magnificent.
Okay, let's see, so.
Please do me a favor.
Find a tea aficionado. Oh, yeah. Okay, now we're gonna be getting into the tea party stuff. Let me see. Can we get you?
Professor, here to recruit me, I presume? Well, the eldest son of House Eyre will not be so easily swayed.
Nope. He values dexterity and heavy armor. Okay. Who's got that? Oh, Sedith.
I've been
He's
in
got a
town
quest for us.
procuring some supplies for Flame. No, but do not concern yourself for my safety. I am very much stronger than I appear. I have something to
Gather
ask of you.
information on the thieves' hideout. You may find information on each reading. Yeah, sure. Okay. What can you train me on? Okay. Yeah, nothing of interest.
That's right.
Okay, Lindhart, can we get
So
you?
sleepy. Too sleepy. I found an interesting book in the library. Got so caught up reading it, I forgot to sleep. Interesting discovery, though. The coffins of the 4 saints in the sanctum each have their crests carved into them. I'll need to find a way down there to get a look.
Can we get you?
Your class? I can see the appeal, yes. However, I still have a lot of books I wish to read in this class. But talk to me again, okay?
Okay, magic and reason. Figures. Okay. In that case, I doubt I'm getting Annette either.
Rumor
But I know
has
she's
it
a
that
magic
Death
user.
himself has been appearing in Garreg Mach. They say he appears every night and kidnaps folks. I wonder what happens to them. Huh? You think I would be a good fit for your class? I'm not sure. There's still a lot I want to learn from my current class. Sorry to disappoint.
Yeah, magic and faith. So, yeah, pretty much like Lindhart.
That's so.
Also, once you get one, you might be able to get the other.
What's the matter?
Right.
You're running all over
Well, faith
creation?
is the white magic and reason's the black magic.
You don't believe
So,
Lady Rhea is the
the
real
white
target,
magic possibly, because I do want to try and
Even
bring
so,
that up because
the
that is
knights
a
have
hidden
their
talent
orders.
for Violet.
We can't abandon our duty to guard Lady Rhea. The goddess's rite of rebirth is an important event for the Church of Seros. They say it's the day when the goddess will return to walk among us. Not too likely, if you ask me. Best if you keep that to yourself.
That. Okay. Okay, who needs some boosts? You know what? Yeah, Claude and Lawrence, because I know that's. I do tend to use them.
Whenever I eat with you, Lawrence, I always feel like I have to mind my manners. It's awful.
Good. You should mind your manners even when I am not watching. You are a noble after all.
You know, more activity points and more money. Yay! Okay. That. Oh, that's right. Yeah. You gotta go to Lawrence, so this is for the quest with Ferdinand, like find like a fellow like tea aficionado. Yeah, you have to go to Lawrence for that one.
It is all probably just some sort of distasteful joke. I find it highly unlikely that anyone would be foolish enough to barge in here and cause a disturbance.
So... Okay, so tea set. Gotta give that to him.
How kind of you.
Motivation increased.
I will have to repay you
when
sometime.
you've given away the tea set, you can try inviting someone to a tea party. Okay. So tea parties is another way to kind of help increase bonds. It can also help increase your charm stat. BJ, you're probably going to need to explain this one, if only because I am aware it's kind of like they did this in Fire Emblem Fates, but wasn't like the way they were doing it in Fates, wasn't it like, didn't people find it like really disturbing and creepy?
Only in the Japanese version. Because in the Japanese version, for some reason, it gave you the ability to caress, like the people that you invite over. That was removed in the English version, thankfully. But regardless, it wasn't so much creepy in the English version because it literally was just you invite them over to to your private quarters just to hang out. That's it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because again, I know one of the many things I've been hearing a lot about Fates. Like a lot of people were just like, oh, you can like touch them, you can touch their faces and shit, and people found that to be like really creepy.
Yeah. And again, may I remind you that that's the game where literally like eight or nine of the people that you recruit into your army are your siblings.
Ooh.
Blood related or not? No, thank you.
Oof. Yeah. Awkward.
Hey.
Yeah, but but yeah, so to my understanding, the tea party stuff, it kind of serves the same function, but it's actually treated with way more dignity.
Hey.
It's like, no, I'll get you. We'll get to tea parties soon enough. Like there is actually a month later on down the road where tea parties will actually help us out tremendously, but we're not there yet.
Well done. You have my thanks. Professor.
Oh, there's Ingrid. Let's see. Can we
Lady Rhea
get
lifts the
you?
spirits of all the people of Fodlan. We cannot allow her to come to any harm.
It's where it's like, I don't remember if one of her requirements was flying
Hi, Professor.
or
Did
horses.
you need something?
I don't remember.
I've actually got plans, so let's talk some other time.
Yep, dexterity, flying. Okay. Because yeah, she's kind of built to be the big Pegasus Knight. Jordan Carroll says, okay, I was looking up other voices by Josija, the voice for Claude, He's also the voice of Fox McCloud and Oingo from Stardust Crusaders. Like, yeah, oh yeah, I knew about him being in JoJo, but he's the voice of Fox McCloud, really? Hey, Petra, can we
Fighting
get
to
you?
stop a murdering is my specialness. No, my specialty. I will show my best work. Training has given me great busyness right now. It is not a good time for the chatting. But
Oh, no one likes
you
you.
have given me intrigue. Please make sure you are speaking with me again.
Let's see. Writing and dexterity, okay. Actually, hang on. That's right, like, so... In that last battle, because I kept the soldiers alive, we got some items. So the secret book permanently increases dexterity by 2. Goddess icon increases luck by 4. Just give all of these items to Violet.
Yeah.
Just don't even waste them on anybody else. Just save them for her. People just try listening when they're ready to speak. Okay. Okay, yeah, so...
What the?
Dorothea.
Is it true you got caught
I
in the
doubt we
fighting?
can get the nuclear warhead.
I'm so thankful you made it out alive. I don't know what we would do if we lost you. I do find you very interesting, Professor. I'm just not sure if it's enough to change classes. Let me think about it a bit more.
Okay, charm and authority. Okay, so maybe the charm status is all I gotta increase with Violet, because I know she's pretty high on authority right now. So it might be possible, like, yeah, I guess depending on how we build up Violet, we could possibly recruit the Warhead. Who's there? Dedu. Oh, we can't do anything with you.
I see. To figure out our foe's intentions, we need information. Lots of it. Or any, at the least. For now, try going around the monastery and looking for suspicious locations. You should also try chatting folks up to see if they know anything. Once we've got things narrowed down, let's meet up and compare notes. Can I ask you a favor?
Okay, so I can grab Marianne while I got you here.
It seems there were forces opposing the church, beyond Lord Lonato. I never thought such forces could exist in this world. I suppose that may be true.
Confession letter?
Yep. Yes, this is mine. Thank you for returning it.
There we go.
Hello.
I managed to recruit everybody's recruitable in a couple of months before the time skip. It becomes a lot easier to recruit people when you've done like new game pluses and such. I mean, it's kind of like I said, like I've played this game like 5-6 times, like beaten it, and it's like, yeah, it just becomes, it's very easy to just sweep house. Like I would honestly like sweep house within like the first like 2-3 months.
Oh, hey, Professor. I was just reading this letter from my father. Do you know him? He's a pretty big deal in the Empire. He only writes to ask how my training's going, or how many monsters I've killed. Stuff like that. Hey, I got a favor to ask.
Oh, tournaments. Yeah. Can we recruit you?
Hey, Professor? Here to cause some trouble? No? Well, whatever then.
Okay, what do we need? Strength and brawl. Okay.
Do you know what this room is?
Yeah,
It
like
is the church's
like,
treasure vault.
Yeah, Malik is right. Like
I
not
say
not
treasure,
only
but I do not
not
mean
only
silver
you need
and
that,
gold
like
and
the
jewels.
requirement
It
for
mostly
those things
contains
goes
weapons,
down the
artifacts,
higher
and
your
the
bond
like.
is with them.
Anything that would cause too great a stir should.
So
be
generally,
destroyed.
I would actually suggest
The church knows better than to
if you want to
store
make that
anything
easier,
too valuable in such an
whenever you do
accessible
like the
location.
lunch invites, only invite those who aren't in your class, because that increases the bond.
Hey, Professor?
Alrighty, so... Oh, okay, so tournaments. So basically, beginner sword tournament today. So fighting tournaments begin this month. The current one will focus on sword skills. Rely on allies who are more proficient with swords. Basically, this is an opportunity to, you know, get some, you know, better rewards. So, like they say, like, because this is a beginner sword tournament, so recommended level 6, we're well above that. Whoever you're sending in will automatically use a training sword. And should you happen to win, we not only get money, but we also get upgraded weapons. And I don't really have anyone that'll take us far, so... But it's a quest nonetheless, so, who do we want to send in?
Generally someone with high defense, I find.
Right, which... I know, that's where it's like... Well, not even just that, but I mean, it's also swords.
Yeah.
Because you want that defense. And right now, like, the only people that we currently have right now that could potentially use swords is Marianne and Ignatz. And I'm not training them in swords. So they're gonna get their asses kicked. So I don't think it really matters, because, again, we don't have to win.
I still say just send in the one with the highest defense. Because even if they're not good with swords, they can at least tank it.
Right.
I guess like Raphael would probably be a good pick then.
Yeah, possibly. Oh well. Again, it doesn't really matter, just because, you know, again, we're just doing this just to fulfill the quest. You know, it's like once, like this changes, I believe, every month. So throughout the month, like throughout this month, it's the sword tournament. Then next month it might be spears. Then the month after that might be axes. Then there might be one with brawling. So, really, that's just the kind of thing where, again, you send in, like, your best people. Yeah, well, Roth's actually doing pretty damn good, all things considered.
Yeah, that's why I said good. Won that. That's all you need. No matter if he's stuck with swords, you can tank it.
I mean, this is embarrassing. You are losing to a guy that can't use a sword for shit. It's like, this is embarrassing.
Oh, wait, he dealt damage.
Don't know my own strength.
3 damage. It's like, holy crap, we won! It's like, okay. Alright, Steel Sword Plus. Okay, that's going to Byleth.
I'm glad I asked you.
That said, talk to Felix. Have you tried recruiting Felix? Because Felix, I believe, just like...
Yeah. Sword and strength, I want to say. So it might be possible that we can get Felix.
This isn't dying down anytime soon. The Boar Prince should hurry up and claim the throne, rather than letting old customs hold him back.
Recruit.
Join me for some training sometime. I'm interested in your sword technique. I might like to become your student someday, but not today.
Oh, speed, okay.
That boy needs to be fast, gotcha.
Right,
Lord
that's
of the
okay. I'm trying to remember what. From the brand replica, I think that's Caspar. Artificial flower, I think that's Lauren's. Hand-drawn map, that is Leonie. Elegant hair clip, that might be Hilda. Someone who's interested in tea, I believe that's Ferdinand. Someone particular about fashion, I think that's Hilda. It belongs to a graduate. I want to say maybe that's Catherine?
Yeah.
And it's like, Yuritsa, I doubt you have anything.
Why won't you battle me?
Oh, I don't have any activity points. Oh well. No problem.
Yeah, you may as well spend the rest of the day trying to see if there's anyone else you can recruit.
Right. Well, there is some. Yeah, we do got to hit the little red scrolls.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's actually part of the main quest. So I do got to hit all of these.
Monastery that someone might go after? There's so much here, I couldn't possibly name just one. Even this here kitchen contains precious wares, wine bottles from centuries past and the like. I hear that stuff is fancy, but not very drinkable. I doubt anyone would go to the trouble of stealing it.
Let's see. Right outside the greenhouse.
Maybe. It would be terrible if the greenhouse was targeted. The plants in here are incredibly valuable. This place contains the heart of Garreg Mach's 995-year history. So many beautiful flowers, plants that can save or end lives. They are all my precious children.
I do have an iBook here. Okay. Oh, I haven't talked to Mercedes yet. I mean, I doubt we'd get her, but I'd at least like to know what the hell it takes to recruit her. There you are.
Professor Yuritsa seems very familiar to me, but I don't recognize his name. I guess the resemblance could be coincidental. Oh, you want me to join your class? Well, I'm already having so much fun in my current class. Sorry to disappoint, but I'll have to decline.
Okay, she wants magic and bow. Okay. Actually, I think.
Hi,
I
Professor.
think I got something of yours.
He only writes.
Thunderbrand. Yep,
Yeah,
that was
that's
yours.
definitely mine.
Okay.
I'll give it back to you if you join my class.
I know. It's like really like, can't we hold the lost items hostage?
I will stand.
Now, actually, unfortunately, giving them the lost items is actually better because it increases their bond. So,
yeah, I suppose
makes it even more likely for them to want to join if you give them back to them.
Oh,
it's true. Okay, we got that. Let's see. Wait, Hilda's at the reception hall. Okay, Hilda, I got something of yours. There you are.
Professor, hello. I'm in charge of managing all records for the Golden Deer House. Oh, but I don't have any information of note right now. Go ahead and continue your investigation and put a little extra effort into it, please.
Alright, so I believe that's yours.
Oh, you found it!
Yep.
Thank you so much. You're a sweetheart.
I think. Is this yours as well?
Never
No, it's
seen
not.
that thing before.
Okay. I gotta remember what the hell the elegant hair clip went to.
It might be Dorothea's.
Maybe.
Either that or what was her name? The blonde girl in the Blue Lion's house.
Mercedes?
No, the other one.
Oh, Ingrid?
Yeah, it might be hers.
I don't know. I mean, I'll have to look that up later. 'Cause, I mean, as long as I have the item, I can always return it whenever.
Yeah.
Have you visited the Goddess Tower? It's a sacred place used for rituals and the like. In general, students aren't allowed entry. But as you'd expect, that rule just excites their curiosity. Some have even tried sneaking in. Well, at least for this month, that kind of behavior is totally unthinkable. We have a lot more security, what with the goddess's rite of rebirth coming up.
Alright. No items.
May I sit?
Yeah, I'll talk to Ash in a bit.
Here's an idea.
God damn it, I just finished talking
No,
to you!
I
just finished
On the
talking
day
to
of
you!
marriage, the monastery will be open to the public, including the Holy Mausoleum. The Holy
It would be funny
Mausoleum
if
is where the
he
tomb
still
of
wants
the
to
divine
join your
Sarah
class after
lies.
that.
There she
Oh,
slumbers, eternally.
Wait, who?
That's
Ash.
pretty much all
Oh,
that's in
yeah.
there. Just an ancient coffin. It's sealed with a powerful magic to protect against would-be grave robbers.
Okay, hi Slane. Can't do anything with Slane yet.
May I sit?
I can't stop thinking about Lenato. I'm sorry, Professor. I know this isn't the time, but I just can't get past it.
Pull yourself together.
Thank you. No matter what happens, I promise you I'll do my part.
Let's see. What does it take to get you in here?
I'm really flattered, honestly. But I still have a lot left to learn in my current one.
Okay. Charm and Lance. Okay.
Lance? Interesting.
And then period. And apparently Realms is in the chat.
Let's see.
He goes, Violet goes, Nyum. No items? Nope. Okay.
So who haven't you talked to yet? Because I feel like there's still a couple of students you haven't talked to.
There's still a couple of people, because there's still like the upstairs section that that I haven't talked to yet, and I'm gonna get to them. Just I got a book to give back to Eloise.
Well, we have a lot.
Where? Mysterious notebook. Someone who likes telling jokes. That is yours. Okay, so. Let's see, Cyril's up there. Yeah, the second floor we gotta get to. Did you know that Mercedes' voice actress is also the voice of Meryl Streep from Trigun and Kaoru Kamiya from Rurouni Kenshin? That I did not know.
Never heard of either.
You'd best keep your distance. In this nervous state, I might just cut you down.
I dare you to try.
Oh, come on. I'm only kidding.
And I believe yes.
Hey, Professor. You're good looking, you know
I think
that?
we can get
At
to
the same
her.
time, you look like someone who was born to fight. I bet we'd get along. I'm also good looking and born to fight. Need any help with your class?
Ask for assistance.
Feel free to call on me when a fight's brewing. Thunderbrand and I will be there when you need us.
Catherine is going to work with you.
You just recruited Catherine.
Well, I think it's because we did the big mission with her, so she's like, yeah, we're cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's like... Yeah, because I think she's the first one of the professors that you can recruit. You know, and I think, like, everybody else, I think, becomes available at later points. And I think it's usually after... I think it's, like, usually after a specific, story points is where it's like, oh, okay, you can recruit Shamir. We can recruit Cyril. We can recruit Eloise. Like, so we can start getting everybody.
Yeah.
Brian asks Jordan, which Kaoru, the Sony dub or the Bang Zoom dub? Yeah, Brian would be the one to ask about Kenshin. He's the big Kenshin nut out of all of us.
Hey, you.
Unbelievable. What a terrifying story. However, an assassination attempt on Lady Rhea is doomed to fail. Pardon? You think the goal may be different than simple assassination? Intriguing. I suppose the priceless objects in this room could perhaps draw thieves. However, there's no one but me who could make use of them.
I don't remember at what point in the story we can get Hanneman.
I think it was later.
Like, I want to say an adult with a taste for liquor. Yeah, I know who that goes to. Yeah, because that goes to Manuela.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I like. I want to say Manuela is one of the next ones. Like, we can actually get her. We can get her relatively soon.
There are numerous books in this library that you cannot find anywhere else.
Also, Dani, you
But
better
once
train
you're
one of
here,
your students
you can
to
read them
surf
easily
on
enough.
doors.
I doubt someone would go to the trouble of stealing one.
Oh, at
Sometimes
this
Sethith
rate,
will dispose of books that are deemed inappropriate for the
that would
monastery.
probably, I don't know,
but
I would
that's
like to
about
say
it.
maybe Raphael.
In a way,
I mean,
I
hell, he'd
suppose
rip
that
the
makes
door
those
off
particular
just to be like, hey, I
volumes
got
more
a surfboard.
Right?
Okay, now we can report back to Claude. Everybody. No, I gotta find Leone.
Hey, you.
Yep, that'd be her. I got something of
Seems
yours.
like donations to the monastery aren't actually kept here. That means the enemy isn't likely to be interested in money. We should turn our attention elsewhere. Then again, I guess some of the plants in the greenhouse could sell for a lot. But that can't really be it, can it? Oh, that's mine!
Go. Remember. Lawrence, Manuela. There we go. Okay. Okay, and apparently the people are confirming it's the Bang Zoom dub. So, yeah, it's like BJ, like, I think, like, I gotta remember what Brian told me about Verona Kenshin. But Verona Kenshin apparently had 2 dubs. There was a dub that was done by Sony, and then there's one done by Bang Zoom. And Bang Zoom is well, what Brian says, the good one. Nobody can talk to me.
Reminds me.
Okay, see, some people have some social links. Oh, hey, Lawrence! Okay. Let's raise your support.
Professor, I understand that you were looking to speak with me. Perhaps you would like some insight on how to write your next lecture? While I do have a great many ideas, it would be inappropriate to... Oh, am I mistaken? If that's the case, then what can I do for you?
Oh boy, it's about the female students.
The ladies have complained? To you? About me? Preposterous. There must be some mistake. I am the heir of the noble House Gloucester. It is bred in me to treat all people with respect. Rest assured, you will not find anyone more upstanding than yours truly. Perhaps the issue is that the splendor of my noble presence is driving the ladies to distraction. If that is the crime, I do confess. I hope I've not troubled the ladies' hearts unduly.
It is your advances they seem to find troubling.
Outrageous! That's absurd! Who would dare to allege such slander?
A number of female students, actually. It's like, I love Violet's responses here.
Well, I suppose I have offered several of them the honor of dining with me. It is impossible to tell if even the most well-bred young lady is a suitable companion for me, merely by the sight of her. So, in order for us to get to know each other properly, it is appropriate that we dine together. Thus far, they have all declined, oddly enough. For some reason, they seem to be exercising some form of restraint when speaking with me. I would never insist, of course. But I will admit I have, on occasion, after a day's pause, issued repeat invitations, in the fashion and style of a gentleman.
That is the problem.
What? Ridiculous! Dinner invitations from me a problem? The very idea. I am a perfect gentleman, the son of a noble line. I've a wit like a rapier, and it takes but a glance to see that I'm gorgeous. No, I cannot believe such a thing. Are you sure this isn't the result of some sort of scheme? It cannot be otherwise. Someone has clearly devised a conspiracy against me. Someone who envies my position, who seeks to soil my sterling reputation with foul rumors. How crude. Please, Professor, it is beneath you to fall victim to such petty and obscene tactics. I implore you to take greater care in the future. Now, if you will excuse me, I have a great deal of work to do. Farewell.
Slap him.
Yeah, and then yeah, there's another one. It looks like actually like yeah, right outside the classroom. There we go. Let's see. You're curious to know how Leonie is doing. Okay.
Phew. Oh, Professor, are you training too? I was just about to finish up, but if you want to join in, I can stick around a while longer.
You don't have to stay just for me.
Oh no, it's fine. Just do your thing. Don't mind me. Come on, don't be shy. Phew. I'm beat, but we're finally done. I was already training when you got here, and I finished right alongside you. Guess I outlasted you, huh? Speak for yourself. I'm always looking to improve. By the way, Professor, something I wanted to ask. Are you really Captain Gerald's kid?
I don't know. That's what I'm told.
That's a pretty detached tone to take about your own family. What's your opinion of him, then? You must look up to him, at least.
Respect, of course.
It doesn't sound like you really appreciate him. You didn't even know until you came here that he used to lead the Knights of Seiros, did you? If it weren't for him, you wouldn't be half the person you are now. You probably never even thought about how lucky you are. Oh, okay, this really bothers me. Listen up. I don't care if you're the teacher and I'm the student. I'm going to outshine you. I know you were some famous mercenary before you came here, but let me tell you something. I'm going to be better than you ever were. In fact, I'll surpass you in no time at all. So don't blink. You might miss it.
You know, I just remembered. I remembered after I got that support, I stopped bringing Leonie to any of my missions.
Really?
The Violet just kept getting better, and she stagnated.
Oh wow, you're mean.
I was like, well, fuck you.
Something the church values above all else.
I'm sorry, I just don't like Leonie. I honestly
open
don't.
to the public, making it easier than ever to get inside. That's got to be it, right? Bullseye. We don't know the enemy's intentions, not yet. But our best bet is that their target will be the Holy Mausoleum.
Alright. Oh, I see something out here. Oh, owl feather. Whatever. Alright, I think that pretty much took care of... Yeah, it doesn't look like there's any other conversations I gotta worry about. And I think we talked to all the kids.
Yeah, I can't remember anymore. I can't.
Well, that's why I'm looking, and it's like, yeah, I think we hit everybody. So at least let me get the items.
As for idling,
Wellness herbs.
wherever did this turn?
Okay. At least turn in
Are we
the
really
items.
just? If so, I find it.
I know, I already talked to you. Thank you. Random question. Has anyone watched or heard of the big green dub of Dragon Ball Z?
Okay.
What dub?
The big green dub?
Can't say I have, or if I did, I wasn't aware that it was called that.
Alright. Let me see who can I get. Turners. Well, let's build up let's build up your riding. Because I'm gonna get you on a horse at some point.
I think I get it.
Yeah, let's praise you some more. Okay. Yeah, I think Hilda, I was building up... Yeah, so she's got a hidden talent for heavy armor. So I did want to try and go for that. Jordan Carroll says, apparently it is hilarious. Build up your horseback riding, too.
What? Well, you know what? Commenting about, yeah, Violet's pretty rather humorous responses that they can have in general. It's like, that's one of my favorite things about that they can that video games can do with silent protagonists is when they have when you do get multiple choice answers, your answers can be snarky.
Right.
I think a pretty big example of that too actually is Link in Breath of the Wild.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he did have some pretty snarky responses.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I can't help but laugh when people call silent protagonists, these cardboard characters that they have no personalities. Like, are you kidding me? They got all the sass. It's the silent ones you gotta look after. You can look out for.
I gotta ask you something.
Okay. I want to eat meat and fish, but everyone in the dining hall says I gotta eat vegetables too. I'm never gonna get full on some stupid leaves.
I feel you there.
Yeah. Eating vegetables will help your muscles grow.
Makes sense to me.
Like, again, you gotta play to their interests.
Professor.
Focus on Lance and reason. Do you want to focus on Lance and writing skills? Actually, no, because I'm training you in magic. It's not going to benefit to make you a Cavalier class. You're curious to know how Claude is doing. All right, let's see what he wants.
Hey, Teach, hold on a minute, okay? I'm gonna have this cleared up in no time. Nah, that's okay. I'll be finished soon. I'm just in the middle of mixing up a new poison. And done. What do you think of that, Teach? A colorless, odorless poison. Say, care to test it out for me?
He's like, sure, why not?
Whoa, really? Actually, I was just kidding. If you drink this, in 2 days' time, you'll have terrible, let's call it stomach trouble. I hear your silent question, Teach. Why the delay? That's so it can be used even if you don't have access to the target when you need the poison to take effect. Naturally, I have no immediate plans for this stuff. I suppose I just felt like broadening the old horizons a bit. When devising schemes, it's best to have as many options at your disposal as possible. Expanding those options is kind of a hobby for me.
Why such a dangerous hobby?
Well, I grew up in an environment where it was necessary to think that way. It's like I told you before, I wasn't born into a life of luxury. Ever since I was a child, I've always been seen as different from those around me. An outsider of sorts. I've been resented and hated. There have even been attempts on my life. I don't believe I've earned such treatment, but that's how it goes for people like me. Thanks, Teach. You know, in many ways, I'm just a normal person like everyone else. But in the right environment, anyone could be seen as an outsider. It can become overwhelming. And that's why I kept running, kept fighting. As a kid, I spent a lot of time licking my wounds and coming up with schemes, trying to keep my nose out of trouble while plotting against my enemies. My parents always told me I wouldn't grow stronger if I didn't learn to fight my own battles. And so in the end, I did. And I grew up to be as independent, as self-reliant as my parents always wished for me to be. Lucky me, right? If anyone knows what I'm talking about, it must be you, eh, Teach? I get the feeling you know what it's like to be an outsider. The moment I first laid eyes on you, I knew you weren't like everyone else. People don't care for folks like that. You do well to watch your back. On the bright side, that's also part of the reason that I find you so interesting.
Brian says, Dani shall lead the Claude protection squad. I don't know if he needs a protection squad. The guy can kind of handle himself pretty well.
Yeah, this boy's a bat. He'll hang upside down and shoot you when you least expect it.
Alright.
There's someone who's slightly off. Oh well, that adds some color, I suppose.
Music speaks to the heart. It's more powerful than any weapon.
Oh, you know what? That's actually relatable. Like, if I catch something that like isn't like perfect in anything, like I'll just or like not in sync, I'll just be like it's so distracting. So I feel you there, Claude.
I will deliver results.
It's finished.
I'm beginning to understand. My efforts have borne fruit.
So, level 3 magic?
Looks like I'm getting it.
Alright, and... okay. Not too shabby. You're curious to know how Ignots is doing!
Okay.
It's like, yeah, let's just visit all the babies.
You know what? It is slipping my mind. Remind me, how do you teach Byleth all of the various like skills that they normally don't use?
I've decided on the
faculty
composition.
training.
Right.
Like you have to go to the other professors.
That's right.
Like you should also be able, like, if you want things like
Wait, Professor?
like-
Yeah, so I mean that's like so like if I wanted to increase like Byleth using bow skills like without having to painstakingly grind for it, like yeah, pretty much it's like yeah, you can get the training from from specific
It might
professors.
be nice to paint the scenery here.
But I'm trying to remember,
contours
like
of the tree,
technically
set
nothing's
against the stark
stopping any of
shapes
these
of
characters
faraway
from just
peaks.
being able to use any
Of
weapon.
course, I only paint
Like,
after
they can only
I
just
finish
use the
my
weakest
chores.
weapon. So can't you just
I'd
give
never put
Byleth
my
like an
art
axe, a
before my
bow, and a lance,
responsibilities.
and just
My
have her
studies
spam
are
that during
paramount.
grinding?
I shall always
You're
uphold my
stuck
duties
with like
as
the
a student
lowest
of the
levels, I
Officers'
believe.
Academy.
So I mean, it's like you know,
It's still a
Art
start.
is
So
a hobby of mine, you might say. Everyone has hobbies, right? I'm sure you have one.
okay. Question: without spoiling anything,
well, perhaps
which
it's different for
character do
you,
you think is the
Professor.
most tragic?
But it's perfectly
Dimitri.
normal for people to
Hands
have
down,
hobbies.
Dimitri.
Reading, for instance, or fishing, or taking midday naps. For me, it's making art. Hobbies are healthy. They're a good way of relieving stress.
I'm trying to remember,
might
VJ.
consider taking up a
Which
hobby,
paths have you
Professor.
done so far for 3
Anything
houses?
to clear your mind. Think about
only
It's much
the
easier to focus
true
if you're
Black
feeling
Eagles
refreshed.
route. I
There isn't
started
a rule against hobbies,
the
is there?
church route,
If
but
you tell me
only
to
got
stop, I'll
halfway
stop.
through.
I shall
Okay.
never
Putting
again
it
put
down.
brush to canvas.
Got distracted by other things. I want to get back onto it, but I actually tried getting back onto it the other I think like last month, but then I kind of like got intimidated because I was
It's
like, where
okay
did I
for me to
continue
paint?
actually? Where did I even
Well,
what was I doing?
if you're
originally?
sure.
And then I ended up doing Action
But
Wolves
really,
instead.
it's nothing more than
Okay.
a little diversion, a frivolous pastime. I think I ought to go back to my quarters now, if it's all the same to you.
Alrighty. Leave. Let me see, is there anything with the seminars? Oh, that would actually be pretty beneficial. I'd get a lot of people out of that too. Yeah, we'll let Hanneman do it. So these are the seminars. I don't think I've actually showed these off on stream before, but it's like, yeah, so each professor, they can focus on skills, so you can basically pick one of them, and I believe the attendees are picked at random, or like they're picked at random, but they usually stick with people that tend to focus on things. So like Hanneman, for example, his skill focuses on bows and on magic. So, of course, Claude and Ignatz will come in because of the bows, and Lysithea, of course, would come in through the magic. And I think because I've been training Lorenz on the magic, that brings him in there too. So it's like, yeah, we'll build them up.
The glory of progress.
There we go. Level 1 bow prowess and reason.
Yeah, I've got this down.
Not like Claude's ever gonna use magic.
Now I see the heart of it.
That's okay.
I think I've got the hang of it.
Aha! I'm getting it.
Motivation of the attendees have increased by 50. Yay! Alright, so let's see what we got here. Okay. I know I had reason, and let's build up your writing. Okay. Let's see who's good. It's like seminars aren't really useful if you have a good grinding plan. It's like, yeah, for the most part. I mean, I can definitely agree. You know, but it doesn't hurt to give that little extra boost. And especially because, like, if you pick another professor outside of Byleth, it's like, you know, okay, it's another opportunity to kind of raise up some skills. Get you up there.
I feel like I get it.
Cool. He's up there.
I can't believe it.
Beef up the brawling for you.
It's
yeah, we can help Leone out a little bit.
Nope. Not as hard as I thought.
Alright.
Professor.
Focus on reason and writing to excel as a Dark Knight. That's exactly what I'm trying to get with you. So yeah, there's your goal.
That wasn't so bad.
Perfect.
Guess I'm still growing.
Ooh, healing focus. That's a good one. So it's like, yeah, basically, like that's a combat art specifically that brawlers get, and basically, yeah, Raphael can just literally just take a turn and heal himself. So it's like, sure, let's just make the guy fucking immortal while we're at it.
Man, he's supposed to be a tank. Tanks are supposed to live.
They are. Is there anything that I can never need? Hard to get some more seals. The armory. How's everybody on the armor?
Yeah, I would still very much suggest giving Byleth one of every kind of the weakest weapon, and just have her just spam them, just for the sake of just raising the skills easier during grinding.
now I'm starting to get abilities. So what do we need? Oh, defense would be a good one to give him. You're not using axes, so that. Okay, yeah, we need to give you. Yeah. Oh, reposition would be a good one to have. Okay. Alright. We can go back to exploring the monastery. But we can keep trying to get some people and yes, a friend of mine managed to find a way of grinding that rendered the seminars unneeded. It's like I think it's safe to say, at least with the way I'm doing it, it's not necessarily needed, just if only because we're playing it on normal casual. I don't know. See what we get out of this. Just got an item. Fruit of Life increases HP by 1. Mine?
Okay. Hey, Professor. As for I blame all.
I already talked.
Professor. As for I blame all.
Practice you.
Can I go to the Yes, she does treat. She does do that. Okay. All right. Level. Okay. So Violet has almost awakened the faith talent. Like usually, like as soon as that's been awakened, that's usually when I call it, because we don't really need it quite yet.
Pardon, intrigue.
I'm trying to think, BJ. Like, which stats do you think we should be raising with Byleth?
I'm trying to remember in general the students that required.
Because we gotta put an even spread, all things considered.
Let me see her stats. Make this bigger so I can actually read these.
Oh, okay, so strength is 18, magic is 11, dexterity is 18, speed is 21, luck is 19, defense is 14, resistance is 7, and charm is 12. I'm trying to remember what's exactly the threshold for, at least for those specific stats. Isn't it like in the 20s?
It's dependent on their bond. Like, it's higher if you have a less bond, but it's lower if you have more bond. So I don't know the exact numbers. I'd say in this case, focus on your magic.
Okay.
Either that, well, maybe your charm, actually. Hard to say.
Yeah, and it's like, yeah, and right now, like, because again, like, yeah, like, sword is C. I know my authority's automatically been going up. I've been building up the faith to awaken up that hidden skill. And everything else is relatively low right now. Right, so yeah, so if we need to do magic,
You
like,
think the
yeah, Hanneman would actually be pretty good here.
Horse too, definitely. I think. I know there are some. 'Cause I think horse and peg and flying are like the hardest things to train for Viola.
Right.
What's the matter?
think
Even so, the
Gerald
goddess, they say,
trains
not
riding,
to.
I think. Yes, he does. Alright. And that pretty much covers us for that day. It's Claude's birthday! Of course we gotta give Claude flowers. Okay, so we're about to go on that mission. Is anybody... Nope, I think we're... Yeah, I think we're pretty good, actually.
Ryan!
Whoop. Is that a Ryan?
I think it's a Ryan.
It's a me.
It's a Ryan!
Oh, hi.
How's it going?
It's going alright. Still feeling incredibly drained from work, but other than that, I've been doing alright. How have you two been?
Been doing alright myself.
Doing okay.
Guys, like, how's everything on your end, BJ, with the whole power outage and all?
I mean, it's pretty much been like at least for me specifically, it's like it's pretty much been fine. Like we've had power back for a couple of days now, and hasn't been affected at all since then.
Ah, okay, good.
Trying to think
That's really good to know.
Ryan, you're kind of sounding a little robotic there. Do you have a voice mod on or?
No, it should all be on my regular mic.
That's really weird. I mean, you hear that too, don't you, BJ?
Talk, Ryan?
Yes,
I do hear it.
What? Are you kidding me? Oh, for God's sake.
It's like a slight echo.
A slight echo?
Well, like one of those like Microsoft Sam type of echoes, I would say. Ironically enough.
Okay, I was just joking around when I said hello earlier. I didn't. What? That's weird. Okay, wait. Okay, hold on. Give me a sec.
Yeah, that's why I wasn't sure if that was a voice mod that accidentally got triggered.
Okay, so I heard myself and no, I'm hearing something. That's weird. All right, here, hold on. Let me see what happens when all right, I'll leave the call for a little bit and see what happens from there.
Okay. Alrighty. Fine.
I am ever so grateful.
The rite of rebirth is finally underway. Time to see if our hunch was right.
I hope it's not. Then we wouldn't have to fight anyone.
We've all come to this conclusion together. I'm sure we've got it right.
Right or wrong, the clock is ticking. All we can do for now is stick to the plan.
You seem a mite too relaxed for my liking. The goddess's rite of rebirth is about to begin. While we are in the goddess tower, we are relying on you to secure the locations that are lacking in defense.
May I let you in on something, Professor? My brother can be a bit callous. He told me that he was concerned about you, and hinted that perhaps you would be better off patrolling a coffin.
That was said in jest, Flame, and in confidence. Please just remain by my side and do not cause any more trouble. As a professor, you would do well to remember that it is your duty to guide your students down the path of righteousness.
Please excuse us, everyone. We shall see you
Okay,
again
so,
after the ceremony has concluded.
I pretty much restarted Discord,
Seth
disconnected
is
my microphone,
way
plugged it
too
back in,
overprotective.
opened up
He
Discord.
reminds me of my brother.
And I checked my voice, and it
Come
seems
on,
like I
Teach.
sound better, but
I know a
don't
hidden
know.
spot where we
Do
can
I
monitor
sound
the
right?
stairs
Guys-
that lead to the Holy
I
Mausoleum.
still hear the slight
If there's anyone
robotiness.
down
What
there,
the
they'll be
act-
trapped like
no,
the rats
what?
they are.
No.
We'll just have to take them
No,
down
wait a
without getting
minute.
bitten.
Wait a goddamn minute. Okay, that's just weird. Because before I even entered the call, I checked my voice and I sounded fine.
That is so freaking weird.
Wait, hold on. Let me try a
Discord
little
has been
something.
acting up for the past couple of days, so it might be a Discord problem.
Maybe. Do I still sound robotic now, or?
No, now you sound fine.
Okay, because I just clicked stop watching the stream. Okay, let's see what happens when I watch the stream through Discord. Okay, how do I sound now? Do I sound any different?
Now it's robotic again.
Now it's robotic.
Alright, alright, we found the culprit. It's a Discord thing. Apparently it's making me sound robotic when I watch the stream through Discord. But when I'm not, like say now, that I'm more than like
fine.
Yeah, now I'm fine. What? I'm sorry? What?
Come back.
That is
Okay.
so weird.
That is very, very bizarre.
Yes, but that's okay. You sound good now.
Yeah, but at the same time, I won't be able to watch your stream in real time if that's the case.
So
I'll
that
be at the-
so that was happening when you were watching the stream in Discord.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like which is weird because this is the first time this is happening. It's like, yeah, freaking. Apparently now, every time I watch the stream through Discord, then that's when I sound all robotic. But then when I stop watching it, then my voice sounds perfectly fine.
I mean, it's like the robotic sounding voice isn't actually that big a deal. So I'd say you still watch this. It's not like it's distracting or anything. Like I didn't even notice it until Dani pointed it out. So
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Our guess was spot on. Looks like we have company.
Those Central Church dastards have spotted us. Buy me some time while I open the seal on the casket.
I'm on it.
Looks like the enemy is going after the casket in the back. Maybe they're going after the Saint's bones? Weird. I'd like to defeat them before they can finish the job.
Alright, defeat the enemy general within 25 turns.
Did you notice?
Pretty freaking
Look
easy.
closely at the ground. There's some kind of contraption on certain parts of the floor. The smart move is to advance while finding the best fighting positions we can, based on the enemy's weaponry.
Yeah, so basically all Claude was pointing out is we have some tiles here that, yeah, they basically can help raise resistances and such. So, again, more shit to take care of. Like I said, we have to kill this guy within 25 turns. This is a very easy mission. That being said, however, we're introduced to this guy known as the Death Knight. So, couple of things about the Death Knight. The Death Knight will not attack you unless you approach him. So if we are to go within these 4 squares, then he will try and attack us. Otherwise, you can literally just leave him alone and he will not bother you. Why would you want to bother with him, I hear you ask? By attacking and taking the Death Knight off the field, he drops what is known as Dark Seals. Dark Seals are what you need if you want somebody to become a Dark Mage. So if you want to access the Dark Mage class, the only way to do it is to actually challenge the Death Knight. Now,
pretty worth it.
Yeah, so it's very much worth it. And again, the whole idea is we're supposed to be like level 7 or something right now, and he's level 16. So it's supposed to be, oh, this is a challenge. Well, he's the same level as me. So, because that's just how much I've been grinding the past week. So I think we can take him.
Stay focused.
Let's get to it.
But since we got you here, Ryan, I know we talked a little bit about the Nintendo Direct, but it's like because a couple of other people were asking us about the Direct. So I mean, what was some of the stuff that you were really looking forward to?
Okay, alright, hold on. I need to remind myself on exactly what happened during the Direct. Like, the first thing that comes to mind is the fact that Miitopia,
ready anytime,
surprisingly enough, is coming to the Switch, which I know is something that I was wanting to try out, like, since Brandon showed it off, like, years ago on the channel.
Okay.
But,
Ready and willing.
It's like knowing me and the status of my 3DS, like, I don't think that was ever gonna happen. So it's like, okay, this is a golden opportunity for me.
Leave it to me.
Oh god, there were, I think that there may have been a few other things, but it's like, oh my god, my mind is drawing a blank on me. Let's quickly look at
Death Knight, prove your strength and scatter these fools.
Look at a list and see.
I don't take commands.
My mind
Or
is
waste
drawing.
my time on
That's just how out of it I am right now, folks.
No problem.
I'm getting a really disturbing vibe from that guy. No one go near the evil-looking knight, okay?
But I wanna. He has shiny. That said, I don't want to spoil too much regarding Ashen Wolves. I will make one comment though, and the only people that are going to get this are the people that played Path of Radiance. In Ashen Wolves, they turned the Death Knight into the Black Knight. And in that mode, where all your levels are set, it is terrifying!
This is what I do.
Really?
So to give some context, Dani, in Path of Radiance, which is the game that Ike is from, the main villain of that game, or one of the main villains of that game, is the Black Knight. There's a gimmick in a few stages of Path of Radiance, which may I remind you was a game that happened before they introduced casual, so that it was a permadeath game.
Oof.
Black Knight was infamous as an enemy character who was impossible to kill and liked to actively hunt you down.
Oh jeez.
Luckily, he was a giant, had things that are slow, but he's terrifying nonetheless. It's no different than, those horror movies where the monster is slowly walking up on you.
Oh.
It was a good try.
And they gave that role to the Death Knights in Ashen Wolves. Needless to say, I had anxiety.
Oh. Okay, so it's probably a good thing that we're not touching Ashen Wolves immediately then.
I mean, if you're on casual, it's fine, but even then, it's just one of those things where it's like... PTSD flashbacks. Oh, Path of Radiance.
Yeah, I was about to say, isn't that the same guy that made Derek as an assist trophy in Smash?
Yes. Yeah, the Black Knight is currently an assist trophy in Smash.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay.
And I gotta get some other people up there to help me out.
But yeah, it's like going back to things that caught my attention, or caught my by surprise during the direct and such. Another thing that came to mind, the fact that they actually went so far as to go ahead and try to make a legit Switch port for Zelda Skyward Sword.
Yeah, they added buttons and
That one is expected.
Yeah, they went out of their way to make it. Yeah, from what I understand, they try to make it convenient for the player, like from a control standpoint, to make the buttons like more accessible and such and more straightforward, as opposed to the original where it's like, okay, no, you had to use the nunchuck
Should have trained better.
and a Wii remote. There was no other way to play the game, as far as I'm aware. But unfortunately, if we're still used to that control scheme with that game, I mean, yeah, they were able to implement that by using 2 Joy-Cons. So it's like, hey, all right, that works.
Well, yeah, because because the original Skyward Sword, that was.
I did. I did.
Yeah, that was a Wii title, so it was all about the motion controls. So there was no, that was all you had was motion controls, and I know that was something that you either like that or you don't, and it's like.
Naturally.
There were some instances where it was kind of weird and not very responsive, but for the most part, I didn't really mind it. I mean, I was able to beat the damn thing, no problem.
Right. That's true.
Yeah, so I would think just by offering that option of yes, we're gonna map it out to the map it out as how we normally would, on the controllers, and then offer up another option. I think I would like to think anyway, that will make a lot of people happy.
Oh yeah, no, I agree. It's like the fact that they have options to how they want to approach the game from a control standpoint. It's like, no, yeah, that was a smart move. But yeah, there was that, and there was also something I also was expected to happen. That Mario Golf Super Rush game. Is it weird that I kind of see us playing Mario Golf on the Switch,
Magnificent.
Well, I mean, did they confirm is it online play or is it only is it only LAN?
I hope it's not just LAN and it is online play. That'd be nice. I mean, it's they made it online play with Mario Tennis. It's like, what would stop them from doing the same thing with freaking golf?
True.
Won that.
What was it? There's this other game that apparently was it was already it was already released or whatever, but apparently this is a port to a Switch. I literally just found out upon looking at this list or whatever. What was it? Stubbs the Zombie, where it's like, no. You don't try to fight through a zombie horde, you are the start of the zombie horde. You take control of this zombie, and you're literally just making your own zombie army. I do not recall seeing any other games that took that approach when it comes to zombie apocalyptic games. So it's like, okay, for me, that is a little bit of fun, honestly.
Never underestimate.
Yeah, it's like I gotta properly plan out how I'm gonna take out the Death Knight, because I mean it's just
I'm not done yet.
He can one-shot Claude right now, and I'm like, I'm not willing to make that sacrifice.
It's casual.
I know, but still. Go for it, Lysithia! Go for it! She could potentially one-shot him. And she one-shot him!
What the? What is this hacks? Come on, bird!
Yeah, and that's because she has the black magic skill that does really good damage against cavalry units. So it's like, well, here we go.
The horse.
Oh, that's bullshit.
The horse betrayed you.
Oh yeah, it's just like, okay, well worth it. It's like, again, like, I know, yeah, because Ryan, you actually missed it. Like, I swear, it must have been like the first like hour and a half of this stream was just going through support conversations. You know, because well, it was because I had gone, I had done a lot of grinding that I had literally triggered everybody being able to talk to everybody. And I wanted to show that off to the stream, so, you know, of course, everybody's going, and it took that long to go through everybody.
The reinforcements haven't
So that being
arrived.
said, like, from what I was seeing in the chat, of all the characters that at least what we've seen so far, the one that a lot of people right now are saying that they don't like is Lysithea. And she just one-shotted the damn Death Knight.
Oh my god.
It's like, yeah, Brian, one shot's the Death Knight. I gotta try harder. It's like...
You're outclassed.
Ooh, Hilda needs healing.
I think, yeah, I'm definitely tougher.
Oh, goddamn.
Also, actually, speaking of supports, yeah, Ryan, you missed all the Hilda simping earlier.
Oh dear.
And it was Hilda simping that was happening in the game.
Oh, I'm sure there's more Hilda
Strength in action.
Just call it a hunch.
I'm good at training.
Alright, so Raph has now maxed out his class, so we can... So yeah, after this fight, we can level him up to the next class. Ryan, Mr. Maniac wants to know, how's it feel to be in the dad club now?
Hasn't really all synced in yet. Except for the impalement of Soul's tail.
Oh god, BJ, you missed one hell of a stream.
Oh my god. So, okay, so essentially, so I finally got around to starting the small series of gaming sim streams. Seeing as how it's Valentine's month and all. And so I started out with this,
so obvious.
Doodle date, where it's like you can essentially draw your own date and see where it goes from there. And ultimately, oh my god. And, there's this guide character, Claire, who we essentially, did a complete plot twist. And we're like, okay, no, I don't like this doodle thing that I drew myself. I love you even more. And eventually, she gets fucked up, she goes crazy, tries to kill us. At one point, she said she wanted me to draw our baby. So I'm like, okay, you know what? Our baby is gonna be Imperfect Cell. Okay. And then it gets to the point where she goes crazy, pulls out a knife, and tries to kill me. So the game is like, okay, no, you gotta draw a weapon to defend yourself. Me being a dunce, I completely forgot to draw Cell's tail upon drawing him initially. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna make this more epic than it should, and incredibly ironic. I'm gonna stab this crazy drawing with Cell's tail. She ends up Claire ends up being killed off. And then next thing you know, we see Imperfect Cell on the doorstep, And apparently in the story, the baby, regardless of what you drew, the baby ends up stabbing you in the back with your own makeshift weapon. And yet, the baby was in perfect cell, and unbeknownst to me, with all this bullshit that was gonna happen at the end, I drew Cell's tail. Oh my god. It was insane. And I loved it.
And then apparently you hooked up with grapes in the end.
With the second playthrough, yes.
Yeah, somehow you hooked up with grapes.
Yeah, because the very first question that you get asked was, what's your favorite fruit? You draw whatever fruit is your favorite. And I guess, when you're on your first date with your doodle date, your waiter, says, what do you want? And it gives you the option of like, okay, tell him to serve his favorite fruit, or be like, hey, we're gonna need a moment alone. And I'm like, okay, favorite fruit, please.
Yeah, alrighty. Yeah, so yeah, we're gonna pretty much finish this now.
The seal will be broken any minute now.
You fought well.
Oh, and hey, Violet mastered her class. So I got a couple. Yeah, I got a couple people that have mastered their classes now.
It seems I've exhausted this topic.
Oh no, Brian.
No
okay,
use.
so we just found out about this. Apparently this is an issue with Discord. And apparently, whenever I watch the stream through Discord, apparently it makes my microphone sound all wrong. But meanwhile, when I stop watching the stream on Discord, then my mic sounds perfectly fine. I even tested my microphone again after resetting everything, like before jumping back into the call, and everything seemed fine. Yikes. He dead.
Yeah, it was like, oh, something good. We now have the sword from Smash.
We now have our tether recovery. Now we never die.
Is the intruder here? Oh, looks like you have this under control. You, round up any stragglers.
Will do.
Alright, random question. Where do you guys think this game takes place? England, Wales, Spain, or Norway?
Neither. It takes place in Bodlin. I think he's more so what
asking like what Fire Emblem is based on.
Yeah, what's the inspiration?
And that's honestly a hard one to say.
Yeah,
I think it's supposed to be like I think it's just generic.
For this game, it's very.
At least I know for a fact with Phage there definitely was inspiration, because I know like Hoshida was definitely based off of Japanese like mythology stuff.
Right.
Nor can't say for sure. Probably something closer to English. I don't know.
Right. Well, I mean, we kind of have some similar things in this game as well. Like, I know, like, you've heard about Elmira in some of these support conversations. Elmira is basically Middle Eastern. You know, so, like, that's where those influences come from, is, like, the Middle East.
Yeah.
So it's, like, you know, probably, like, a mishmash of different cultures. Yeah, anyway, it's like, yeah, Lysithea MVP for one-shotting the Death Knight. Then we received the Sword of the Creator. This mysterious blade unleashes its true power in Violet's hands, extending to it to reach distant enemies. The weapon's durability is restored by 5 each time Byleth chooses to rest on her day off. I never rest, so yeah, that ain't happening.
But you need your rest, otherwise the phantoms will swoop down and kill you.
Wrong game.
My, thank you so much.
As all of you have committed a breach of faith, the Archbishop will now pass judgment.
Inciting a kingdom noble to rebel. Unlawful entry. The attempted assassination of the Archbishop. An attack on the Holy Mausoleum. It is unnecessary to go on, followers of the Western Church.
What? We have nothing to do with the Western Church.
You have already been identified. Please spare us your second-rate theater.
Dishonoring a holy ceremony is worthy of death for a member of the Church. You are well past the hope of redemption. If you have any grace remaining, you will willingly offer your life as atonement for this crime.
No, this isn't what we were told would happen. We've been deceived!
It's no use arguing. Whatever your excuse, the punishment stands. May your souls find peace as they return to the goddess.
Wait, please! The goddess would never forgive you for our execution!
Monster. We know you've already slaughtered many of our fellow brethren like this.
This concludes the investigation. Please remove these poor lost souls from my sight.
I suppose that's that. The assassination attempt, the attack on the Holy Mausoleum. Looks like it was all a plot by the Western Church. It's just too bad that masked knight who was leading the attack got away. Vanished without a trace.
But why would the Western Church want to attack Lady Rhea?
Why? Take your pick of reasons. Relations with the Western Church aren't exactly friendly. Oh, that's right. Gerald mentioned that you grew up completely isolated from the church. The Church of Seiros is split into a few different branches across Fodlan. The Central Church is headquartered right here at Garrick Mach. Then there's the Western Church. Far west from Castle Gaspar, where Lord Lonato had his little rebellion, is the fortress city of Aryan Road. It's the strongest fortress in the kingdom. On the other side of it is the headquarters of the Western Church.
Not too smart to bicker with people who worship the same goddess as you.
The bishop of the Western Church must be pretty ambitious. Probably hopes to split off completely. In which case, he'd need to weaken the Central Church's influence. Killing Rhea is certainly one way to do that. To the shock of no one, I hear the knights have been sent to subdue the leaders of the Western Church. We'll probably get a chance to assist.
You're an odd one, aren't you, Professor? How'd you make it this far in life without ever interacting with the church? I can't believe someone like you exists in Fodlan. It's too strange.
If you think that's weird, consider the fact that Rhea hired Teach despite all that.
So those guys they caught, they all got the axe, right? That's brutal.
Lady Rhea can be rather intimidating at times. In fact, she can be downright terrifying.
Professor, those who cannot be saved must be delivered to the goddess for judgment. Is that not so?
There you are, Professor. It seems Lady Rhea would like a word with you. Come with me.
The Archbishop lives. Not that I had ever placed much faith in those swine from the Western Church.
I have news, both good and bad. The remains of Seiros were not in a tomb. However, something else was. The Sword of the Creator.
Ah, the weapon wielded by that thief, the King of Liberation.
Thief? Huh. At any rate, it is now in the hands of the Academy's new professor. I doubt you will be surprised to hear that the Crest Stone had already been removed from the sword when it was found.
As expected. It would be foolish to keep both in the same location.
There's more. The Professor was able to awaken the sword's true power. Even without the crest stone, the sword glowed red. The Professor's crest is compatible. There is no mistaking it.
Absurd. Using a relic without its crest stone should be impossible. The King of Liberation's bloodline should not even...
They must be allowed to keep it, for now. I do not have enough information about the Professor to act. As for your request, I assent. The Death Knight is at your command. Use him well.
Good. I believe I will enjoy this a great deal.
I cannot thank you enough for defeating those invaders in the Holy Mausoleum, and especially for protecting the Sword of the Creator. That sword is one of the hero's relics, and the most precious artifact in the Church's possession. It is also a weapon of terrifying power. For now, I will entrust the sword to you. Please, use it wisely.
Lady Rhea, wait! Do you truly mean to give the Sword of the Creator to this... stranger? Surely it is not the sort of thing one hands over so readily, even to someone who has the ability to wield it. If someone like Nemesis were to appear again, all of Fodlan would be consumed by war. Nemesis, the King of Liberation. He is an ancient king of mankind who was defeated by Seiros over 1,000 years ago. When Fodlan was attacked by wicked gods, it is said that the goddess gifted Nemesis with the Sword of the Creator. Nemesis used that sword to defeat the wicked gods, saving all of Fodlan. Henceforth, he was dubbed the King of Liberation. However, his power began to corrupt him until he himself turned to the darkness. Saint Seiros was forced to destroy him. Lady Rhea, I beg you to reconsider. Given a little more time, we could more accurately assess this stranger's abilities.
No. I have faith, Seteth. Faith that our friend here will not be corrupted by wickedness. Since the death of Nemesis, none have been able to wield the Sword of the Creator. Now, after all those long years of being sealed away, it has returned and found a new master.
I understand. As you wish, Lady Rhea. There you have it, Professor. See that you do not betray the trust the Archbishop has seen fit to bestow upon you.
The Sword of the Creator? The King of Liberation? Each tale is more confusing than the last. And I really can't read that Rhea at all. That sword is clearly precious. So why is she so keen to gift the thing to you? I feel as though we have become entangled in a mystery. And there is one more thing that has been plaguing me. The Sword of the Creator. It somehow feels distinct from other relics we have seen. Such as the one that... Oh goodness, what was her name? Yes, her! The Sword of the Creator is different from her Thunderbrand in one key way. It bears a hole, where something should have been, but is no more. I despise not knowing what is going on. It frightens me. And yet, I place my trust in you. I must. Whatever comes to pass, please swear to cut a path that is your own.
The Sword of the Creator, pulled right from the legends. I finally found it, and yet it ended up in Teach's hands. Could I even use it anyway? Ah, damn it. There's no telling what's to come.
Yes, Tessa, yes. A dog wants attention. That's right. It's like I pet her head, and now it's
Part
like
1. White
and now
clouds.
she's like pawing at me, like, no,
Verdant
keep
rain
petting me.
moon. Tower of Black
It's like,
Winds.
no, don't stop, keep going.
Well, I mean, you've met her before, like when you guys the last time we were at
The ceaseless
MomoCon.
rains that satiate
Yeah.
the verdant land.
Yeah, she's the border collie. She's the one that's like, yeah, once you start petting her, you can't stop.
This abundance
She won't
of
let you.
rain, sparkling as it falls against beams of emerging sunlight, is a constant reminder to the people of Fodlan that nature is ever wild and unpredictable. For when the rain finally does take pause, the clouds part and give way to a glorious rainbow.
All right. So, anywho, while we were watching all those cutscenes, Mr. Maniac I saw asked, "What Mii costumes do you think we're gonna get with Pyrrha and Mithra?" I don't really know, because I know usually I know don't they usually throw like one or two that are from the game that they're from.
Yeah, for the most part. I mean, I guess technically not including the last batch of Mii Fighter costumes we received, seeing as how pretty much the majority of them were from Final Fantasy. More so Final
I would
Fantasy
like for
VII.
you to take your students
And then
into
the last
Kingdom
one was
territory
like,
to
well, it's not
eliminate
Final
some
Fantasy,
thieves.
but it is Square.
They stole a hero's
soft,
relic from
like,
House
related
Gautier
and
of the
such,
Holy
so
Kingdom of
so,
Fargus.
Yeah, it's
the
like
lands
yeah,
of ruin.
Their
leader's name is
putting
Miklan.
that
He's apparently a
batch of Mii
disowned
Fighter
son of
costumes
House
as like an
Gautier.
exception. Oh yeah, this one is a tough one. If only because well, I mean, it's like
This
feel
skirmish
like
involves
for
a holy relic,
that
and is therefore more
pack
than a
of Mii
single
Fighter
noble
costumes,
is
it's like,
capable of
I
resolving.
do see maybe
The hero's
they could
relics
pull
are
out some more
immensely
references
powerful
to
weapons.
Xenoblade
We
Chronicles
must meet
1
this
and
threat
2,
with
maybe.
adequate force.
Um,
Unfortunately, most of the
maybe,
Knights of Saros are away
like
from
a
the
couple
monastery,
others.
purging the
It could be
apostates
from,
of the
like,
Western Church.
other games
So
that
we are
might-
entrusting
that
you
might
with this
have
mission.
some kind of similarities
After
to
all, you
Xenoblade, I
wield
don't
the
know.
sword of the Creator,
But
which is
honestly,
more
I
than
think that,
capable
but
of
I
opposing
mean, if
any
they're going to
rebel.
go back to the formula that
The
they
sword
usually
of the
do with Mii
Creator
Fighter
is a powerful
costumes,
weapon well beyond
then
the
there's
other
definitely
members.
going to be
You
that
have nothing
the
to fear.
last Mii Fighter
However,
costume that will be
to ensure
from
that no harm
literally
comes to the students,
anywhere, like
we will
any
also
game
send the
for-
monastery's
or any
most
character.
skilled individuals to aid you.
Like
must remind you that you are
we
expected to
got
conduct yourself
this
in a
pack or
manner
whatever,
befitting
but
the
oh, what's
wielder
that? You
of
got
that holy
Sans.
sword.
Oh, okay.
Also,
Sweet.
you should know that
That was
Professor Hanneman has been looking for
that was
you.
completely left field,
That is
but
all.
sure.
Right.
All right, wasn't expecting that.
Hey, Teach.
Oh,
I gotta
oh,
say,
and this
I
one.
never would have
Wait a
guessed
minute,
you
you're
were a
bringing the No
descendant of
More
the King of
Heroes guy.
Liberation.
He
You
has
didn't
nothing.
forget,
He has
did you?
nothing to do
That
with
story I told you
freaking
about a relic that could cut a mountain in half?
Dragon's Quest,
That
but
relic
all right,
was the
hey,
sword of the
that's cool.
Creator, the very same used by Nemesis,
Yeah,
the
I think
King of Liberation.
I think that's the one that really plays the whole character assassination game, because it could literally be anyone.
Don't be coy, Teach. The sword of the Creator could only be wielded by Nemesis. If you can use it too, that can only mean you have that bloodline's crest. Fine, keep your secrets. But just so you know, I don't understand isn't gonna cut it here at the monastery. Speaking of, Professor Hanneman has been looking for you. He probably wants to examine your crest with those crazy instruments of his. Actually, sounds amusing. Maybe I'll tag along.
Right.
isn't my little
Yeah,
pod,
okay,
what
yeah,
has you
we,
so
we,
worked
we
up?
discussed about
Judith?
this earlier in the stream,
What
but
are you
you
doing
may
here?
have just joined us and still
That's Lady Judith to you,
Yeah,
boy.
it's a
I
Discord
told
thing
you,
for some
until
reason.
you're in charge.
Every
I
time I
expect
watch
you
the
to
stream on
address me with
Discord,
all
it
due
messes with my
respect.
microphone, but when
Anyway,
I'm not
I'm
watching
here to
the
retrieve
stream
you.
on Discord,
Duke Regan's
then I
condition
sound
has
perfectly
taken a
fine.
turn for the worse.
Are you saying the old man's on his deathbed?
So unfortunately, it's
No, it's not that
something
bad.
out of my
But in the state
control.
he's in, he won't be able to participate in the next roundtable conference. He wants you to go in his stead. I volunteered to play the messenger.
Wow, thanks for that. Oh, and Teach, this is Judith, also known as the hero of House Daphnel.
So you're Little Claude's teacher, are you? How much trouble has he been giving you?
Plenty or not too much. Yeah, let's go plenty. Because why not?
If her nickname didn't give it away, you should know that Judith, Lady Judith, is the leader of the famous House Daphnel of the Leicester Alliance. She used to be a big deal at the roundtable conferences, but it seems of late she's been reduced to a mere...
You had better shut that mouth before I put my boot in it, you tactless nuisance. Now come on, let's get going. Sorry, Professor, but I need to borrow the boy for a bit.
Oh my god.
I suppose we'll have to finish our chat
It's
later.
like, yeah, Claude
Sorry,
surrounds
Teach.
himself with interesting
But
people.
don't you worry. I'll be back in time for our next mission. All right, Judith, let's get going.
It's Lady... I suppose you are the active leader for the time being. Fair enough, boy. Fair enough.
Good of you to come, Professor. I've heard much about you lately. Specifically, that you are able to awaken the sword of the Creator's power. Thusly, it seems the true nature of your crest has been uncovered. I had, of course, seen your crest before. However, at first, I failed to recognize its true nature. Eventually, it dawned on me that what is visible is perhaps merely a small part of a greater whole. In other words, your crest is too significant to be detected when using normal instruments. After this discovery, I began researching crests that might fit that description, which allowed for a temporary hypothesis. However, I could not be certain. The crest my conclusions led me to was far too unusual. A crest thought to have disappeared from this world in the millennium since the fall of Nemesis, the King of Liberation. The crest of flames. That is what you possess. Your ability to wield the sword of the Creator has unequivocally proven my hypothesis. A legendary power, dormant since time immemorial and now resurrected. There can be no doubt that this ancient power resides within you.
Oh, it's Manuela's birthday.
Thank you.
Flowers. Okay, now we can fart around in the monastery and such. Mr. Maniac says, I hope we get a knight costume from Hollow Knight. Only so a friend of mine to be pissed off. It's like, oh my god. People, I think, would be furious.
Yeah.
Because they'd be like, oh my god, now we're not getting Hollow Knight.
Hey.
You know what? Yeah, let's go Thief route. That increases more stats. So.
A new path to tread.
Okay, who else was... Oh, Raphael, yes. Raphael, I need you... Oh, there we go. Brawler. Yeah.
Punch things in the face.
Yeah, punch things harder.
Yeah, I passed.
What does one do when you punch something, but it has little to no effect? Well, punch it harder.
Yeah, that's what Raphael would do. And yeah, now we can make her into the priest.
I actually passed?
Yep. And I think... Yep, that's everybody so far, anyway. Let's suck this up.
A stone? A stone. I do not understand. Yet, as I think of it, the pounding in my chest grows faster still. But is that me? Or is it you?
Alright, now to just fart around the monastery as usual. So we are thief class now. Yeah, I decided to take Violet down the thief class, you know. Because it just seemed like between the two, it was like, it would at least bump up a couple of our other, like, the base stats, which, if we want to try and recruit more people, would help us in the long run.
Yeah.
Because if I went down the other route, it would have only increased strength, and that's where it's just like
Just awful what happened with
you
the
kind of
rite
need some of the other
rebirth.
stats to get
The
up.
infirmary. Well, it was a mess. Things are finally calm again, and so I've come here to unwind. Let me tell you, I put all of my knowledge to use keeping those kids alive. Still, the truth of it is that when someone faces death for the first time, well, they figure out who they are. They learn if they can do it again. We can't lose them, Professor. Not to battle or to cowardice. If you can keep them going, then I will too.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, we need to get that up a little bit more.
That's cool. Teach me shit.
I know, it's like, bring up my... Oh, I got an item. I don't know what the hell I got, but I got something. Let's see... yeah, let's try yellow flowers. Why not? What the hell did I get? Increases resistance. Okay. I'll take that. Speaking of which, yeah, let's equip the Sword of the Creator, because why not? Yes. Okay. I think we're good. And, okay. Lawrence and Marianne can go up. Well, let's see what they got
Tell
to
me,
do.
Marianne, do you have a love of flowers?
Why would you let Lawrence anywhere near Marianne?
Well, I don't dislike them.
I've happened upon a spot that's just teeming with splendid blossoms. Would you like me to show you?
I think I would rather stay. It would be for the best if you kept your distance from me.
Well, perhaps I could pick a few of the nicest and present them to you. With a beautiful bouquet in your arms, your magnificence would rival even that of the goddess.
I would never compare myself to the beauty of the goddess.
I see. Well, I don't mind. Oh, that is a lovely handkerchief you've got there.
You guys don't even know what she looks
Did you
like.
know that a
She's
handkerchief
literally just a
reflects the
lolly.
sensitivity of its owner?
Not that impressive.
Yours tells me you have quite a refined sensibility. If you only applied yourself a little more to the rest of your ensemble, there is no doubt in my mind.
If you admire my handkerchief so much, you may have it.
No, please, that is not what I meant.
It was a gift from my adoptive father. I didn't choose it for myself. I'm sure I don't share his refined sensibilities, though, considering how little he and I have in common. I have to go.
Such beauty. And yet, with just a little polish, she'd be a marvel. If only she'd put in some effort. I wonder. Indeed, I shall make it my mission to awaken her beauty. There is nothing that I, Lawrence Hellman Gloucester, cannot do.
Except get a haircut, apparently.
God damn it, you are not gonna let
I'm
this
not
go.
letting that go. No, I'm not. His hair is terrible. I hate his hair. It's so bad. No, I'm not letting that go.
This is like, what is it, like a Knight's Journey of Dreams. You would not let go of the fact that Will falls asleep with a soccer ball.
Because it's stupid.
It's goddamn stupid! Who plays with a freaking soccer ball? Usually kids would just sleep with like a teddy bear in their hands, but this kid, he sleeps with a freaking soccer ball. What's wrong with the kid?
Thank you for agreeing with me, Brian. I appreciate that.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Might you help me with a favor?
It's like I know I put on the voice, but I mean it's like it's like sleeping with a soccer ball. It's like, all right, look, I get it. The kid likes soccer, but really, it's like, come on. Usually kids will end up, sleeping with like teddy bears or like some kind of stuffed animal of some kind, or like some kind of other toy or whatever. Not so much like a sports related thing. You know what I mean?
Could you help me out?
Hello there.
What? Knew I could count on you.
Yeah, it's like the equivalent of freaking be like, all right, look, I can't go to sleep without my lucky tennis racket, all right? It keeps all the bad dreams away, all right? See, it just doesn't sound right.
Alright, I just unlocked the blacksmith, which is fucking great. So now, so long as I stay on top of my weaponry, I should not have to worry about them breaking.
Is this it? There you go.
So this will already help out tremendously with grinding.
Is this it?
Because before, what I kept running into was, you know, oh, I'd be grinding levels and shit, and then it's like, you know, on one hand that's great, but on the other hand, it's like, oh my god, I'm breaking through weapons because you know only now is the blacksmith available. But now that it's available, it's like, oh, good, and I've got the money and items to be able to fix these things. So this will definitely help me out in the long run.
Come back anytime.
Gotta talk to the gatekeeper.
Greetings, Professor. Nothing to report. Oh, come to think of it, last month there was something to report, wasn't there? Thanks to you, I hear that everything was resolved. I never realized that bandits had entered. I'm not a great guard after all, am I? I hope you will forgive me one day.
I'm an awful guard. I think the internet would, like, kindly, like, slap you for even saying that.
No, I mean, there's a difference between everyone loving you and, you know, still being bad at your job.
The coffin of
Yeah,
Saros
true.
in the holy mausoleum should have held her remains.
Alright, so
Instead,
once again,
they say
we'll
it
make the
held the sword of
rounds
the
just to
Creator.
see, because, like, I know, like, yeah, some stats have been increased, so we'll make the rounds and we'll see
Professor,
what
here to
who
recruit
can
me,
we
I
get
presume?
and who can't we
Well,
get.
the eldest son of House Ire will not be so easily swayed.
That's a heavy armor. That's right. Hubert Nailguard down, but can't get either of you.
You there.
More items. Gimme.
Yeah, it's like I suggest, like, at least once, you know, per, you know, general church rounds, like, go, like, get some lunch, but only invite those who aren't actually in your class. Because you don't need to worry about, you know, raising the affinity of your classmates, because that's gonna happen naturally over on the battlefield and such.
Right.
It's like literally, like go to the cafeteria, look to see what specials they have, and see like just like what and like whenever there's like two students that
eating cake.
aren't in your class that'll love a specific thing.
You're getting pretty good at talking
It'll be
through the
fine.
door, Professor. I've been looking for this. Thank you so much.
Okay, Jordan Carroll says, I mean, Ken from Digimon 2 and Android 17 from Dragon Ball have similar hairstyles to Lorenz. Do you have a problem with those two?
Those are not the same
trying,
hairstyle though.
But you're still kind of a stranger.
Yeah, I know for a fact Android 17's hairstyle definitely much different than that of Lorenz's.
Like, well, still not in the norm. Android 17's hair is at least still, you know, somewhat believable, but on top of that, it actually looks good. Lorenz's hair just looks like crap.
Looks more uneven, if that's the best way to describe it.
Yeah, it's like, you know how I describe it? He tried doing the bowl cut by literally cutting his hair by putting a bowl on his head, but he kept making the bowl lopsided. Like he couldn't keep it still. But
like
just kept
he's-
cutting anyway.
It's like he's trying to make a bowl cut, but the problem is he's trying to cut his own hair. and you never cut your own hair.
So here I'd say like grab Ferdinand and Ash. Or Petra, yeah. Anyone with the blue arrow who you can actually recruit.
Yeah. Yeah, because like I was keeping my eye out for Felix because I got a good feeling that Felix will be one of the next ones we can get because we're pretty close to getting him. I think it was really I think it was dexterity was the stat that he was looking for. It was like dexterity or speed. And I think that's the one. It's like once we get up there, we can easily recruit him. And I think I think writing was Petra. And it's like
I'd say definitely prioritize those whose stats are going to be harder to get. Like the riders, like horses and flyers. Those are going to be harder to raise. So if you can prioritize bonding with them more, that'll make things easier.
Is it true that Lady Rhea entrusted the Sword of the Creator to you?
Mr. Banks says, is it just me or does Ryan sound normal again?
Such power.
I do.
Just who are you?
Are you watching the stream?
Yeah, I'm watching the stream right now.
Well, it has apparently fixed itself.
Sweet.
Yep.
Okay.
So now you sound like a human being.
Yay. Nah, I'm just kidding. No. Okay, well that's good. Good to know the Discord decided to straighten himself out.
You and your class were at that fight in the Holy Mausoleum, right? I sincerely hope the holy artifacts are unscathed. I admit I wish I could have been there to see it all, even if it does make me queasy. But I was there too early. I'd gone first thing in the morning. At noon, one of the monks chased me out, saying I'd been there too long. Who were they to decide when I've been somewhere too long?
Anyway, that goes to you.
Oh, thank you.
Okay. Apparently spotted Dorothea somewhere.
Professor, if you're heading to the kingdom, I would recommend taking a coat. It's chilly, even at this time of year. It also rains a fair bit. Don't get caught out there without protection, or you're sure to catch a cold. Huh? You think I would be a good fit for your class?
I don't remember what Annette's
I'm not
was.
sure.
Like I know,
There's
I
still
think
a lot
Faith
I want
was
to learn
one
from
of
my
them.
current
Was
class.
it magic?
Sorry to disappoint.
Yeah, it was magic. Okay. Yeah, because I know the magic stat. I know her magic stat right now is pretty low. Like, yeah. I know I'm not getting Dorothea right now anyway because I need to raise Charm, I think. Charm was one of hers.
Yeah.
The secret is that Ryan is actually an alien. Oh, we have a Lance tournament today.
Again, just send in Raphael.
Or I could do that, or I could send in Sylvain, because that actually is his weapon of choice.
I mean, well, actually, I wouldn't even bother doing this. This just wastes the time.
That's true.
Like, it doesn't actually... aside from money, which you're fine on, like, it doesn't actually give you anything else.
Well, you get upgraded items. Like I could get like an upgraded steel lance, which I know technically.
Again,
I know.
You're gonna get the option pretty soon to upgrade yourself, upgrade stuff manually anyway. So.
Right. Well, I mean, I know, like, yeah, you can technically do that with the blacksmith. It's just right now I don't have the items to do that.
Right.
I'd say right now, like, spend your remaining free time, either raising stats with other teachers, or more lunches. Raise mons as much as you can.
I got some quests I gotta do too. Alright. Okay, yeah, I think we're unlocking this art now.
You have helped me so much.
Yeah, thank you, Blaine. Alright. When you complete quests, paralogs, auxiliary battles, you will earn renown, and this can be spent to restore the statues of the 4 saints. As you restore the statues, you gain various bonuses to your units' growth. So, yet another thing to pay attention to. So, Saint Cethline. It is said that she's beautiful and a kind soul, is beloved by all for her empathy and her ability to heal severe wounds. She is the daughter of Saint Keyhole. And, Saint Keyhole. It is said he was a compassionate yet stern figure whose faith was so true he was able to perform miracles. He is the father of Saint Cethline. Then we have Saint Indek. It is said he was known for his wisdom and dexterity. Though unskilled in the art of human interaction, he used his gifts to help those in need. He was also an indomitable warrior who slew countless foes on countless battlefields. And then Saint Macuel. It is said that his gift for strategy was unparalleled. He served as the chief tactician of Saint Seros and was a pioneering figure for and master of the magical arts. So if you want to raise him, we got to talk to this guy. So right now we got 5,300 points to spend. So as you can see, as we build up these things, this is how we can get some perks. So like if I was to do this for Saint Cethline, for example, like lance skills. So it makes it not just for Byleth, but really for anybody that uses lance. Like this increases lance skills, you know, and it's just pretty much all down the line. Trying to see which would be good. Yeah, Macuel would be pretty good.
This one? You're all set. This one?
Let's give a more experience, please.
You're all set. This one? You're all set. This one?
Let's at least get to the experience. I want more experience.
You're all set.
Can you recruit the dog?
This one?
Like all the various cats and dogs and shit that are around.
You're all set.
No, unfortunately you can't. Like this game is an 8 out of 10. It would have been a 10 out of 10.
You're all this one. You're all set. This one. This one. This one. You're all this one. You're all set.
Alright.
This one. You're all set.
Alright, and this is about as far as we can go. But as you can see, like the statues as we go about using our renown, yeah, you can see they're starting to change. So it's like you can see like these two look a little bit more stone, but then like I put a little bit more into Macuel, so it's kind of becoming more sheen. So it's like once you like completely max all these guys out, it's like yeah, they look like they're like bronze statues. Like by the time you're done.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to make sure. Am I missing any lost items?
Pardon me.
Okay.
Looks like Seth has something for us.
Professor. Geralt was looking for you. It seems he has gone off somewhere. If he is not in his room, then surely someone has seen him. Ask around. I have something to ask of you.
Give me all the quests. What are you? Okay.
I am trusting you. You must be rather bewildered by the power that was hidden within. However, know that I believe in you. I have no doubt that you will use that power justly. You will most certainly fulfill the grand destiny that the goddess has seen fit to grant you. May I ask a favor of you?
Alright. Yeah, we'll go on ahead and do this. Okay, so here's actually an opportunity to show off the tea party. So, basically the way these tea parties play out, every character has different sets of dialogue that you can use to try and talk to them. They have their own preferences as far as even like favorite teas and such. Play and pick the right choices, and it really increases like the odds of like it increases your support. You max everything out correctly. I believe this also increases your charm status. Like, I believe that's the case. I mean, I'd have to double check on that, but I believe that is indeed the case. So, again, just another way to be able to increase supports. And I believe you can ask anybody to tea parties. I don't think it's like specifically like, you know, oh, you have to ask people specifically of your house. It's like, no, I think you can ask anybody. So it's like, yeah, so host tea parties to bond your allies. The charm stats of Byleth and the guest will increase too if you're a good host. Try to pick conversation topics you think your guests will like. If they're having fun, they might choose topics of their own as well. Keep your guests happy and they will stay as long as you like. Alright? Yeah. Alright, now this is pretty much all we have.
I'm pleased to have been invited.
Alright, so let's offer
I
tea.
am grateful.
Alright, so talk.
Yes.
Alright, so you only you kind of have a time limit. I don't know. I'm just picking because it's like I don't know what Rhea likes.
Yes.
Let's see, I don't know.
Of course. I see.
Yeah. So, not too bad. So yeah, so had I gotten the first one right, then I believe Rhea would actually ask me a question. And if you pick the right answer to it, then it's like you've completely maxed out that opportunity.
How quickly this delightful time has passed. However, we must return to our work.
Yep, so there we go.
I appreciate
so
your effort.
That at least shows that off. Yeah. Alright, so let's finish up some of these quests.
Well. Oh, Professor, are you looking for Captain Gerald? I just saw him in the Knight's Hall a little while ago. He was talking with a female knight, but I didn't get a good look at who she was.
Okay.
Some people are unhappy because they don't have the crest they want. And some are unhappy because they have a crest they never asked for.
Alright, I believe, actually, this is part of the quest, so... Herbs for people who constantly expect the worst will imbue their thoughts with a bit of optimism. So, yep, we need to give that to her.
Oh, thank you.
Nope. I think this was part of Rhea's quest, like there's... Yeah, there's somebody else I gotta give some stuff to.
Oh, Gerald? He said something about visiting a grave. There's a graveyard attached to the monastery, so you'll probably find him there. I can't remember where the graveyard is, but I bet Sedith knows.
Well, I know, it's the one area of the friggin' monastery we've yet to friggin' visit.
Professor.
Oh, there you are.
Don't you think
Okay.
Professor Hanneman's been acting a bit
Sorry
strange?
about that. My mother asked me to.
Maybe he's made
bring
some
up
kind of big discovery.
some water for her.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no worries.
Alright, so there we go. Confidence herbs. Herbs for people who are overly self-critical will help them to see their own value.
Thank you very much.
Stop being a sad boy, Ignatz.
Get a haircut.
I appreciate your effort.
You just want everybody to get haircuts.
No, just Ignatz and the Wrens. The only two. Everyone else is fine.
Fuck you.
We're back. Ah, the graveyard. Of course I know it. It can be a little hard to find. Would you like me to show you where it is? Very well.
By the way, I'm just gonna come out and say it. Vedith radiates DILF energy.
DILF energy?
DILF energy. He radiates it.
Here we go. The one part of the monastery we have yet to actually explore because we couldn't get to it.
Hey, I wanted to ask you to join me, but I couldn't find you. So, here I am. I was thinking we should visit your mother. She's resting beneath this humble grave. Hmm? Oh, of course you would ask that. I wouldn't know where to begin. I suppose I haven't talked much about her. She was gentle and smart. Oh, so smart. A wonderful cook. Always kind to everyone. And she loved flowers. Whenever I brought her back an unusual flower, her face would light up. I cherish those memories. I can't count how many times she made me happy just by smiling. And she smiled the most when she was pregnant with you. She died right after you were born. She wasn't able to spend much time with you, but she loved you with all her heart. That's the truest thing I know. Never forget it. This ring is the only keepsake I have of her. In time, it will be yours. One day, I hope you'll give this ring to someone you love as well as I love her.
Daw.
Well done. You have my thanks.
So, got a little backstory behind Violet.
Yeah.
Time has worn away the name, which is now illegible. There's a year, resting in the warm embrace of cherished memories.
I'm actually super uncomfortable right now, but I can't say why because it's spoilers for Action Wolves.
Okay.
Oh no.
Okay, that's what I'm trying to think. Who do we want to get? Like who do we want to try and bring? Who do we want to try and recruit?
Again, I would definitely focus on those whose stats are going to be harder for you, like the flyers, riders, maybe your magic stat too. Probably those guys.
Okay.
Those who want magic.
Yeah, because it's like, let me see. I know it. Yeah, Annette I know was one of them.
And actually Ingrid too, because Ingrid doesn't Ingrid like flying?
Yeah.
Maybe we'll get those two.
I appreciate any good meal, but nothing beats enjoying my favorite food.
Ooh, I love this stuff. Did you know that?
Professor level up. 5 activity points for instructing and exploration has increased. The number of adjutants you can deploy has increased. You will now receive more money Master classes have been unlocked. Oh my god, we're still at the beginning of the game, and we've already unlocked the ability to get master classes.
Cool.
Your recipe book for cooking together has expanded. Alright, so adjutant. So basically, this is it's basically kind of like giving somebody a partner on the battlefield. So it's kind of weird. Like you can it's like you can assign somebody. Depending on your class, they can provide one of the options. So there's a chance that they can follow up with an attack, they can perhaps guard, or they can heal whoever it is that they're partnered with. They're more effective at higher support levels, they gain experience, they do not lose weapon durability and stuff. It's like, it says that it's like, oh, they're more effective at higher support levels, but it's like, I don't know, maybe if it's just, I don't know if it's just blind luck or something, because I've had characters where it's like, you know, especially for building up their, building up supports, like, specifically that I'm looking for. Like, I'll have people at freaking A rank and barely does anything on the battlefield. So that's where I'm just like, I'll still, you know, I'll still add them and such. I just don't know what exactly triggers or makes them even more effective. It says higher supports, but there's been times where I put people together where they're at A support and it barely does anything on the battlefield. So I'm like, I don't know. Alright, let's see, Lysithia. Let's just keep raising your magic, because you are my little... You're my little mini nuke. Reason level 4.
Excuse me. I've got a grasp
Only
on
little.
this.
Well, until I get Dorothea, she's gonna have to be the mini nuke.
How dare.
I think Ignat's... Yeah, I think I was building up his writing too, because I want to make him into a bow knight. I think that's about as far as I'm able to do. Yep.
Question, Professor.
Okay. I don't care about being pretty or anything, but it bothers me that some people don't even realize I'm a girl. They're wrong. Pay them no mind. It doesn't matter if people think you're pretty. Maybe you're overthinking it.
Where's the kick their ass option?
I know, really. It's like...
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it's like... Yeah, it's like methinks that what Sylvain said to her is kind of getting to her.
Teach.
Oh, focus on axe and flying skills to excel as a Wyvern rider. It's like... Flying, yes. Axe, no. It's like, yeah, we're good. Like, you're halfway there.
With you, I can...
I will deliver results. Well, Professor, impressed?
Ooh, somebody got level C.
I think
Ooh,
I get it.
Nice.
Now I see the heart of it.
And there we go. Okay, so yeah, both of them get an increase in
Not as hard as I
dexterity.
thought.
Oh, she can deal good damage against swords.
It's all becoming clearer.
More dexterity. It's like okay, all my riders are getting dexterity. Nice. Yeah, we gotta get that in, so... That'll work. Oh, people have sports? Oh. Okay, I guess that's to come. I believe. Alright. So we have actually picked up some quests. You know, so there's a couple of quests that actually require going out on the battlefield in order to finish them. And I think some of these, like, eventually can actually lead up to, like, opening up some more shops and such that you can get access to later on in the game.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, here we go. Clearing the way. Head to the Magdred Way and take down the bandits. New merchants will come to the monastery to sell their wares if they know that the area is safe. So, yeah. Let's go ahead and knock that one out. Oh, yeah, we can bring Catherine in for a help. And yeah, put her over by. Why not? What am I looking at here? Okay.
Welcome. Come back soon.
There we go. So just kill everything.
I'm on it.
Alright.
Don't underestimate. Just give up.
I got this.
Actually, you know what? It's like, yeah, random
Ready and
topic,
willing.
but, yeah, Ryan, now that I got you here.
Ready anytime.
You know, for our next, Spooky Needle Geeks?
I stand ready.
Yeah. Oh, Ryan, you there?
Ryan.
Dang it! I was gonna tell Ryan to go buy Little Nightmares too. Yeah? Okay. And I am being summoned.
Let's get to it.
So let's just,
leave it to
get
me.
everybody set up. Okay. I am being called down to dinner. Right, so, okay.
I will keep the audience as occupied as I can until you come back.
Alrighty, yep, so hopefully it should not take too long. Yep, so I guess, so I'll be back. Everybody else can feel free to take a break and such. I mean, I know we've been streaming for almost 5 hours.
Well, I don't think it was Discord that took away Ryan. I think Ryan just went BRB, probably just went BRB somewhere. At least we get to listen to good music when we do lives. I'll do my best to entertain. I'm also kind of multitasking here, because probably unbeknownst to a bunch of you guys, usually during these streams, like I actually usually spend these times working on doodles or artwork and such for my videos, my what if videos. Because usually this is the only time when I actually have a chance to be able to live stream with my buddies, like when I'm just working on doodles, because that doesn't require me to have any programs that make noise or anything like that. that way I don't accidentally spoil characters. So currently, actually right now, I'm actually currently working on the alternate colors for the next character. Though, actually, speaking of which, for those who do watch my stuff on the Brawl 1 channel, there's actually been something that I've kind of been contemplating for this week. So, like, there is something else that I've kind of been wanting to get started. That's pretty highly requested of me to do. And I'm kind of wondering, like, should I put off the next episode to at least get an episode of this new thing started? I don't mind telling you guys what it is if you want to hear it. Like, it'll be a little special something for you guys specifically who are here in this SpiffyNeedleGeeks live stream if you'd like to hear what it is. Okay. So I'm thinking actually, probably pretty soon, I would like to get started on like a what if existing Smash movesets were nitpicked. I kind of brought this up during a Q&A before, and this is a pretty highly requested thing of me. The idea of looking at existing Smash characters and changing things that I would change. Now, I specifically say nitpick because I wouldn't totally revamp every character's movesets. There's no for many of them. There's no reason to. I'd probably end up using a lot of the same exact attacks that are already existing. But there are definitely some characters that have moves or things that are missing that I'm wondering that I wish were there. So I kind of been contemplating: should I start that for this week? Or should I put it off and go ahead and do episode 85 of what if they were in Smash? Because I can't do both, unfortunately. I don't have the resources or the time to be able to do both. Yeah, it's like I'm torn about it too, Maniac. Like, there may or may not be a factor that could end up leading me to going ahead and just doing it. Specifically because there's something in episode 85 that may or may not end up forcing me to push it back, depending on how lucky I am, because it's a bit of an RNG factor. I guess we'll see. Well, okay. I'm gonna go and let you know now, Maniac. Probably shouldn't plan anything out like that because more often, I doubt very, very highly that I doubt very, 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 very highly that I'm going to be able to have a new episode every single week. Up to episode 100. In fact, I kind of actually am already planning for the idea that there are going to end up being episodes in the future that are going to end up requiring some extra time. But I wouldn't plan for that kind of thing. Yeah, it ultimately just depends, Maniac. Like, I'll make an announcement on whether or not I end up doing the thing or not. Based on whatever I end up deciding to do.
Okay, I'm back. Alright, so, have I missed any shenanigans?
Not really. That was fast, though.
Yeah, that's like, whatchamacallit? For dinner, like, we had, like, what was it, like, shepherd's pie? Ooh. And it's like, it was okay. Okay, so, let me...
Stay focused.
Okay, so... did Ryan come back?
I haven't heard from him, so I don't...
Dang it.
Okay, so sorry for my sudden absence there.
Oh, thanks.
The devil.
Speaking of devil, yeah.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I got a bit of a, I guess you would say it's an urgent phone call. It's from my, it's from one of my good friends who I work with. You know what I told you about, like some time ago, where she's expecting a child.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, she, well, actually, she just recently came back to work after some stuff that happened. There was some complication with, like, my new with the new managers and her trying to get back to work, even in her condition right now.
Okay.
So yeah, she just got back to. She's just been getting back to work, and yeah, let's just say like with the shift she was working today, it's like, oh man, she hasn't been feeling all that hot. So so yeah, she was just calling me, letting me know what's been going on. I asked her like, is she gonna be okay? And fortunately, it seems like she's gonna be fine.
Sorry, but victory is mine.
But oh yeah, but it's like, oh my god. Oh yeah, and right after that, I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and have some beer bratwurst. Sit there cooking on the stovetop.
Yum.
I'm still contemplating about if I should just have the beer brats by themselves, like on a huge jelly roll, or if I should add that as an extra ingredient for like a pasta sauce with this leftover pasta that I have. Not sure which one is the best option right now.
Sorry, don't know my own strength.
Okay, no, I got it. Your bratwurst, I'll have that. If I want to add some kind of a sausage or whatever to freaking pasta and like pasta sauce or whatever, I'll go for the hot Italian sausage.
That went as expected.
Well, you really can't go wrong with any Italian sausage, really.
Oh yeah. So I guess while I've been away very abruptly, what did I miss?
Oh, well, I actually just had dinner myself.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right.
I literally came back like 2 minutes ago, so it's like had to put the battle on pause, but.
What? Oh, gotcha. Huh. Okay.
Let the lesson begin.
Yeah, it's like. Yeah.
Should I have held back?
Oh, hey-o! Hey-o!
Yep. I think it'd be a great way to show off the sword of the creator.
Ooh. Oh yeah, best way to show off the sword of the creator with a critical 69.
Yeah, really. Okay. That being said, well, now that I got you here, Ryan, I am going to tell you, better, for, SpiffyNeedleGeeks that we're going to be doing in October?
Yeah.
Yeah, you better buy Little Nightmares too.
Oh, of course.
Like, buy it now. It is really good. It kicks the shit out of the first one.
Trust me. I do intend on buying it because I know there's no doubt, like, even for someone who has not played it yet, it's like, I can already tell, especially from your input, it's a fantastic game.
Oh, it's so good.
But for me, seeing as how I'm not going to be, trying my hands on the game anytime soon, again, I'm definitely going to be handling Little Nightmares 2 exactly like how I handled the Little Nightmares 1, or upon streaming that game for the next SpiffyNeedleGeeks, I'll be doing my very first blind playthrough of the game.
Okay.
All that stuff. Yeah, but in the meantime, but because of that, I'm gonna hold off on buying it, and I'm hoping to get it like when it's like at a little price drop.
Nice.
Oh, no, man with a plan. Hey, welcome to the stream. How you doing? How you doing?
You were outmatched.
Yeah, so, fun fact with the Sword of the Creator, because as I'm sure anybody who has played Brawl can tell you, that it's not just it is not just a sword. So as long it kind of acts like a bow too. So it's got ridiculous fucking range.
It's not luck, it's fate.
than that.
It was a good try.
You're irrelevant. I just worked harder.
Look at you!
Go. Open up a bag of chips. There we go. Pardon for the ruffling. Actually, Mom and Dad, they found these, they found this brand of chips called, like, Popcorners. Oh, man, these are good.
Popcorners?
Yeah, it's like, they're just like regular potato chips, but they're popped, like popcorn. And they and they even flavor them it like that. Like, I'm eating the white cheddar one, and, you know, white cheddar popcorn is fucking crack.
Oh my god. Okay, that's interesting. Because like a couple weeks back, my workplace for a limited time, they actually did whip out their own organic variety of like chips similar to that. It was literally like potato chips, but it was literally like pop chips as they call it. Organic pop chips. And yeah, it was literally popcorn or whatever, but it was like chips or whatever. And yeah, I mean, unfortunately, there was no, like, white cheddar variety, but we had, like, there was, like, sea salt, and then kettle.
Yeah, that's like...
Oh, my God, the kettle variety. It's like, yeah, no, it was essentially my form of crack.
Oh, kettle corn. Kettle corn... I say outside, like, white cheddar is my crack, and then I say kettle corn after that.
Yeah, I'm pretty much the same way. Like white cheddar, like regular cheddar. It's like that's like a guilty pleasure for myself or whatever. Kettle corn is like, nope, it's crack.
Mm-hmm.
Oh Christ!
You guys know that drugs
I say that, and my mouth. I shit you not. My mouth literally started to drool, and then it's like my mouth squirted.
Ew.
Guess I'm still growing.
I'm sorry. I was like, so. Oh my god. That was some weird timing there. It's like, kettle corn chips.
Impressive. Thanks.
Oh, actually, since Ryan's here again, going back to our planned marathon and awards, me and some others are going to host. Ryan, you're actually able to get one of these awards. Huh? Awards? Like I remember hearing word that Mr. Maniac, you were gonna start your own group channel with some friends of yours. But this is the first time I'm hearing about this awards or whatever.
Okay. And then I see Brian asked Dani, I have to head to work earlier than usual, but just wondering, when would you like me to catch you up on My Hero Academia Season 4 since Season 5 airs next month?
Oh god, that is next month, isn't it? Jeez.
It's awful. Things are...
Wait, really? Christ. Yeah. That's crazy.
Such power dwells within?
As for when, I mean, you know me, I'm not particularly picky, So, and yeah, it's like again, I'm not particularly picky, so whatever works for you guys. Look, and that, because why not?
That looks appetizing.
Ooh, I love this stuff. Did you know that?
All right. Who else can I get a hold of?
Actually, I guess while you're taking care of some stuff for the university, excuse me, I'm gonna take a quick moment to double check on my broth, so I'll be back in just a sec.
Oh, okay.
I appreciate any good meal, but nothing beats enjoying my favorite food.
I would be liking that greatly.
Dorothea and Gardner, why not?
Food tastes best when you are sharing it with others. Do you not think so, Dorothea?
Yes. Present company excluded, of course.
All right, and my God, Raccoon Thief, I just gotta know what size were those peaches that you ate 3 of them? Cherries and write it down. Why not?
This is my absolute favorite. How did you know, Professor?
Ooh, this is my favorite.
How did I know the game told me?
Great taste.
There you go. There you go. Literally spent the day just eating the people. Okay. Oh, what's called BJ? Have you been seeing what Mr. Maniac's been typing up in the chat?
Yeah, bits and pieces.
Okay. About how they're gonna marathon your What If series leading up to the inevitable episode 100.
Gonna be for probably I don't know. Like, I imagine it'll happen sometime this year. I just don't know when. It depends on how consistent my episodes.
Oh, it's
will be.
definitely happening this year. I mean, you're in your 80s right now.
Yeah.
So it's happening. Make no mistake. Oh, that actually goes to Ingrid.
Professor, please, the thing is... Yes, that's mine. Thank you very much. I've been looking...
I think that's Felix' art book. That's definitely Ingrid. Not Ingrid, Ignatz.
Okay, I'm back.
Well, I'll come back.
Thank you. Just had to quickly flip my broth over and let it cook on the other side.
Yum!
Impressive. Think of it. The sword of a creator belonging to the ancient king Nemesis.
You have to master it as soon as you can. I can't wait to face off against such a legendary weapon. That's
Can't
mine.
wait, huh?
Thank you for finding it.
Yeah, I know that's yours. I don't know. Can I recruit
Join
you?
me for some training
Might
sometime.
be able to.
I'm interested in your
Does
sword
not look like it.
technique. I might like to become your student someday, but not today.
It seems this person is rather interested, so we're close. So, yeah, speed and sword. It's probably the speed stat that's holding me back.
Yeah. It could also be sword though, because he is strictly a sword wielder, so he might really want to see a good sword stat. It's not too many delays. It should be around August. Because 15 episodes to 100, counting 85. 4, 8, 12, 16.
Hi.
Don't 3 months?
Maybe
Assuming it's three. That's a little under 3 months, assuming no delays.
Oh, to get to episode 100?
I guess we'll see.
I mean, for the most part, you've been doing pretty good as far as maintaining your schedule.
Yeah, I've been doing as best as life has been allowing me.
However, you will most.
Like,
Yeah, so I
between
mean,
blackout
yes, that is...
or like other fuck shit.
Yeah, I mean, you've been doing good.
One major thing I am worried about, because I actually do kind of have my next 15 characters pretty much planned out.
Mm-hmm.
Characters 91 to 100. Well, I should actually say characters 91 to 99. Those are probably going to be some of the hardest ones that I tackle as of yet.
Really?
So I won't be surprised if there ends up being much more necessary delays just to get those movesets done. We'll see.
I mean, without obviously spoiling, I mean, is it just there's just that much to them, or
That's the third time.
Or
this-
what?
Bits and pieces around.
Well, that's that. Father never relents. Oh, Professor.
Oh, we
Hello.
doing the side quest?
Did you need something?
no, we triggered off the support.
Oh, there you go.
Well, that is... I was just tossing out something I have no need of. It's important to keep our spaces clean, after all. You do well to remember that too, Professor. A clean space makes for a clean mind, or some such. Getting rid of things you have no need for is the first step to managing one's belongings in an economical way. Does that surprise you? Perhaps it seems ill-befitting someone of noble birth to care about such things. Despite my family's nobility, we've never been particularly wealthy. So my father raised me to be conservative with my resources, paring down when necessary. He also encouraged me to keep my living spaces immaculate, so the two go hand in hand, I suppose. Yes, he's a good person. Even when managing our territory used up most of our family's resources, he still went out of his way to ensure my comfort. Oh, just a scrap of paper. It was already written on, so no good for note-taking. And obviously, I can't use it to clean my lance. So I tossed it. No need to hang on to inconsequential things, you know. Professor, did you come to check on me for any particular reason? Oh, well, if there's nothing important, I'll be on my way then. I still have some cleaning to take care of, after all. Talk to you later, Professor.
Here we go, level C with Ingrid.
So if you try recruiting her again, she might be closer. 'Cause
Oh, now Annette wants to talk
say
to
that-
us.
Sorry?
Yeah, now Annette wants to talk to us.
Do you have a
Oh,
moment?
there you go. Yeah, because I want to say that the prerequisite to
I have this book of battle
recruiting the
tactics that I
students
borrowed from one of
only
the
gets
knights.
lower with
There's
the
one part that I
support
just don't understand.
specifically.
Do you think you could explain it to me? Great, thank you so much. It's about this diagram here. I don't get why the knights are grouping up in that forest there. I just can't see the advantage to a formation like that. Yay! I finally get it! You really are a great teacher. No way! I couldn't have done it without you. I just love learning new things. That's why I came to the Officers Academy. I want to learn magic, battle tactics, martial arts, and, well, all kinds of stuff. I'm learning more now than I have in my whole entire life. Speaking of, I'd better go visit the library for some research before magic practice, which is just before sword training. That's just not possible. I always find it's more tiring to laze around doing nothing. I've never been any good at that. I have to have something to do. Like, on my days off, I need to get up early and take care of the cleaning first, or I just can't relax.
Honestly relatable.
You know what I mean?
Like, even when I feel like being lazy, I feel like I have to do something while I'm being lazy.
Oh, I'm so glad you agree.
Yeah, I can
Surprised how
understand
rare
that.
it is to find people like us. Not to mention... Oh, wait. Oh, no.
Or in some cases, be like, okay, I want to be lazy, but I want to make it look like I'm busy.
Sorry, Professor, but I have to run.
No,
Thanks again
like-
for your help.
I have like the urge to always want to be productive with something.
Oh, right. No, I get that. I just know there are like some cases there are just those people who are like it's like they
people like Hilda.
Yes. Yeah, that's pretty much the long and short of it.
My thanks.
Also, to answer Dark Meta Knight's question, yeah, I will resume the mistake stream as the mistakes and issues stuff streams once I am able to stream again. Though, once I get around to doing that test stream that I wanted to do, if it works out, I might be able to start that hopefully sooner than later. But we'll see.
Good. Alright. So, mission time! Alright, so, a group of thieves led by a disowned son of House Gautier, reminder, House Gautier, that is where Sylvain is from, has stolen a hero's relic and begun to run amok. Seeking to neutralize the threat, the church is sending your house there to settle the matter. So yeah, we're actually going to be facing off against Sylvain's older brother.
Oh.
Awkward.
Yeah, well, we have him in our party, so yeah, awkward.
Oh no.
Say, Teach, this must be the tower, don't you think? You know, even for a tower, it's pretty, towering.
Towers do tend to be towery.
It's a remnant of ancient wars. Those thieves certainly found themselves a great place to nest.
Lord
I
of
hear
the
their
Rings
leader
and the two
Miklon is a former
towers.
noble. It makes sense that he would already know about this place.
Several hundred years ago, this was an important stronghold for diffusing invasions from the north. Back then, this tower was built for both surveillance and defense. It will be difficult to seize it.
Gilbert, isn't it? You hail from the kingdom, right? No wonder you're so knowledgeable. While we're chatting so amicably, do you mind if I ask some questions?
I don't mind. If I can answer them, I will.
Have you ever seen the Lance of Ruin?
I have, a long time ago. It was an impressive, if not eerily ominous weapon to behold. According to Margrave Gautier, Miklon has used the lance to turn the tables on his pursuers.
Is that right? Then those without a crest can use it as well. Interesting. As far as I knew, that wasn't possible. And then we have the mythical Sword of the Creator, which can't be used by anyone except Teach, crest or no crest. Maybe you're just that special, Teach, or maybe there's something you're not telling us. Either way, I expect big things from you in this battle. How are you now? then why don't you hand over the sword of the creator for a bit? Then again, it would just be a heavy blade in my hands. There's no justice in this world, Teach. The rain is really coming down now. Let's finish this quickly.
Doom. All right. Positions. Yeah, that actually looks pretty good.
Remember, you put the other kinds of weapons on the Byleth, right?
On what?
The other like a lance, a bow.
Oh no, nope, didn't bother.
Why did we have to climb so high before a battle? At least it's better than fighting in heavy rain.
Don't hold back for my sake. My brother is going to pay for everything he's done.
All right.
I stand
Okay,
ready.
cool. We got his blessing. Murder. Kill the fucker.
Well, I think. Well, I actually.
Kill him!
Well, I think after this mission, I think for Sylvain with specifically with his supports, because we haven't even triggered off his C support yet. I think that gets triggered off after this mission.
Who, me?
Ready anytime.
Leave it to me.
Good thing that we chose to be female about
Let's
it.
get
Then
to
we'd be losing out on all this flavor dialogue.
Stay focused.
I don't think we'd be. I doubt we would have been able to have recruited Sylvain by this point.
Who, me?
We were male Violet.
Yeah, probably not.
Naturally. Don't you know who I am? You can't compete with me.
Get a haircut. Fucking love this song. This is like one of the best Fire Emblem battle themes in existence.
This game's got really damn good music.
Hurry up, you fools!
Enemies approach from the lower floors. Watch the rear flank.
Yeah, no problem. That's why we have you there.
Child's play. No.
That is that. Practice yields results.
No need for chest key, because Violet can just open shit automatically.
expected as much.
Naturally.
Like, Lawrence has almost mastered that monk. Like, he literally just needs to, like, attack
No
5
rules,
more
monk.
people and he's ready to move up.
Shit.
This is what a real man looks like.
It's a child! This is my duty. You suck!
Yeah, it's like, we don't have to worry
Wait,
too much. We
wait.
don't have to worry about Gilbert.
Wait a minute, hold on. I think I misheard. Did you just yell, "You suck"? Straight up what it sounded like he just said.
I don't even know. Maybe?
Here we go. Attack them from both sides.
It's an ambush.
Easy. So obvious.
Ooh, they got lots of shinies on them though.
That's okay. That's why we're cleaning house. At least, like, you know, if Sylvain, for all we know, might end up cleaning out most of it. He's just so he's so far along ahead, just simply because he's Cavalier.
He's on a horse. I mean, if you think about it, this is kind of his fight.
Not true.
I actually won.
I did it.
I know, it's like, Ignatz, you're perfectly fine.
Won that. Huh.
Yeah, let's kill you before you start picking off my guys.
You were outmatched. There's still a long way to go.
That went as expected.
Oh,
I'm really getting the hang of this.
Oh, we got a heavy armored motherfucker back there.
That's right. Just fire a lightning bolt at him. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Yeah. Well, as soon as I get somebody over there, that'll do it.
get action.
Yeah, let's get him along.
I'll keep it simple. I'll celebrate later.
Look at you!
Can I reach? Oh, yes, I can. Good.
You're a big help.
He needs healing. He's about to get ganged up on real quick.
Oh no.
Help!
Yeah, because I mean, look what's coming his way.
Help!
Yeah, look what's coming Sylvain's way. Boy needs the help. Okay, so are all the Fire Emblem games connected, or are they a different story and world like in the Final Fantasy games? To my
There are
knowledge,
different stories in the worlds.
Yeah, but to my knowledge, there are some that are sequels or like, you know, connected, but
Connected in some way. Like for example, like Shadow Dragon, which was Marth's game, that did have a direct sequel. Binding Blade and Blazing Blade are connected. Like Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn are connected by sequels. Like because Radiant Dawn is a sequel to Binding Blade or Path of Radiance, blah. Like because Blazing Blade is a prequel to Binding Blade, or something like that. Whichever way it was, whichever game that Elliewood is in, that's the prequel to Royal's game.
Yeah.
You can't
Fates
compete with
is
me.
technically connected to Awakening in a way.
And Awakening, if I recall correctly, doesn't Awakening take place in like Bart's universe, just like way in the future?
Yeah.
I wonder how much more.
Yeah, you're right, because Crom and Lucina are descendants of Marth. You're right. So yeah. Yeah, like and it actually, come to think of it, Path of Radiance. Fanthi, you're right. Actually, Path of Radiance apparently is also in that same universe, because there's a character in Awakening that they meet that is a descendant of Ike.
Okay.
So they're all same world, I guess, just generally different stories.
Right. And then I guess as far as Three Houses go, I believe this is wholly new. Yeah. I don't think this there is no connection to any of the previous games.
Not to my knowledge, no. Blazing Blade comes first, then Binding Blade. Okay. All right. Thank you, Malik.
Sorry, but victory is mine.
Yay, healing potion. Yeah, now they're just handing out the potions like candy. It's like they're trying to tell us something.
Uh-oh.
A trivial victory.
Nah, Danny, I'm sure everything will be fine.
This'll get him.
out of luck.
Now. Oh, there we go. Maxed out for Monk.
Mastery at last. Gotta use your head sometimes.
Maniac says, I know another connect being in Fates where some other Fire Emblem characters from the past can be recruited, but that's not canon. It's just an amiibo.
Yes, but there is something else that does directly connect Awakening to Fates. I'm not going to spoil what it is though.
You can't compete with me.
That takes care of that.
You better be careful.
Yeah, get some health back.
It's not luck, it's fate.
Oh yeah, getting the hang of it.
Sweet. Like, by all means, keep playing up the weapons triangle.
Be gone.
Homie?
Let's heal up the boy. Yeah, let's increase movement.
I'm sorry.
Should have trained better.
You're too kind.
So many openings. This is my duty.
That helps.
Now's our chance. Child! Not enough.
For the goddess!
Oof.
It's over.
Oof, like Cynthia took that hit. But she
Yeah.
took it like a champ.
Yeah, she ate that up.
Yeah. And she got an accuracy ring, which is really good to put on a freaking archer. So it's like so yeah, I got an accessory that I can put on Claude.
Sweet.
Like
There you
technically,
go.
yeah, technically Ignace too, but it's going to Claude.
And all it cost was some internal bleeding, so it's fine.
Yeah, she'll get better.
Alright. Can you one-shot your brother? No, you cannot. Okay. I'm gonna play that a little safe. I'm gonna wait until I get some more people. Because remember, he's got, so Sylvain's brother, he has a hero's relic, and those weapons are pretty goddamn strong. So that's like, oh, yeah. Sylvain's gonna need some backup. We'll wait for the next turn to start the strike, because we'll be in position. Okay. Now we can start the slaughter. Yeah, so he'll only take a chunk
Why have
out.
you come, you crest-bearing fool?
I'm here for the Lance of Ruin, Miklon. Hand it over. I don't want to humiliate you, but I will.
Hurry up and die already. If not for you, if it hadn't been for you...
Shut up! I'm so tired of hearing that. You've always blamed me for something that isn't my fault.
Alright.
Careful, please.
No problem. Okay, Claude will finish it off.
You think you can take the lance from me, huh? I'll kill you. I'll kill every last one of you!
$5 from Malik. Can I say how I love the night class? How the night class looks, especially the shield. The night class armor, especially the shield, looks weird in previous games.
Okay.
Not bad for your kind. A bunch of spoiled, rotten children.
Alright, so they've made a point about these heroes' relics, how they have crest stones. And there's a reason why they say not anybody can just wield them.
What the fuck?
Haha, loser.
Damn, look at that! I'm out of here! Hold on!
Hey Sylvain, guess what? You're an only child now.
No! No!
No! Ah!
What the? Miklon, is that you?
That form. Oh my. Is this your first time fighting such a thing? Then listen well to what I say.
No need.
Don't die.
Yeah.
So the heroes.
It's like, besides that, come on! That's not very helpful.
I feel for.
I mean, I think it's pretty sound advice.
Now is finish this quickly.
Yeah. So basically, we're now going to be fighting a monster with health bars. Multiple health bars.
Oh no.
So
fighting giant monsters is nothing new in Fire Emblem, but this is the first time where they handled it with a multiple health bar system like this.
So
like how many health bars are we talking?
This one has 3.
I knew it.
Yeah. So basically, if you see those diamonds that are right by him, those are basically extra health bars. So get rid of those 2, and then there's one final health bar. So we basically got to go through 3 rounds of this stuff. He takes up 4 spaces. So the key to taking these guys out is to just kind of surround them and just completely take them out. So that being said, these squares that you see that are specifically surrounding him, these are yellow. These actually offer shielding for the monster. So if you want to deal max damage, you have to break the shield. The way you do this is you just have people attacking like one square, and eventually that shield, like the defense of that specific square, will break. And once it breaks, there is nothing left. There's nothing basically standing in between you attacking the monster directly, specifically in that square.
Well, there is one way to break the shields immediately.
Which is
cavalries. Well, not cavalries. Mercs, armies. Your what are they called?
Your battalions.
Those, yeah. Using an offensive battalion on a square breaks it immediately.
Oof. All right.
Aim for Lorenz! Yes! Bite off his stupid hair.
It's like oh shit. It's like, oh my god. It's like, no, try that. He'll end up like devouring his entire freaking head.
Worth it.
I'd rather have him have no head than with that stupid haircut.
All right. So as you can see, we've broken through. So when you break through a shielding, it basically stuns him very briefly. So you have a small window to basically to really like knock in some damage.
That said, be very careful because he's currently glowing.
Yeah, so that means he's going to do he's going to do an area attack next.
Yeah. Anyone within that area, oh, they're not going to be happy afterwards.
Yeah, Claude, you need it the most.
Thanks for that.
I'm so sorry.
Damn, Ignace, you alone nearly took out one health bar. I don't know what you're apologizing for.
I'm on it.
I'd go for a gambit here, Dani. Go for a gambit. Yeah.
What?
There we go. Gambit boost!
Let's win this already.
7. Okay, well, thank you. You at least took out that health bar, and I'm getting out of that range.
Then
Okay, next.
Violet might be able to.
She might be able to what? Yeah, she might be able to fucking bury this thing. Yeah.
Crit.
Yeah, she's burying this thing.
Catherine's like, I helped.
Yeah, of course you did.
Goddess, the beast is gone, yet Miklon and the lance remain.
We defeated him, somehow. Let's grab the lance and return to the monastery.
Miklon, my brother.
Fuck you. It's like
you were kind of a dick, anyways.
You never got me Christmas presents, man. Come on.
Yeah, and yet Lawrence was the MVP.
It's like, what do you mean he was the MVP?
Somehow he was. It's like I would have figured Violet would have been the MVP because she took out the fucking thing. Because yeah, usually it's whoever takes out the boss ends up becoming MVP most of the time.
It was as though that lance was swallowing him whole. Upon that sight, it makes sense that your students were upset. I wonder if those relics truly hide such power. Yet even still, that power seems familiar. That form as well. As one who wields the sword of the Creator, does that mean you possess that power too?
Please no.
Professor, you have returned. The goddess is indeed generous with her divine protection. I have already heard Gilbert's report about what happened. See to it that you keep what transpired at the tower to yourself. People would lose faith in the nobles should rumors spread of one using a relic and transforming into a monster. All regions of Fodland would fall into chaos. We must avoid that at all costs. Please ensure the students who accompanied you understand that as well. Have I made myself clear?
Meanwhile, Claude's on Facebook. Guys, you won't believe what we just killed!
You know, he would. He would be the first one to like, go on social media about it.
Even though they were unworthy and
Look, I got a post about it so I can get the most likes.
Oh, he will do that and find a way to manipulate everything into his favor using Facebook.
Anyway, thumbs up for epic fight.
You are worthy of wielding the sword of the Creator, so there is no need to worry. The church will formally return.
It's like we fought this beast, but it turns out the beast was his other guy's brother, and we killed her. I cannot believe it. Anyway, yeah. Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe, and hit the like button for brother's death. It's like, what the hell? Hashtag go deers.
Yeah, hashtag fear the deer.
I forgot about that.
Nice work, teacher.
Yeah, fear the deer, man.
We successfully completed our mission. As for Miklon, I wonder if he really believes he could wield a
awesome.
relic.
I love it.
I bet he just wanted to get his hands on it, even though he knew he couldn't use it. Though I'm sure he wasn't counting on turning into a monster like that. I wonder if that monster represents another aspect of the hero's relics. What a strange and terrifying power.
Stories of misfortune have followed the hero's relics since ancient times.
Tomas, you've caught me by surprise. That's not easy to do. Though I suppose I should have expected to see our librarian in his library.
I am sorry to intrude.
Wait, Jordan asks, who would be the one that goes first in every post?
The story goes
like a first commenter.
Sylvain.
Because of the sword of the Creator. Other heroes also lost themselves by continuing to use the relics, transforming into black beasts with twisted souls. There used to be a great many records regarding the dark history of the relics.
Used to be.
They have been destroyed across all of Fodlan, stripped from their shelves, including those that resided at this very library.
You make it sound like the church is covering up the truth. But now that you mention it, Rhea was very specific about not wanting anyone to find out what happened at Conan Tower. Hey, Tomas, why are you telling us all of this?
It seemed like you were searching for answers about the relics. What is a librarian if not a guide in the search for knowledge? And not only have you been searching, but you have been doing so through the night. I would suggest you stop before the knight's notice. And that is enough meddling for today. Please excuse me.
So I've been found out, have I? I suppose I do spend more time at the library than most students. But I won't stop. I can't afford to. Teach. You don't really expect me to tell you something so personal just like that, do you? Though, I wouldn't mind sharing if you were to tell me some of your secrets in exchange.
I can't let this exchange pass without comment. If you're sharing secrets, perhaps I can share one as well?
Are you sure you could survive that? I'd say you're the least likely to share secrets out of everyone at the Academy.
Coming from you, I'll take that as a compliment. After all, you're easily the student with the most secrets.
I'm afraid you overestimate me. My secrets don't amount to much. But back to Teach.
Don't try to change the subject, Claude. We're talking about secrets. Yours. Who is your father? And why did you appear so suddenly, as if from nowhere? Duke Regan's eldest son died in an accident. Having tragically lost other family members as well, he was without an heir. The alliance would undoubtedly have been shaken if House Regan had lost its position of leadership. But then you showed up. Why did you return to House Regan? What brought you to the monastery?
Yeah, I'd like to hear this.
Alas, to be surrounded by women as lovely as flowers, only to be pricked by their thorns. My dream, in truth, is a selfless dream, but I require power to make it a reality. When I learned about the power of my crest, I knew I had a chance, so I'm chasing that dream, to the bitter end, if need be. I came to this monastery because I thought I might find someone useful, someone to help me on my path. So, what do you think? If you promise to help me achieve my dream no matter what, I'll promise to tell you anything.
I have my own dream to tend to. I pray that yours does not interfere with mine.
What about you, Teach?
Well, if it's a noble dream, yeah, we'll help you out.
I see.
We kind of have no choice.
Well, now isn't the time to discuss this.
Right.
It's
It's like, we are following you, so yeah.
Professor, you have done well to complete such a difficult task. You have shown exceptional skill in leading your students. I am forever grateful for the safe return of the hero's relic. Just as I expected, you have mastered the sword of the Creator. Now then,
And I barely
shall
fought
tell
the
you
last
about our
fight.
mission for the coming month.
Rhea, Archbishop.
Seteth, what troubles you?
Flayn is missing. I cannot find her anywhere. Professor, have you seen Flayn recently? I have searched everywhere. Where could she be? She may be in danger. Oh no, 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 what am I to do?
Calm yourself, Seteth. Professor, we shall continue our discussion another time.
Like, uh-oh, Flayn has gone missing.
Did you check the bottom of the lake? The girl does like her fish.
Oh, wow!
Part 1.
This is mean.
Horsebow Moon.
Actually, come to think of it, you say that, but isn't that actually a joke already made in the game? Now that I remember.
Oh, well, I mean, I know, yeah, she does love her fish, yes.
As cold air begins to
Well, no. I mean, doesn't someone make that exact same dark joke that I just did?
Oh, I don't know.
The women spend their days reaping the
I guess
golden
we'll see soon.
fields, gratefully embracing the bounty the goddess has once again provided. The men venture into the wilds with horse bows and empty sacks ready to be filled with game.
Hey, give me 5 grand.
As I believe you are already aware, Seteth's younger sister Flayn has gone missing. At present, all we know for certain is that she has not left Garreg Mach.
Flayn is not the type of person to just wander off on her own without telling me where she is going. We have searched the monastery thoroughly, but have found nothing. I am now mobilizing the knights to begin searching the town. Troubling rumors have been running rampant lately. I do not wish to consider the worst, but...
There are rumors of someone prowling the streets and attacking innocents night after night. The Knights have investigated the matter. They have not discovered any remains, nor have they found any concrete evidence.
The people are panicked. They all insist someone called the Death Knight is coming to claim their souls with his blade. There is no way she could have escaped unscathed if she were captured by such a fiend. Where is she?
Seteth, recall that impatience begets error. Please do your best to calm yourself. I think of your sister as family as well. You know that. You have my support. We will devote ourselves fully, mind, body, and soul, to recovering her. Professor, your mission for this month is to help find Flayn. The Knights have the town covered, so I ask that you focus your efforts on searching the monastery again. We do not have time to waste. You have your orders.
What? Flayn is missing?
So finding Flayn is our mission for the month, I take it?
Wait. Who's Flayn?
Seteth's little sister. Surely you've seen her flitting about the monastery. She is the girl who looks about the same age as me, but seems well beyond her years.
Seteth is much older than Flayn. He's always looking out for her. He must be worried sick. If I were to go missing, I can't imagine what that would do to my brother.
When searching for something, it's best to start by gathering information. Hopefully someone has seen Flayn.
Alright, now, specifically with this month,
I have gratitude.
there actually is, we can do a shortcut, specifically with this coming battle. Like, after you do your quests and such, because basically the whole idea is we're supposed to be finding clues as to where she can be found. You actually can pinpoint where she could possibly be found, and you can choose, you know what, why wait, let's just fucking go and get her. The downside to that, though, is that if you choose to do it early, you're basically forfeiting the month. So if I was to choose, yeah, let's go and get her early, I would pretty much lose the whole month, and that's basically lost opportunities to, you know, to build up supports, to level up professor levels, all that other fun stuff. So it's not necessarily something. Yeah, I mean, like that's something like you would do, like, you know, after, like if you're a
speedrunner.
Like, well, if you're a speedrunner, or if you're playing on like New Game Plus, and it's like, okay, I don't have to worry too much about gathering anything because I'm already well far enough ahead, just because I'm specifically on New Game Plus. Like, then you can go on ahead. But considering that we're not playing on New Game Plus, it's like, yeah, every moment's kind of precious to us right now, so we kind of have to do it this way.
I hope you're up for a challenge.
So sorry, Flayn.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, Flayn will hold out for a month.
Yeah, you can just marinate for a while. You'll be fine.
Oh God, really?
A moment, please.
Nope, nobody of importance here.
No sign of her leaving the monastery, huh? That is, assuming we can actually trust that information.
Oh, but I'm sure this space has no shortage of secret passages and hiding spots.
True. For now, there's not much we can do aside from making a thorough search of the monastery.
Let's ask around and see what we turn up. You never know who might have seen something.
Can I ask you a favor?
Yep, gotcha. Way aheady. Oh, that goes to Dorothea, actually.
Actually, speaking of Dorothea, if I recall correctly, her birthday is on this month. So if you do, and her birthday is very close to the end date of the so when you're supposed to when you need to go and find Flame.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm fairly certain more often than not, if you're not careful, you can accidentally skip Dorothea's birthday.
Right.
Where could Flame have gone? Do you think she's really been kidnapped?
I hear Tomas has been going around asking about her. But he's probably just worried like the rest of us. Though it wasn't just Flame. He was asking about you and Captain Gerald, too.
Yeah. Yeah, so a lot of this month, like especially with the information gathering, a lot of this is cat and mouse. So it's like, you know, yep, okay, you go find this person, and then they lead you to this person, and all that other stuff.
Oh,
true.
Let's ask around.
Yeah, Hilda, that's yours.
Found it.
Okay. Let's just gather everything. Linhart.
Flame? No, I haven't seen her. She's been abducted. Oh, you're looking for her. Sorry, my mind was somewhere else. I just recently learned she has a crest. Did you know that, Professor? If it was a particularly rare crest, I could imagine Professor Hanneman would have quite an intense interest in her. Oh, no, I'm not accusing Professor Hanneman of abducting Flame.
It's like, are you sure, Linhart? It's like, that's fucking sus. Speaking of which,
young Flame's disappearance is most troubling. What? Who would suspect me? You know what? I'll tell you who. A fool. That's who.
There you go.
Flame's crest, the major crest of Sethlin, is rare, but there are others who possess it.
Yep. So that's the kind of cat and mouse thing that we're doing here. Is like someone accuses somebody, now we talk to them, and you know, basically get their side of the story. That being said,
Professor? Greetings, Professor. Today, there is quite a bit to report. There is a masked individual who has been going into town every evening and not returning until the following morning. You see? Nothing gets past this guard. I doubt it has anything to do with Flame's disappearance, but... well, better safe than sorry, I always say.
What brings you here? I'm taking a break.
Oh, can I recruit you?
Working hard, aren't you? I'll admit, I'm impressed. I can assist with any tasks or help with your students.
All right, yes, bring on Shamir. Okay, Shamir.
I'm available anytime.
Really good bow unit. Now, granted, we're kind of filled up on bow units right now, so to be fair, we're probably not going to be using her a lot. But if you play in other playthroughs, like if you want a really good archer, Shamir's a really good option. Like I think like when I was playing Blue Lion's route when I gave her a shot and oh she was just like shooting and sniping everything left and right. Like she can be pretty freaking deadly.
Professor.
To think that Flame would disappear like this. Sedith must be worried sick. I haven't much to go off of, and perhaps it's out of line for me to feel so uncomfortable. But something has been bothering me for a while about Gilbert. I feel as though I've met him somewhere before. I also noticed him staring intently at Annette once.
See if you can recruit her.
Hang on.
Ingrid. See if you can recruit Ingrid.
I know. I'm going.
Okay.
I had to pick up that item
I haven't
first.
much, but some. I also. Hi, Professor. Did you need something? I've actually got plans, so let's talk some other time.
Not interested.
Yeah, Ingrid, if I recall correctly, is one of the harder ones, only because she's a flyer.
Yeah, it's flying.
You're looking for Flane's kidnapper. I'm
fast
say
now.
For sure,
Am I fast enough for you?
But I do have suspicions about Yuritsa. There's something about how he's handling his blade lately. It seems more impulsive than usual. It couldn't hurt to try speaking with him at least. At this hour, I think you'll find him sparring with Catherine at the training grounds.
No problem. Can I get you?
Join me for some training sometime.
Probably not.
I'm interested.
Nope, not yet. Okay.
I hope Flane isn't going hungry. If someone really kidnapped her, I'll never forgive them. Now that I think about it, I saw Aloise hanging out by the pond not too long ago. He was always getting into trouble for trying to talk to Flane, you know? It's probably a crazy thought, but I'm starting to worry.
Alright.
Hey there, Professor. Did you want to talk? What? Me? Abduct Flame? You can't really believe I did that.
It's like, did you find anything special at the pond? Or I hear she was always yelling at you.
No, that's just because of my dumb jokes. She says that they're not very good. But if I went around kidnapping everyone who said that, the whole monastery would be empty.
It's like, yeah, that's not fucking sus.
Hold on, talk to him again.
What?
Can you get the other dialogue option out of him?
Hey there, what?
Yeah.
Me? Well, this may sound silly, but I was too scared to even look. I couldn't bear the thought of finding her in its depths.
I was right. Damn, I knew someone. I knew someone brought it up. I couldn't remember who it was though.
It's like, yeah, but it wasn't necessarily like a joke or anything.
No, it wasn't.
Let's see.
And I know the training grounds are this way. And I know that's where Yuritsa is. Ah, Catherine. There we go.
Did you hear about Flane? It's just one thing after another this year, I swear. Some of the lower-ranked knights are searching for her in the town. If they find anything, I'll know. What? Yuritsa? Come to think of it, I haven't seen him today. What would make you suspect him?
The masks he wears is suspicious. I heard that he goes out every night. I don't think it really matters.
I see. Well, I'll let the knights know.
Okay. Where else am I missing? Reception hall, and right outside the Knights Hall. Okay, so those are relatively close by.
Let's see.
Heather, and I think I gotta give you something.
Aloise and...
Lost item. No, not lost item. Is a gift. Yeah, someone wanted to give him a love letter.
Thanks, Professor.
That being said, I think we can also recruit him.
I learned all sorts of things, so I can do as much as possible for Lady Rhea. Cleaning, chopping wood, making feed. Oh, and I'm learning the bow and arrow from Shamir. I'm happy to help you out with anything you need done for your class. You betcha.
All right,
I'm your
so
guy,
now
Professor.
we've recruited Cyril.
Since,
so
you know, you can't exactly add me to your class or
Cyril-
anything.
He kind of fills the
He's like Donald because he's got the ability. He's got the same ability that Donald does.
Yeah, he's like he fills that that villager role.
Yeah, so he's got aptitude. It's like yeah, like make sure that each stat is 20% more likely to increase on a level up. Axes, bows, all that other stuff. So, you know,
Yeah, so
just the fact that
Dawn went awakening, and then there was I forget her name. There was a girl with the same ability in Fates. I forgot her name though. She wasn't that memorable.
Okay. But yeah, it's like
Professor.
I mean, it's like I've tried using him before. You know, in one of the playthroughs.
That is what you are
He's
thinking?
okay.
Then the villain is
You know, it's
inside
weird
a
because
monastery?
because I remembered I loved using Donald in Awakening. Yeah, train him up right, Donald can be really damn good, and it's solely because of that
And whoever his kid ends up being is just powerful.
Yeah. And it's
They
like
remind me of warriors
yeah,
of
so it's like, yeah,
Britain.
Donald can be
she
a
was
goddamn
here.
death machine.
What was
I'd
she getting
like
up
to say
to?
maybe the same thing for Cyril as well. But I don't know. I mean, I just thought he was just an okay unit.
Was Mozu? Okay, all right. Thank you, Malik. Okay, I guess the girl's name was Mozu.
Okay, I do have something
Hey,
of yours.
Professor, have you seen Manuela? I saw her running off somewhere in a terrible hurry. I wonder if it has anything to do with Flame's disappearance. Do you know, Professor? Oh, yes. Didn't you know? She was the senior diva in our opera company.
He said, yeah, the silver brooch, that goes to her.
How did you know I lost this? Thank you for bringing it back to me.
Okay.
Professor.
Oh, I just finished talking to you, Petra.
Flame was Shamir before she.
Zach Feather. Yep.
I had lost the place.
Okay. And now can I go and
Professor.
There we go, we gotta talk to
What is it?
him.
Is something the matter? I see. So, Flame has gone missing. I will do what I can to support the search. It seems that you are a bit suspicious of me. Might I ask your reasons?
Why were you asking about Flame? Why were you asking about my father? I think we're talking about Flame
I
here.
was away from the monastery for a few years, but do not forget, I have spent more than 4 decades in total working here at Garrick Mach Monastery. Yet it was not until recently that I learned that Seteth has a sister. It is only natural to be curious, don't you think? I assure you, there is nothing more to it than that.
Back down, like, yeah, because Petra suspected
brings you
Shamir.
here? I'm taking a break. Is this about Flame? You find me suspicious.
Hey.
True. Your point being? I understand that I don't fit in among the Knights of Seros, but that hardly links me to Flame's disappearance.
Okay. Okay, turn that quest in.
Impressive. Nice work.
Okay.
Dear Goddess, hear my prayer. Please watch over Flame. Please protect her. May I ask a favor?
Okay.
Dear God, please watch.
What are my lost items again? Sylvain. That actually goes to Flame, so we can't give that back to her yet. Frederick. Hard time cleaning. Maybe that's hers? Yes, it is.
Yes.
Okay, that's what I thought. And then there was belongs to a devout believer. I think that might be Ash? If not Ash, maybe Cyril. Someone who knows a lot about plants. I honestly don't remember who that belongs to.
Because of Flane's disappearance, all of the knights are searching non-stop. But we haven't found a single lead.
Wouldn't it be funny that this whole time
is
Flane was
getting
out
paler
at the
by the
market getting
It's hard to watch.
groceries?
What's that? You're looking for Manuela?
I was like, what
Well,
the
I
fuck
did
kind of
pass by
groceries
her
are you
earlier.
getting?
She was carrying something. A mask of some sort.
Okay, sorry for my sudden
I'm not
absence
close
again.
to the guy, so I can't say for sure.
Oh, was that for dinner?
But come to think of it,
Part
right.
of it. So I had okay, so my brat's almost burnt.
Oof.
Yeah, but it's okay. But it's okay. I saved them. No damage has been done. Just one side was like really brown, but I was more concerned about the stovetop.
Oh,
but fortunately, fortunately the stovetop is fine. And then at that point, I'm like, okay, I'll just go ahead and eat. And I didn't, and I didn't want like my eating to like irritate anybody. So I had myself muted for a while until I was done.
Okay.
I was once a knight in service to the Fargus royal family. If Ingrid believes she saw me before, it was likely in Ferdiad, the kingdom capital. Annette is... she is my... but no. I would appreciate it, Professor, if you would ask no more.
Right. Port that back to Claude.
Teach. Thanks. That was a big help.
Go.
Professor Manuela ran off with Professor Yuritz's mask? What could that possibly mean?
Well, that's suspicious. Sounds like we should try talking to them.
Professor Yuritsa is almost certainly in the training grounds or his quarters. Where was that again? Oh, over on the eastern side of the Knight's Hall.
And that's the location that I was talking about. So if you were to go... yeah, so we could... I mean, I think I'll show you. So we could go... because we were at the training grounds before, and he wasn't there. So if you were to go to his quarters, that could actually trigger off the mission. So it's actually right here. So we could go in here and just go on ahead and take care of this mission. But like I said, even if we do all this and take care of this on this day, they will automatically fast forward the rest of the month. So it's lost opportunities to be able to do any other kind of grinding and such. Yeah.
Young Flames disappeared.
Oh wow.
Who would suspect me?
Not
Flames
ideal.
Yeah, it's like for this run through, not ideal. It's like once we start going into the new game pluses, when we're tackling the other routes throughout the year, yeah, we'll definitely be taking advantage of that.
Oh, okay.
Yes, anyway, Ryan, since you just came back, so basically what's happened is Setit's little sister, Flane, she has suddenly disappeared.
And that's where the game of cat and mouse came into play.
Yeah, so we've been trying to find information on where she could possibly have gone.
Right. Oh hey, Kron Gamer, hello, welcome to the stream. How you doing this evening? Oh, how's the night? It's been rather tame. I mean, putting aside some moments where it could have led to some disaster, things have been going pretty good.
I didn't mean to trouble you.
Alright, there we go. Okay. I want to try at least turn in some of these lost items. Build up supports with all the kids.
Maiden vanishing into thin air? It is like something out of a book. If it were a book, we would have no need to worry. She would be rescued presently by a dashing nobleman. Do you have any idea as to where she might be? Where she might have wandered off to?
If she went looking for treats or to the greenhouse.
I
don't think it matters.
That is what I thought.
Right.
Why I am here, in fact. But she is nowhere to be seen.
Okay, now I know you got the agricultural survey.
Oh, I was looking
So
for
I
this.
knew that was yours. Sylvain, I don't remember the bundle of herbs. And then there's the necklace. In the meantime, let's see what we got here. Okay. Let's see, we'll do Felix and Ingrid.
That looks appetizing.
I appreciate any good meal, but nothing beats enjoying my favorite food.
Alright. Okay. Let me see, who else can we get a hold of? Let's see, Dorothea. I think Annette was another one we were relatively close to. And then,
I think I like this.
oh, Krong's like, it's about 20 degrees Fahrenheit here. It's like, yeah,
I love this stuff. Did you know
yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, it's, yeah, where I am, it's been quite cold. Although I'm sure, like,
Yeah.
BJ is in Texas, so he's getting like the worst of it.
Right. Yeah, meanwhile, like a few days ago, it's like my area in the Midwest, we were like, oh man, like in the negative double digits, like we're talking negative 15 degrees.
Oof,
at
really?
one point. Yeah.
Ooh, god damn. That's hard.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, it's definitely harsh. Killed by car battery.
Oh, that's right. You had that happen.
Yeah, I saw you tweet about that. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, granted, it was able to be charged, but it was at that moment I'm like, okay, no, I am not gonna take any more chances with this. The battery has not been changed out since I initially received the car, so I'm like, all right, nope, it's time for a battery change.
Oof.
Yeah. And as I should have expected, like with all this extreme cold weather, it's like I wasn't the only one who was having a bunch of car battery issues. So it took a lot of like calling up places and driving around just to make sure that, you know, some car places actually did have the kind of car battery in stock or not. But on top of that, people who could actually install it properly, because my car's a Kia Soul, and I mean, it's not really saying much, seeing as how a lot of cars are different, but
I don't know.
compared to like other like standard vehicles out there in the market, the way they construct a Kia Soul, so much different than freaking any other car out there. Like if you're trying to change out the thermostat, with most cars, it's very easy to get to. The thermostat in my car, oh man, you have to like dig your hand like at the very, it's located right below the engine. And now it's like with the car battery, it's stuck in like this
heard
huge
something like this
sleeve or
happened
whatever
last year,
that
too.
has to be undone
Neither the
and
culprit nor the
redone
missing student were
professionally.
ever found
It's
last
not
time.
something where it's
Some
like,
people say it
oh,
was
okay,
the
I'll
work
just
of
pull the
evil
battery
spirits.
out, or I'll just unscrew the stuff, take the battery out, and just be
I thought
on
the
my
same.
way.
Could
Oh
there be
no,
a
there was
connection?
more to it than just that with my car.
Gotcha.
Hey,
Yeah, so it was like, oh man. It's like, trying to find a place that actually had the right car battery that goes in my vehicle, that was one thing. But then trying to find a place that could, you know, install said battery and take out the old one properly, like, like, immediately, that was pure luck. But yeah, suffice it to say, like, yeah, it took a little bit of doing, but with a little luck, everything ended up working out in the end. So it's like, oh, thank God.
Professor, I am not understanding where the meaning is here.
Oh yeah, Kron. You know what?
how
No,
is this
weather in general in the Midwest
fell
is
for
it is insane.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's where it's just like, I'm like relearning how, I'm relearning how, what it's like in the Midwest. Because I mean, even though like technically I grew up here in Ohio, for the past like 13 years I was living in Georgia, so it was like drastic weather change.
Oh, oh yeah. Yeah, very drastic weather change.
Well, for one thing, if Georgia got this kind of snow that we're getting, and they did years ago, oh god, it's like, yeah, I mean, yeah, the entire state would fucking shut down.
Oh,
like that was
right.
what we had Snowmageddon, as we called it. I mean, it was like because because Georgia, they're not used to getting that kind of wintry weather. So what ends up happening is when they got there was this storm coming, they basically told everybody, okay, go home at this time and beat out the storm. Well, that already caused fucking traffic. And then the storm hit, and that backed everything up even more. And I mean, it got so bad that, I mean, there were people on the roads for like 24 hours.
Are you wanting to see them?
So I mean, it got pretty bad. Like, I was actually, like... Oh, this was actually when I was in I was actually in culinary school.
I will be showing
So
them to you soon.
when I was in culinary school,
Gratitude for you, Professor.
the school that I was going to was like 20 minutes away from where my mom at the time was working. So, even then, we're like, okay, we know the storm's coming. So we cleaned up and finished up early so that we can get out.
With my whole heart.
I left. It must have been around 1 o'clock. I didn't get to Mom's office until 8 o'clock at night.
Keep walking forward.
I was on what should have been 20 minutes was 7 hours on the road.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
I think I remember that.
Yeah.
Oh my
God. Like my dad, because my dad, he went to go meet up with my mom, and they were like, okay, tell you what, okay, you come to us, and then we'll figure out where we go from here. And I just got back so late that we ended up staying. Yeah, we ended up staying at the foot surgery center that my mom worked at. Because she was a receptionist there. So yeah, So I mean, fortunately, we had a roof over our heads and shit. But still, it was like, what the fuck?
And yeah, you were stuck in traffic for 7 hours.
My God, for 7 hours, yeah.
It's like, I'm sure you were probably like stuck in one spot or whatever, like throughout that entire, like, for the majority of it. Yeah, crawling. But even so, it's like, man, I am grateful that with all of that time spent, like, crawling or whatever, that your car did not run out of gas.
Right, yeah, really.
I mean, my God, that would have been.
Oh, that would have been forget it.
How, yeah, I can't even put into words on just how bad that would have been if that were to happen. Right.
Yeah, so I mean, that was like, for that day, that was a freaking disaster.
Oh my god.
So,
Seriously.
yeah. So that's where I was just like, you know, but again, that was like the worst kind of weather that Georgia, at least in my experience, that was the worst kind of weather that we had in Georgia. And even then, it was like, afterwards, if there was even so much of an inkling of snow, like everybody in the state was just like, okay, yeah, no, we're just shutting everything down. So it's like, you know, oh, an inch of snow? No, okay, no, everybody don't go to work, don't go to school, just stay home for a fucking inch. So we went from like, so it's like they overreacted.
Here we go.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Well, it will be fine.
You know, but that's where it's like, you know, that's where it's like with what we're hearing with what's going on in Texas right now. I mean, that's where it's like, that's really fucking bad. So that's like, because to be fair, I mean,
Seems you have saved
yeah,
my life.
when we had the Snowmageddon in Georgia, that lasted like 1 day, 2 tops, you know, but that was a day. The shit that's been happening in Texas, like, how long has this been going on, BJ? Like 4 or 5 days? Like nearly a week?
Since last Monday.
Yeah, so nearly a week, and there's still shit going on.
Yeah, 5 days.
Yeah, and there's still people that are out there that don't have power and heat. So it's like, what?
Yeah, I've been seeing images of people who have shown like they would leave their homes to find somewhere like to find somewhere warmer, and when they get back to their homes, the entire inside of their house is literally just ice.
Oh,
it's ridiculous.
Oh my god.
Well, until we meet again.
It is actually ridiculous.
Oh,
Seriously,
hello,
oh my god.
Were you watching that? Yes. Is there a problem with that? Look, I know what I'm doing. My claim as a diva won't last forever after all. I must look to the future. You might think about doing the same thing. Your beauty, and you're gorgeous, won't last forever. I wish I could be that easygoing. Anyway.
And then Leafeon says, and then there's the shit with people making jokes about Texas not being prepared. I'm sorry, but Texas is prepared for hurricanes, not snowstorms like this.
Someone who will take care of me for the rest of my life. Finding someone to take care of me? Of course it is. Who could ask for anything more? Anyway, I value your opinion, Professor, but I won't have you interfering with my life plans. Unless you'd like to take care of me into my old age. That'd be something, eh? How about it,
let me see. I bet they didn't release the vaccine for Corona yet. I don't know where Texas is as far, but I mean, at least as Ohio goes, no, we've been rolling out vaccines.
You aren't being serious, are you? I was just teasing.
It's just right now, it's
really
like
just
Ohio's kind of in the
consider spending
phase
your
where
whole
like they
life
started out like all the medical professionals. Now it's getting the elderly. So it started like anybody 80 and older are eligible, and then afterwards it was 70. So the age is slowly going down. I think right now, if you're 65 years old or older, and I think if you're a teacher, they're saying, if you're a teacher and you want to get back into teaching in a classroom, you go get the vaccine. So there's still some limitations going on, so it's not like it's widely available to everybody. So, yeah, I mean, we're still playing the waiting game. Like, I don't know.
I think Brian said he was able to get vaccinated.
Well, yeah, Brian's able to get vaccinated, but Brian, I know he works at a rehab center.
Yeah.
So that technically makes him eligible for it.
Yeah.
Professor?
What brings you? Is this about Flayn? But that heart.
Professor? Professor?
Hello.
Professor, I have looked everywhere. Not even the Knights. Yes.
Thank you,
Let
thank
me
you, whatever. Okay. That's C+. We can raise that a little bit more. Thank you.
Practice yields results.
Because of... But we haven't... What's that? She was carrying something. I'm not close to...
Writing. There we go. Alright, the Leicester Alliance founding day. Yeah, sure. Yeah, any opportunity to bond with random people.
That smell, it's amazing. My fave, in fact. Do you like it too?
That looks delicious. Goddess forgive me, I've just got to indulge.
Oh good, they need the motivation.
Together, we will do just fine.
I'll do what I can.
Well, Professor, impressed?
Let me see, Dani, do you ever feel Three Houses makes things about Fire Emblem more complicated than they have to be?
I'm getting the hang
In
of
terms
it.
of what?
Yeah, it's hard to say just because this is such a radically different game. Can you recruit the father? No. No, sorry. Sadly, we cannot recruit Gerald. Wait. I can... Black, yeah. We'll make you a mage.
What do we think of the direct? What do we think of the direct? It was good.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought it was good.
Was there any doubt?
Ooh, okay. I am actually all done with the art. So now I can give my hand a rest.
Hey. There we go.
Nice. That's like...
Can
I talk about small spoilers? I would actually prefer if you guys... I don't talk about spoilers, just for the benefit, because we do have people in the audience who are just seeing this game for the first time, so I'd like to, keep it spoiler-free for them.
Yeah, I don't want to get spoiled for this game. Thanks, guys. Like, no, putting the voice aside. No, seriously, this is the first time I'm seeing this game, so spoiler-free, please. Thank you.
Well, and technically I know BJ knows a bunch of things, but it's like I said, he's played Black Eagles, and he's like part of another route. This is the first time he's actually seeing Golden Deer. So, somewhat blind for him too.
Come back soon.
Oh, Mr. Meteor, I asked that a while ago. What do you think of the Smash reveal? Okay, look. I may not be into Xenoblade Chronicles as much as I want to, especially compared to others. But oh man, I was pretty stoked that Pyra and Mithra, for that matter, both made it into the game. That was amazing.
Who, me?
I just couldn't believe it was like a freaking Smash reveal, because at first I thought it was just gonna be like some long drawn out like a trailer for like some new Xenoblade Chronicles 2 DLC.
Leave it to me.
Next thing you know, I see Final Destination when Rex finds Pyra.
I got this.
And then I'm like, oh, god damn it, I should have known.
Stay focused.
I had an inkling that it was Smash related as soon as I saw it, because it just. I said this in my reaction video. It just felt too out of left field, like for me at least. Like, I don't know. Like,
what do you mean?
Felt,
What do you mean out of left field?
Like we haven't seen anything from Xenoblade in a long time, and for it to come out of nowhere like this, it's like, I don't know. I believe that it was something new related for the game. I had an inkling that it was Smash related.
Yeah, it's like I know I saw what the text that said not actual gameplay, and that's usually like the first thing that they put into these revealed trailers when they officially start. But then again,
that goes to a lot of things. Like that wasn't the Splatoon 3 trailer.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was about to bring up. It's like Smash reveal trailers. They're not the only ones to use the text, not actual gameplay. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. There are other games that essentially do the same thing, and yeah, they've done that a couple other times. Yeah, in the very same. So that's why I'm like, okay, I noticed that, but I'm not gonna get excited about that just yet.
Oh dear.
It was a good try.
You were outmatched.
You fought well.
Krong says, I wish Rayman would be in, or better yet, Man Ray.
I'm stronger.
You feel like a trailer for Xenoblade would have been 100% gameplay footage? Not necessarily. Like, generally for, like, RPGs, like very story-heavy games, like, they will prioritize the cutscenes, I feel.
It's all becoming clear.
Yeah, I feel like, they probably would prioritize the cutscenes, but maybe possibly slip in a tiny bit of new gameplay, like, near the end, as like a little, as tease it just a little bit more.
That one is expected.
It just depends on how, it would depend on how far along they are in development.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Something I find kind of sad, though, is that I've seen a few people who reacted to the Pyramithra trailer saying, like,
I like how this
after the fact they were like, it was obviously a Smash trailer because all they did was just re-show cutscenes from Xenoblade Chronicles 2. It was like, no, those were all brand new cutscenes.
Yeah, it was made by
someone has clearly never played Xenoblade Chronicles 2,
or seen snippets of the cutscenes for that matter. Because it's like freaking like the same people that animated pretty much everything with Xenoblade Chronicles 2, they came back and like, all right, we're making this Smash reveal trailer in our own style or whatever, and it looked legit.
Well, no, that was the Xenoblade Chronicles 2 cutscene style. So I have a feeling that the trailer was animated by the guys that animated Xenoblade Chronicles 2, and that's what I've been saying this whole time. Oh,
yeah, the same people who animated pretty much Xenoblade Chronicles 2, they came back and like, all right, we're pretty much putting together the Smash trailer.
Yeah. Because that's not unheard of. Like they've Smash reveal trailers have been animated by like the original composers of the games that they're being revealed for before.
Didn't that happen with Joker? Like it was all like it was all in the it was like in the Atlas anime style when Joker was initially announced.
Yeah, I don't know if it was actually Atlas that animated it, but it was definitely in that style. I'm trying to remember a case where they did do that though.
Magnificent.
I know. Yeah, I know. There's maybe like a couple other
I'm beginning to
instances where
understand.
that happened, but oh man, my mind is eluding me right now.
Yeah, mine too. Hold on. Let me go to the Smash site.
It's like, imagine instead of Pyra, someone else that people have been asking for to be in Smash made it into the game. They'd still bitch. Because nobody can be happy with anything with this fucking series.
Yeah,
wait a minute. Wait a minute. We're fucking stupid. Byleth's reveal trailer was animated by the Fire Emblem guys.
Right.
Oh yeah.
We're sitting here watching the goddamn game. It was like...
Sorry.
Like, I completely forgot.
Yeah, because that's, yeah.
Whoops.
But, but that's where, like, that's where I kind of, like, where I'm sure you had your slew of people that went, oh my god, another sword fighter. And it's like, what kills me is that some of the most requested people that I see are fucking sword fighters. That's like, it's like, people want Dante from Devil May Cry. It's like, the guy uses swords and guns, but still sword. So it's like, yeah, that still counts. People want freaking Hollow Knight to be a fighter. Hollow Knight's a goddamn sword fighter. I know he uses a nail, but it's still a fucking sword.
Same concept.
Yeah, it's like,
I made this...
Yeah, Sora from Kingdom Hearts. He's a fucking sword wielder. I know you have your people... Yeah, because people are all... I know you have your people that are going to be like, oh, well, he uses a Keyblade. He wields it like a goddamn sword, and if you want to be technical about it, a Keyblade is nothing more than a hook sword. That's a type of sword. Google it.
I mean, I mean, at the very least, the Kingdom Key specifically, I still classify it more as a blunt object, but the concept's still there, regardless.
Yeah.
Either way, it's like, I actually made this... made this point on Twitter specifically. Generally, the people who, here's my thing. If you don't like it, if you don't like a character who gets added, whether it's you don't like the character or whatever, just say you don't like the character, or just say that you wish it was some other character, whatever. But when people are sitting here making excuses, saying things like, it was a wasted slot, or too many sword fighters, or like with Byleth and... Or, not Byleth, like with Pyra and Mithra. The same lame-ass excuse that I keep seeing people say is that, oh, this is clearly Sakurai's waifus, he just has a fetish or some bullshit like that. It's like, no! That's not what it is. That's obviously not what it is at all. I mean, ignoring the fact that the guy's married, whatever. Like, it's like, it's just a lame, childish excuse that you're giving because you're mad that it wasn't the character you wanted. Just admit that you don't like the character, or that it wasn't the character you wanted, and move on. No one actually cares, but when you make these lame excuses, people, it's just stupid. It's all it is. It's stupid. Don't make excuses.
Right.
I promise you, people will understand a lot more if you simply say, I don't like the character. Because Byleth to this day was still one of the most one of the most controversial Smash editions. If you don't like Byleth, just say you don't like Byleth. Like, if you don't like more Fire Emblem characters being added, just say that. It's whatever. But it's like, just say you don't like it, but don't make excuses.
Right.
Don't try to think of these lame ass, like these fake, like obviously not true excuses. That's what they are.
It's like, yeah, like Crystal Stargirl brings up a point. It's like, then you have the people who say they don't want more characters from the same series as other people, but they want Gino or Waluigi, even though they're freaking Mario characters, and Mario's got such a massive roster as is.
Here's my thing, though. Okay, here's my thing, because I think the problem that we're looking at right now is that I think we're generalizing the math a little too much. Because I have a very distinct feeling that the people that are asking for Dante or the like are not the same people that are saying too many squirt fighters. Or the people that say they want Gino or Waluigi are not the same people that are that are saying they don't want series to get re-represented. Those are not the same people. They just get they just get clumped together because it's effectively a mass voice. That's what it is. So many people are saying so many different things, but the most common things are what get brought up, and people generally end up clumping it all together into one mass. When in reality, it's all different people.
Gotcha.
So regardless of that front, I just find it. Again, people are allowed to have opinions. If you don't like a character, you're allowed to not like that character. But you also have to remember, there are going to be people who like that character. Whether you like it or not, you're just going to have to respect that and show a little consideration to the people that are excited for the character that got it. That's the way I see it.
A question.
It really does boil back down to honestly, the root of it all is just selfishness. That's all it is. If you feel entitled to your character and call the character you didn't want a wasted slot, that's such a stupid concept, but that's a different rank entirely. It's just you being selfish at all it is. You feeling entitled. That's all it is. You're owed nothing.
I think I get
That's the reality of it.
Now I see the heart.
People also have to remember, this current Fighters Pass, there was a point where this current Fighters Pass, so Min, Steve, Sephiroth, and Pyra, they were not originally going to happen.
Well done.
That was added because someone at Nintendo or Sakurai himself chose to add it. So they can keep adding characters all they want. It doesn't matter though, because at one point these added characters were not going to be there at all. So it's not wasted. And every character given to us is given to us. So don't sit there and act like you're owed anything.
Right. All right. And we got a couple of supports to go through.
Marianne, please accept my apologies for my behavior yesterday.
I'm not sure what you mean.
Asking you about your family like that was pretty insensitive of me. No matter how curious I am, that's no way to treat someone. I'm sorry.
Oh, no. You weren't being insensitive. I just didn't want to talk about it. I don't spend much time talking about myself. Not to people, anyway.
If not people, then with who? Unpeople? Non-people?
Well, yes. I'm much more comfortable talking to anyone who isn't a person.
I was actually joking, but now I'm mystified. Who is it you like to talk to?
Dorte the horse.
Ah, of course. Good old Dorte. And does he understand what you tell him?
We understand each other. He tells me when he's sleepy, or when his stomach hurts, or if his nose itches.
Sounds like a complainer, that Dorte. But let's table this fascinating discussion for just a moment. Now that we've gotten in some small talk, I'd like to know what you're hiding. You are hiding something, right? Your lineage, perhaps?
No.
If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If it's all just idle gossip, that's fine too. But if it's something silly like, my ancestors were cursed, therefore I'm cursed, you should know that I won't accept that nonsense. That sort of thinking is stupid, and that's all there is to it. Say your ancestors were thieves. Does that make you a thief, even if you've never stolen a thing? Of course not.
But people have burdens to bear from the moment they're born. My burdens are so big that I'm sorry, I can't discuss this anymore.
People certainly are born with burdens. She's right about that. But Marianne, don't you know that you can choose not to carry them?
I like this man.
Alrighty.
Jordan Corral, I actually do agree with. Oh, first.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, VJ. Just bear with it.
Hate looking at this guy.
and then you get a close-up shot of his face.
Fucking owl face looking motherfucker. Like.
That's why you've been eating your meals near me as of late. I'm not much for conversation. I'm always at a loss for words, and I never know how to respond to questions.
Well, it's true that there are some who prefer a lively dinner table, but I prefer to eat in peace. With you, my meals are a relaxing experience. In fact, you are the most peaceful dining companion I've ever had.
Really?
There is a real grace and fluidity to your every movement. I greatly appreciate refined table manners. Observing you all this time, I believe I've realized what is so striking about you. Your beauty comes from the heart. It is an inner beauty. It is not some flamboyant pageantry, a product of external adornment or grooming. When I first noticed it, I thought that it could use some refinement, a little polish. But I was mistaken. You are perfect in your natural state, just as you are.
You think I'm beautiful? Just the way I am?
Certainly. To add a superficial luster on top of what you already possess would be offensively redundant.
No one's
thank
ever
you.
said anything
Thank you,
like
Malik.
that to me before.
Alas, I am the only one with eyes. But perhaps it is for the best that your beauty not be revealed to all the world. Yes, it is certainly better that only I, Lawrence Hellman Gloucester, can appreciate your true magnificence. And on that note, I bid you farewell.
What a strange person. But being called beautiful just the way I am, that was nice to hear.
There we go.
Yeah. Yeah, Malik, yeah. It's like, yeah, last night Malik showed me something that someone showed where it's like how their excuse for not liking so many Fire Emblem characters is because they think the series is too niche. It's like, are you kidding me? Just because you never played them or don't know anything about them does not make the series niche.
It's like, dude, it's actually partially thanks to Smash that it's no longer niche. It used to be niche once upon a time.
Yeah.
So that's where I'm just like, what the hell? What the hell kind of a response is that?
Again, it's just an excuse. That's all it is. But yeah, like I agree with what something that Jordan said earlier. Like you said, I think people will make excuses like too many sword fighters or Sakurai doesn't care about the other series other than his own. He's biased, whatever, because they know their real reason will make them look petty. And that's what I don't get. Like, people for some reason are just afraid to say, I don't like this character, I wish it was a different character. Like, there's nothing wrong with having that opinion.
Yeah, just be honest.
Nothing at all. Yeah, just be honest. Like, that's not petty. Just be honest about it. Don't make up these fake-ass excuses.
Yeah, that's where it's just like, what the hell?
Like, that's just called having an opinion. You're allowed to not like a character and prefer a different one. There's nothing wrong with that whatsoever.
I would be liking that. Ooh,
yeah.
This is my.
Now, of course, you having that opinion won't change anything. Once the character is revealed, that's it. That's the character that's getting in. But again, it's like, just be... Yeah, you're right, Dani. Be honest. It's as simple as that.
I know, it's like, it shouldn't... And yet that is such a difficult concept for people to grasp. I don't get it.
Now, something else I find interesting too is that when there are some people who say that they don't like the large amount of sword fighters, the large amount of Fire Emblem characters, whatever, yeah. And they say that because not necessarily as an excuse for the characters, because they think of it as a valid criticism. They think that it actually deters from the game when they have characters like that. And I feel like that goes into like the complexity of criticism as a whole. because I don't see that as a criticism. I don't really think of that as something that deters from the game. But people can disagree. And ultimately, it kind of falls back to Sakurai whether or not he agrees with that. Because it's like, if people are deterred from wanting to play the game because they keep adding sword fighters or Fire Emblem characters or whatever, then sure, that drops sales. But on the other side of the spectrum, maybe people will keep buying it regardless. Again, that one kind of boils back down to Sakurai and whether or not he considers that criticism. I guess to use my videos as an example, I receive criticism on my videos for each of my movesets every single day, and I revel in it. I love hearing criticism. But there are going to be times where it's like someone tries to give me criticism that I just don't agree with. And ultimately, it boils back down to me whether or not I accept that criticism, and whether or not I think that criticism will actually help me in the long run.
I still...
Okay.
Because that's kind of where criticism kind of boils down to. You have to be willing to accept criticism and listen to it. It's ultimately up to you whether or not it'll actually help.
Right.
Because you can choose not to take it, whether or not you take it. You just also have to remember, if you don't, because there's a difference between, choosing what criticism you feel is best and not accepting any criticism. Because if you don't accept any criticism, you're not going to go anywhere at all. Right. You're just going to remain stagnant. And it's, if you're willing, because ultimately, getting criticism from anybody, is, I feel like is a blessing. But the unfortunate side of that is that also not everybody that gives criticism may not necessarily have a good idea or necessarily know what they're talking about, or just has a different opinion from you. It really does just boil down to how you handle it, I suppose. How you take it.
Also, hey, Brandon.
Hello. Brandon.
Hey there, Professor.
It's Brendan. How are you?
I'm good. How are you all?
Doing all right.
Not too shabby.
Nice.
Yep. We just be bitching about people in the Smash community.
We're bitching about people bitching.
Hello. Great.
Well,
nothing out of the ordinary.
We're just more so talking.
Well, that's what
we're just more so
talking
about the people. Yeah, we're just more so talking about the people that are that make excuses when a new character is added, and just who don't want to be honest and just admit that they don't like the character and would have preferred a different one.
So nothing out of the ordinary. Awesome.
So instead, they just make up shit. So
yeah.
Yeah, just people being stupid.
You're looking for Flane's kidnapper.
Then Mr. Maniac says, besides it's his game, not yours, you're salty about it, how about you go make up your own game instead? It's like...
It could have this
honestly, Maniac, I don't really like that kind of response. And I say that more so, it's because I say that more so because it's when you have a movie critic, who give reviews and ratings to movies. If the people that made the movie turn around and say, well, why don't you turn around and make a movie? It's that's not the movie critic's job. It's the critic's job is to determine how good your movie is. That doesn't necessarily mean that they know how to make a movie.
Yeah.
It's people are allowed to criticize something without necessarily being able to do it any better themselves. And the reason I say that is because generally movies and video games are made for an audience. And people in your audience are allowed to not like what you produced.
Yeah, people have different tastes after all.
Yeah.
Professor.
So that's why you will never hear me say, if someone says they don't like one of my movesets, you will never hear me say, well, why don't you try doing it better? It's like, because honestly, I don't care whether or not if they can do it better. If they can do it better, cool, good for them. Like, that doesn't bother me.
Training has given
Like,
me great dizziness.
ultimately, really, what bothers me the most is like if someone says they don't like one of my movesets, that doesn't necessarily bother me because they're entitled to an opinion. If you don't like it, like that's fair. Like I'm not gonna make a big deal about that. Generally, what bothers me on a personal front is when they say that it's bad or they don't or something like that, but then don't give me a reason why they think it's bad.
Yeah.
Because it's like there's a different. Because again, there's actually this is something that gets kind of the wires crossed often, but there's a difference between not liking something and then it just being bad. Like I don't like Call of Duty, but I don't think they're bad games. I mean, they've been doing so well for a long time, they have to be good. But that doesn't necessarily mean that I have to like them.
Fancy says, for example, my only criticism with the Fire Emblem characters in Smash is that there's little variety in how they play, especially since Marth, Lucina, Roy, and Chrom all play the same. It's like, nah.
That's not to really. I get that criticism. I do understand that.
And honestly, that's a criticism I can actually kind of get. I can agree with because it's like, again, I don't mind if you bring in like characters that all come from the same franchise at all. But if there's find ways to like really make them seem very different. That's why it's like I know I get people to this day still bitch and moan about Byleth showing up in Smash, but I was so excited for Byleth not just because it's 3 houses, but Byleth played so radically different from every other Fire Emblem character. It's like, oh wow, this is unique and interesting. I like this.
Like I do agree with that criticism, but I do also understand why it ended up that way. And that was kind of just an unfortunate way of how the cards kind of fell into place. Because unfortunately, and this is something that I do wish that would happen in the Smash franchise. I do wish that they would change up some of the older characters' movesets a bit more than they have been. Because obviously subtle changes have happened to movesets over the years. I just wish that more was done to them. Because so what I mean by how the cards fell, Marth and Roy started out as clones of one another. And they really haven't had too many changes over the years. Then when Lucina was added, she was originally supposed to be a costume for Marth, not a separate character. But then during development, they were like, you know what? Let's go ahead and make her own character. And then they took that same concept for Smash Ultimate for Echo Fighters and decided to do the same thing for Chrom. So that was kind of just an unfortunate way of placements of how things kind of just ended up. But I do agree. I do wish that they would add more variety in general, but not necessarily just for Marth and Roy and all them. Kind of just for the entire cast. And they have, for the most part, been doing that. Because Echo Fighters aside, like ignoring the Echo Fighters, you really don't see any newer characters that are just like older ones. Like you might have a very, very closely resembled semi-clone. Like honestly, the closest character that you can say that is somewhat like an older character is Isabelle, because Isabelle has some similarities to Villager, but even then, she has so many other differences that it's so hard to even make that claim.
Okay.
Because like the last time, again, ignoring the Echo Fighters, because they just. The entire concept of an Echo Fighter was to be able to add more characters without necessarily needing to put in the extra any more manpower to to make them their own slots. They're effectively costumes with different aesthetics. That's what they are. Like they could have very easily have just made them costumes, but they went the extra mile and and gave them their own aesthetics. So right. That's the way I see Echo Fighters. But the reality is, there really hasn't been any real clone characters since Melee. Because when Brawl started, every character since then, yes, some have had similarities to older ones, but they've always been so radically different. Like Lucas, for example. Lucas, yes, has a lot of the same kinds of specials as Ness, but all of his basic attacks are so different. He does not have a single base aside from aside from his side smash, the stick, but his attacks are so radically different from Ness's. And like, I guess you can also kind of make an argument on Wolf to an extent. But Wolf was kind of a weird one because Wolf, if I recall correctly, from interviews that Sakurai had, Wolf was like literally a scramble for a last-minute addition to Brawl. Because all of Wolf's animations were literally just carried over from other characters' animation rigs. So that's why when Ultimate came out, they were actually had more time to work on Wolf. So now Wolf really is no longer a true clone anymore. Yes, he still has similar-ish specials to Fox and Falco, but that's about it.
Okay.
So the concept of clones isn't really a thing you have to worry about anymore unless we're talking about Echo Fighters.
Gotcha. Okay. All right, so anywho's, yeah, so now we finally got, we can finally see the C support for Sylvain. So it's like, yeah, it's like, that's what I figured. We had to wait for this thing with Miklon to happen.
Come on, you should know me better than that. You're the only one for me, I swear. Hey, if you don't believe me, well... Oh, I get it. If I'm not your type, do you want me to introduce you to some other guys who have crests? They're all nobles, just like me.
What? That isn't why I'm... You're worse than I thought.
I just want you to be happy. You know, get what you're after. I hate seeing a girl cry, especially one as beautiful as you. So, you know, maybe we... So, Professor, do you enjoy spying on people? You look like you've got something to say, so say it.
He's like, you're a jerk.
You're a jerk.
Hey, that was between me and her, not you. But you know how it is. Most relationships, they end in heartbreak. Anyway, I don't know why she's so upset about me dating other girls. She didn't care before she found out, so why does she care now? I really do hate seeing a girl cry.
It doesn't seem that way.
Come on, it's hard on me too. If only I had someone to comfort me. Professor, it's okay if you want to console me. I happen to have some exquisite tea back in my quarters. You could come by and we could chat about love. Calm down, it was only a joke. You've really got no sense of humor, you know that?
It's like, yeah, good luck trying to rein that in.
Oof.
Sounds good to me.
Right. But yeah, I believe it's like when you get his B support, that's really where a lot you start really seeing like.
I thought we did a good job.
Yeah, why exactly is Sylvain acting the way he is, especially around girls? A lot of that starts making sense. I think specifically in the B support.
Experience is everything.
My technique never betrays.
Nice. Oh, who else has support? I do not know why this thing keeps saying, oh, support, even though there's nobody here. So it must have me registered for, like, something for a later date.
Either that, or it has you registered under a character that you don't that isn't in your class yet.
Possibly.
Because there are some characters that you can have supports with that you can technically do anytime you want, that aren't like tagged onto a specific date, but because they're not in your class yet, you can't actually access it just yet. So I don't know why it bothered I don't know why it bothered giving you the alert. That seems really annoying, but whatever.
Well, yeah, because like I know I've had a couple of I've had a couple of at least starting dialogues with a couple of other people.
Yeah. Not to go off topic, but one thing that irks me is when some complains about a character being too obscure. I remember Angry Joe whining about how there's characters no one cares about in Marvel vs. Capcom 3. You know what? Yeah, I do agree with that. Because I'm definitely of the mindset where it's like, it doesn't matter how obscure you think a character is. That character is someone's favorite character. Someone's going to be happy about that character. And you complaining about a character's inclusion, regardless of how popular that you think the character is, I feel like just undermines the people that do like that character. And I don't like thinking about that.
Mm-hmm.
See, honestly, that's why. Here's the way I see it. If you're gonna go so far as to say something like "no one cares about this" or "no one," or like it's like it's actually literally just that. Like, if you're gonna go so far to say as "no one cares about this," obviously someone does care about it.
Yeah, the immediate response to that is you don't care about that. If that's the first thing that you jump to saying.
Well, what I was gonna say specifically is that, the fact that someone does care about the thing that you're claiming no one cares about means that you are effectively calling the people that do care about it nobodies. That's the way I see it.
I mean,
so
yeah.
be very careful when you say things like no one cares about this, because I guarantee you someone does care about it.
Yeah,
and
that's why I said.
Yeah, and by you effectively sitting there and calling someone a nobody, it just shows your own self entitlement, and just you not caring about those around you. That's all that shows to me.
But not as good as your
Like,
homemade sweets
just say you don't care about the character and keep it moving.
Maybe I'll bake some for you next time, Professor.
Again,
I never really understood that myself. Like, why people feel the need or feel like they have to put other people down for the things that they legitimately like.
Yeah, like Brandon, like you came in after we kind of talked about this, but it's like we said earlier, and this relates to Smash. And it's related to anything. Just be honest. If you don't like a character inclusion, or if there's a character that gets included into anything that you don't like, or if you would have preferred something else, just say so. Just be honest. I guarantee people will show a lot more respect if you just be honest about that kind of thing.
Right.
Like, don't sit here and try to pretend that, oh, you're in this vast majority of people who don't like this thing, because I guarantee you that's not true. You're just being selfish and are trying to group yourself up with this imaginary, group of people to make to make your point seem more valid when it really isn't.
I'm not close.
The glory of...
Why does it feel like I can only ever get my points across whenever I'm in rant mode?
Nah, I'm the same way.
Like, if I don't think about it and just let myself talk, like that's how I get my points across so much easier than just trying to think about it. It's like, god damn it.
That's fine.
Turn the fan on in here. It's getting hot.
Heated discussion. Haha.
Yeah, but yeah, Brian says it's called being entitled.
Yeah, he just said that.
Yeah. That's where, like,
yeah.
That's where I think, like, this is just me, but that's where, I mean, it's just, as much, like, don't get me wrong, I do enjoy Smash, but I mean, there's just some times that with all people bitching and moaning, I'm just like, you know what, Sakurai, this should be your last one. Like, just after this, just rest on your laurels and fucking move on. I mean, I know you'll piss off a lot of people, but it's like, well, clearly, he's not going to make you happy, so, fuck you.
here's the way I see it, Dani. And you know what? Honestly, like I think ever since I started my series, I think it honestly, it feels so weird to say this, but I feel like I'm closer to like the Sakurai's position than I've ever felt in my life. But like, because I receive the same kind of treatment. I get so many people every day saying, that's not the character I wanted you to do, or, you know, crap like that. The way I see it is, I enjoy doing what I do, so I want to keep doing it. If people are gonna, you know, bitch and moan about, you know, them not getting, you know, me not giving them what they wanted, I don't care, because I'm giving people, because I know that what I'm giving, there are people who wanted it, and those are the people that I'm, you know, that I'm trying to, you know, entertain, not the ones that are gonna, you know, not the ones that feel entitled. And again, this is just me shooting a dart for a guess. I feel like Sakurai has, you know, feels the same way. Because he's made it clear he loves making video games. He loves video games in general. So I feel like, even though I'm sure he's fully aware of the entitled people and he knows that people are going to complain no matter what, but I'm sure he's also aware that whenever he adds a character, there are people who are going to be happy about it, and he knows that. So the way I see it is, the only time I would say for Sakurai to just stop doing what he's doing is if he actually wants to do that, if he wants that. But if he genuinely enjoys what he's doing, then I see no reason for him to stop. If he wants to keep doing it, he should keep doing it. The more power to him. He should only stop when he feels like he wants to stop, when he no longer enjoys it. That's the way I see it.
You know, yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's just, I know, it's just at the same time, it is frustrating, and it's just like, you know, it's like when you deal with so many people that are just not going to be happy, then it's just like, you know, fuck it all.
Yeah, that's
and a big part of this kind of thing is that you do need to have thick skin. That's just kind of like, it just kind of comes with the territory. But again, like, because like you guys know me. Like there are times where I'm reading off comments while we're in a call, and I get these stupid, you know, seizure-inducing comments that make me just want to just bang my head against the wall. But it's like, at the same time, I also know that there are people that genuinely enjoy what I'm doing, and it's like, even though they're not as vocal as the ones who tend to complain, that doesn't mean they're not there. And they're the ones that I want, and they're the ones that I want to entertain. They're the ones that I want to provide for.
I'm out of schemes here.
And for me or Sakurai or whoever, just stop doing what they're doing just because they don't want to deal with the gripers anymore.
He has always
Like,
been rather suspicious.
I would just feel bad for the people that, you know, who aren't doing that. To me, that's effectively the equivalent of, those stupid teachers in like elementary school who punish the entire class for what one student did.
Just moments ago. It must have been.
It's like, no, I don't want to be that guy.
She's unconscious. She was clearly attacked by someone.
Hey.
Oh, by the way, Manuela's dead.
Manuela
Not
is
really.
looking at something.
So we follow where she's pointing, and oh, what do we have here? There's a rather suspicious hole behind that shelf.
What is the meaning of... Wait, is that Manuela? What happened here? We must take her to the infirmary immediately. You, don't just stand there. Help me carry her.
Right. Hold down the fort for me, teacher. I'll be back once we get Professor Manuela taken care of.
What could have happened here? And where is Professor Yuritsa?
This must be related to that girl's disappearance. What if she's being held captive down there? Well, no, that's crazy, right?
Right. It's scary, but okay.
Don't be a coward, Ignatz. We'll be fine, as long as we stick close to the professor.
You're right. Well, what should we do?
We've got to investigate. Lead the way, Professor.
The culprit could be hiding inside, so let's be extra cautious.
Oh, it's way too creepy down here. And it smells funny. And... Ah! A person! They're unconscious. Yes! It's Flayn! Oh, but there's someone else too.
Someone is coming. That's Scythe. Could it be the night we fought at the Holy Mausoleum?
That sword. You must be.
Oh, sweet, another seal.
Yeah, it's like, Lysithea! We need you on the front lines!
Deathknight just runs off. No! I only have so many of these!
Oh yes, she's the seal hunter.
I am grateful. I have gratitude.
Just because a community is toxic, has toxic people, doesn't mean the community itself is toxic. See, there's kind of a weird fine line for that one. Because it's like, if you have a piece of bread, but only a part of the bread has mold, are you still going to eat the entire? Are you still going to eat the rest of the loaf? Or are you not going to want are you not going to touch the bread at all? It's kind of one of those deals. Like, it's kind of just a matter of like, you kind of just have to learn. It is such a complicated situation. I don't even know how to like properly respond to it. But the way I see it is just enjoy what you enjoy. Like don't let other people ruin it for you. If you enjoy it, don't let them taint that for you. That's the best way I see it. Honestly, actually, here's a metaphor. If a piece of bread has mold on it, just get a new loaf of bread. It doesn't have to be a different type of bread. Just a new loaf of bread. Like I like my sourdough bread, but this sourdough bread has mold on it, so I'm gonna get a different piece of sourdough bread. So it's the same thing here. Like just because the Smash community is toxic, just keep enjoying Smash anyway, and just find different people to enjoy it with.
Right. Well, that's where, like, like there's being like, yes, I like this thing, and then there's like, being like very, very active in that community. It's like, yeah, I like Smash. I'm trying to stay as far away from that community as possible, though.
Understandably so. I honestly can't even remember the last time I played Smash. And all things considered, I don't know. Character announcements are still exciting. The game itself, though. Actually, I can't even say anything about the game itself. The game itself is still fine, but people just like to ruin things.
Right.
Well, I mean, that's what I was saying, though. Like, if you want to enjoy it, don't let them ruin it for you.
Yeah, of course. I mean, it doesn't change the fact that people like to ruin things. I'm not gonna let them ruin something I like for me, but it's still the fact still remains.
Okay. Anyway, so with this map in particular, we got basically playing with portals. So when you step on these tiles, they can warp you to different parts of the map. So, like, if you go down, like, this route, this is the more direct way to taking out the Death Knight. If you go around this way, it's kind of a little bit of a maze. But it's lots of teleporting fun and shit, so... Honestly, I'm thinking we're just gonna probably go direct.
I stand ready.
Like, all this bread talk, it's making me want to praise our champion. It's like, yeah, the people's champion.
That is that. We must. Who, me?
Yep. Nah, it's gonna bother.
I guess I feel a little.
Okay.
Who, me?
I got this.
Leave it to me.
Ready anytime.
Let's get
And then
to
there's
it.
Captain Zack. After the recent Gyro
work.
statement, I'm gonna have to get reminded of this.
Oh, I know what he's talking about.
On it.
I know exactly what he's talking about. I actually read Twit Longest about that situation.
I have no idea what you're even talking about.
Okay, so do I talk about this here or do I say that for later? Because it's pretty serious.
If you're not comfortable talking about it, like if it's that bad, then don't bother.
But it's not. Okay, so it's a weird situation where it's like it's already been out in the open, so I don't mind talking about it. I just don't know how everyone else would feel about it. Like especially to those that don't know.
I mean, I don't particularly care either way.
Yeah, I mean, it's like I don't mind.
Like, well, hold on. Is this related to like
boring?
I thought that was Zero though. Is this related to like the recent not even that recent, but like the bullshit going on beforehand regarding like sexual offenders and pedophilia and such?
Yes.
Yeah, weren't there a couple of them?
Nairo a part of that?
Yeah, weren't there a couple of them that got caught?
Yeah, and the Captain Zack issue is one of them.
So I guess I've never heard of this guy. Captain Zack was I guess one of the guys that got outed as a pedophile or something.
Yeah, but the problem is like Captain Zack was like one of the younger. Like I don't even think it was so much. I don't even think it was so much that, more so the fact that he blackmailed Nairo, making him out to be the predator and not Zack.
Oh.
Like I forget how old he was at the time. Like maybe like 16, 17, I don't know or whatever. But made it out that like was manipulating the situation and the people around him to make Nairo make him out to be the one to be the predator.
Oh, dickbag.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like...
there was also some stuff about like Nairo and if I'm wrong about the situation, please tell me because I don't want to like spread any misinformation out there.
Whoa!
Like based on what I remember seeing.
Contraptions on the floor.
Because the last thing I want to do is spread misinformation about something like this. But I remember it something being along those lines, and even to the point where Nairo had to like seek what's the word I'm looking for? Like a professional lawyer, like professional help in terms of things like that. I think he had to seek like therapy too because of all the blackmailing.
Oof. No, that's certainly not good.
Yeah, it isn't. Bless you.
Make up.
Yeah, like I said, I mean, it's like I don't think we could get in trouble for talking about it because that's already way out in the open, and I'm pretty sure other Smash content creators and stuff like that, or even just people who like are like spreading awareness, have already talked about it already. So,
well, I mean,
we're not really doing anything different.
Well, I don't even just think it's just that. I mean, it's just. I mean, it's like if there's like an ongoing if this is an ongoing issue, like there's an ongoing investigation going on and such, then I mean it's like we only know so much.
Yeah. Like I said, it's based on what I know and what I've seen so far. Like, I'm not sure if any other new information has been put out there yet.
Right.
I actually won.
Also, can I be heard okay? Because I was adjusting my microphone volume earlier and I don't know how I sound.
Yeah, you're fine.
Sounded fine to me.
Okay. Thank you.
Silenced. I'll grow as strong as I can.
Closer.
Plenty more where that came from.
It's like, make sure Violet's getting all those levels, because I want to make sure that she's getting those stat buffs.
Well, this is probably going to be the last map for the night. And, you know, once that happens, it's another week of grinding. So that's why I am not worried about, oh, like, you know, we got to get Violet her levels. Trust me. She's going to be getting levels because I'm going to have a week's worth of grinding.
Right. I gotcha. God damn, you know what? I kind of want to play the I kind of want to play a game and find myself after this. Like, Amanda's booting up a new file. A new file after this. Because usually, like these days, the only time I ever find myself like playing like games that I want to play, like that aren't like work related, like it's like at night. Like once I'm like lying in bed, you know, like you know, clocked out for the night, done working.
Gotcha.
Boring.
Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna like restart a new file, start from scratch. So I had a file started for the church routes, but I don't remember where I like what I was doing with it and all that such. So I may end up just starting from scratch.
That's fair.
It's time.
That is that.
Of course I won.
Yeah, let's silence you. Aha, no magic for you, asshole. Let's see. Will you try the triangle strategy demo? No idea.
Yeah, I'll pass on it for now.
If I
do the church route,
Go on.
Sorry, if I do the church route S rank Rhea, why? Like, do I actually get something like good for like future playthroughs if I do that?
think it's probably just because it makes the most sense for the church route.
Even though contextually romantic red is really uncomfortable. But then again, I'm not really that worried about who I romance in this game because it's not really a factor. Like at least in Awakening,
it's handled very differently.
Yeah, because in Awakening and Faith, it played a direct part to like more units that you get, the children units and how and their growth and such. So it actually was important for that. Here, it's an afterthought, a secret ending. Okay, but is it just like an extra cutscene and that's it? Like, do you not like get like, or does it at least give like new lore that's important or whatever? I mean, I'll do it like if it'll actually give me something that'll be cool for future playthroughs.
I'm so sorry. I did it. I did.
I did it. I did it.
Are there any Fire Emblem characters that use a hammer? You can get
any actual.
Yeah. Later on, you can get hammers, and hammers are actually really good against heavy armor.
Yeah.
And yeah, so
you know what's interesting actually? In Fire Emblem Warriors, so every character in that game does get like their own unique weapon, like specifically like their ultimate weapon. Frederick's is a hammer.
Okay.
If I recall correctly. So I guess canonically, Frederick uses a hammer.
I owe you one.
Okay.
It depends on if the character lives or dies. What?
Won that.
Okay. Well, now you got me curious.
Making
Yeah, fuck it, I'll do it.
Should
I'll romance the Archbishop, I guess.
I'm on it.
Let's think carefully.
Oh, hey there, Dragon Card Gamer.
Hello, Dragon Card.
Okay, yeah. We get Violet to the door to open it.
You're a big help.
You're outclassed.
So here's a random topic. Regarding Pyra and Mithra, something I find interesting is that for some reason on the main Smash site, because like whenever a new character was added to to the official Smash Ultimate site, it always gave us the option to be able to see the character's ultimate colors by clicking on their render on their page.
Mm-hmm.
For some reason, that's still not an option for Pyra and Mithra. Like you click on them and nothing happens. So that makes me wonder if they have an alt, perhaps, that it's supposed to be like a surprise or something. Or maybe it's just an oversight. I don't know. Like, it could just be an oversight, but some people are theorizing the idea that maybe one of the alts could be like some kind of surprise that they're waiting to show, like for like a presentation or something.
Like, are we talking alternate costumes or just alternate colors?
Sorry?
Are we talking for alternate costumes?
Costumes or colors, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll see it in March. What's today? Yeah, they didn't say when in March it'll come out, just in March. So we'll probably see it like within like a month or so. Probably around a month. Knock knock, where's that seal? No, not my seal.
It's like, no, that's why it's like we just gotta get Lysithea up a little further. Well, actually,
So be careful. If I recall correctly, if you kill all the other units, I think it automatically ends the mission. So if you want the seal,
there's other units on here that we haven't even gotten.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, cool. We should be fine then. Cause yeah, I think if you kill everyone except for the death tonight, then the mission just ends. This is another one where they expect you to not finish, or to not actually beat the Death Knight.
Can I get a...
Like, just push everybody to the door. And everybody's actually pretty good on health, too, all things considered.
Make sure she's healed before you send her off to the Death Knight.
No shit.
Apologies.
Wait, what happened like this? Like Cynthia? Ow!
Alright. Okay. Can she do it again? And she did it again!
No, my seal! My seal! No! God damn it!
Kill them.
Halt! You're having a bit too much fun.
You are getting in the way of my game.
Oh no, I'm aware, man.
Opportunities to play soon. Your work here is done.
Like you could thank Family Jewels for that. Like I'm aware that the Pico and Fried Funkin is like the same guy from Legal School.
We will cross paths again. I am the Flame Emperor. It is I who will reforge the world.
Flame Emperor, eh? Seemed quite frightened of us, if you ask me.
He's gone.
Says the guy all the way in the back.
Let's get out of this horrible place. Come on, we can carry them up.
It's like, oh, hey, there we go. Everybody's motivation increases. That's good. Although I still don't understand how Lysithea was not the freaking MVP. I mean, she freaking murdered the Death Knight twice.
They're both alive. Thank goodness.
You actually found Flayn? Nice work.
It is a shame you could not be there, Claude. I would have liked for you to witness our mortal struggle against the Death Knight.
It's like, mortal struggle? What mortal struggle?
Hey, at least we managed to rescue Flayn and complete our mission. That's what counts, right? Right. Excellent work, everyone. Now then, let's get these limp ladies to the infirmary, shall we?
No problem. I can carry them both at once.
Be gentle with them, Raphael. Let us carry each one individually. And slowly.
You know, Teach, seeing you smile sure makes me feel better. You look happy for a change. Do you really not know? Well, truth is, I've never seen you smile before now. At times, it made me wonder whether you were even human. But I suppose that was just my imagination running wild. Anyhow, we've probably kept Sedith waiting about as long as he can stand. Let's hurry up and tell him the great news.
Professor, please allow me to express my eternal gratitude once more. Flayn is safe and sound, and I have you to thank for that. Mere words could never
welcome,
express
Bill.
how thankful I am. I am indebted to you. Yes, indeed. I too am overjoyed. Her kidnapper was the masked knight who vanished during the Rite of Rebirth, the one known as the Death Knight. Considering the circumstances, it seems plausible to assume that his true identity is Yaritza. And we cannot forget about the mysterious Flame Emperor. His true motives are yet unclear. However, I have an idea. I believe the enemy may have been after Flayn's blood. The blood that flows through her veins is special. It is extremely rare, and extremely dangerous. If enemies who know the secrets of Flayn's blood have appeared, our only option is to leave the monastery and go into hiding.
Brother, wait.
Flayn, what are you doing here? You should be resting.
I do not like the path of your thoughts. I do not wish to live in some lonely, remote location where I never get to see anyone. Not ever again.
If we stay here, you may be targeted again. Wouldn't it be better for the two of us to live in peace?
Even if we ran off to some new, secret location, there is no guarantee that they would not find us. That is why I believe it would be safest to stay in the monastery, where we are surrounded by capable knights and professors.
I see your point. I do. However...
You know it is the only reasonable option. What if I were to join the professor's class? You think so too? I am so very pleased to hear that. With a professor like you nearby, I shall be safe no matter what foe should appear.
I see. I am afraid you have a good point. Professor, due to my position, I have closely scrutinized everything about you. After all that has happened, I must admit that you are indeed a trusted ally. So what say you? Can I entrust you with Flayn's safety?
It's like, yay, hi,
I'm
new
so
party
glad that
member.
Flayn's safe. Yet I can't help but wonder what the story is about that other girl. She wore the uniform of the academy, but who is she?
Well, I'm sure we'll be able to find out next week.
Yeah, more or less.
Well done, Professor. I see that I was right to ask your class for assistance. I have been told that Manuela and Flayn are recovering nicely, as is Monica.
Oh no, she said the
Monica,
name.
the girl you rescued along with Flayn, is also a student of the Officers' Academy. However...
She is a student from last year's class. She went missing just before she would have graduated. It never occurred to us that something might have happened to her at the monastery. We assumed she had run away. I never dreamed that we would find her. Not like this.
Monica has asked to rejoin the Black Eagle House once she has fully recovered. Our enemies are still out there, so we must remain cautious and continue our investigation. However, we must also help the students to move on from this incident.
After all, the Battle of the Eagle and Lion will be held in Gronder Field next month.
Yes, the students will remember it for the rest of their lives. Please guide them so that they may show us their best at the coming battle.
So, you'll be going to Gronder Field next month. You've never been there before, have you? There is unease in the western side of the Empire, but everything east of the capital, Enbar, is stable. Well, there was a noble rebellion a short while ago, but it didn't amount to much. I have my own mission. The Church has always been quick to make use of those who work for them. What I'm more concerned about is finding out who among us is pulling the strings. Ever since the Rite of Rebirth, strange groups have been seen around Garreg Mach and elsewhere too. There was also an incident where some knights investigating these suspicious strangers turned up dead. Not that it's likely, but if something like that ever happens to me, search this room, every corner, behind every shelf. I'm going to leave something for you. Don't just nod solemnly. There's nothing to worry about. I'm just being cautious. Then again, I guess you're always solemn.
All right, there we go.
Part 1. White Clouds. Wyvern Moon. Field of the Eagle and Lion. From on high, flocks of wyverns roar in chorus and soar the pristine skies, heading south for the winter. Fodlan's children lend their hands to winter preparations by gathering firewood and catching fish from the river's cool waters. Yet all the while, their gazes are turned skyward, drawn to the magnificent sight above.
Like, are we done with the cutscenes? Because it's like
Byleth is restless.
"Yeah, come on!" Like making her have a friggin' spasm. Oh, there we go.
I didn't know you could do that on the loading screen.
It's finally time. The Battle of the Eagle and Lion at Gronder Field is this month. Don't tell me you forgot, Teach. You're kidding. Didn't Rhea or Sedith fill you in? Guess I have to do everything myself around here. The Battle of the Eagle and Lion is one of the Academy's annual traditions. It's a huge mock battle between the three rival houses.
But you know all about rivalry battles, Professor. There was one right after you got here, remember? I hear the Battle of the Eagle and Lion will be held in Gronder Field, far away from Garreg Mach.
The house that defeats the most opponents wins. It's a three-way battle that relies heavily on strategy. Sounds exciting, doesn't it?
Hey, Claude, what about Professor Manuela? Do you think she'll be able to join us despite her injuries?
I'm afraid she's sitting this one out, as is Professor Hanneman.
As my persistent rival will not be present, it only goes to follow that I must also sit out this year's battle. Now leave me be, Claude.
Oh, don't worry about us. You know you want to see the kids in action.
If it isn't our own Professor Manuela, all things considered, you're looking well.
Thanks to all of you. But I'd only be a burden out there. My students don't need to see me collapsed. Well, not on the battlefield anyway.
Does that mean you really won't be joining us for the battle?
Correct. We will not be participating. Regardless, do not expect victory to come easily, or at all.
Well put. We've spent the past few months pushing our students to their limits. You can see me in the infirmary after they destroy you.
We have taught our students well. There is no need to hold back. Challenge them with everything you have.
Okay, now I'm at a good fucking stopping point. I know, it's like, seriously, it's like, come on. But, yeah, so, yeah, man, we went through a lot today. So, suffice it to say...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so, suffice it to say, it's pretty much just gonna be like, kind of like this next week. I'm gonna spend some time this week to do some level grinding on my own, level up, Violet level up, the other students, all that other fun shit. As far as what to show off here, so if you see on the weekends there, where now all of a sudden we have these little green exclamation marks. So like if you were to go to battle, this is what is called a paralogue. A paralogue is basically a side missions involving specific characters. So there's a side mission specifically involving Sylvain, we've got one for Lawrence, and then we've got one for Shamir and Aloise. I want to save the paralogues for the streams because there is a time limit. Like you can see like the date that they're available to. Fortunately, the paralogues are like you're given like months advance time to be able to take care of these. So that's where it's like what I'm probably gonna do like on this day specifically is just level grinds today. So then when we come back tomorrow, you know, for all I know, you know, we'll probably spend like the first hour going through freaking supports again. And then, you know, yeah, and then we'll continue doing paralogues and all this other fun stuff before we get to the end of the month. So that's where we are going to call it for the night. So thank you everybody for coming along, and thank you everybody that stuck around for the whole, my god, 8.5 hours. Holy shit. You know, it's like, yeah, welcome to SpiffyNeedleGeeks. We do long streams here. We like to have fun.
Oh yeah.
Wouldn't have it any other way.
Yep, so once again, thank you guys. Same time next week for some more Fire Emblem. For all we know, Ryan or Brandon or, you know, BJ, that, like, who knows? We may have some more stuff going on throughout the week. Like some more pop-up chill streams or some shit.
Oh yeah, I mean, there is the next session of, dating sim streams I want to do, like, before the month is over. So, it could happen, like, as early as Monday or Tuesday on my end. So, keep your eyes peeled on that.
And since Dani's finished with Final Fantasy VII Remake, I would actually like to get started on Crisis Core very soon.
Ooh, nice. That'd be cool.
Yeah, just whenever you guys are free.
Yep. Alright, sounds good. Alrighty, so hope you all have a good evening.